want everybody from this moment on to recognize me as the scholar of boxing.
See, their morals, their code. It's a bad joke. You've dropped at the first sign of trouble. They're only as good as the world allows them to be. I'll show you. When the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other.
49 hours declaring it a riot.
5 to 50 be advised, County Police 1 advised they're trying to breach and get to the Capitol.
Publicists, when you talk to your publicists, you know the first thing they tell you?
What?
Stay away from religion, stay away from politics.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
No matter what the you say, somebody passionately disagrees with you.
Absolutely.
No matter what religion, you believe in Allah, then you're saying that's not the right way. You believe in every Christianity, that's not it, because they're choosing something different. Your political party, the Democrat, Republican, the disagreement completely.
Yep.
So I stay away from it. When I get pulled into politics, I go,
Yeah.
and I have nothing to say. I'm
That's
just
the
looking.
same way we are. We don't no politics, none of
I
this.
don't with that. Like, I don't stay there because I'm still entertainment. If it's not music, then it's film and television, but it's still entertainment. So why would you turn someone off by saying that?
Right.
I want everybody to enjoy what I'm doing.
Right.
Not just a selective few amount of people. I focus on diversity because it's needed.
Right.
The boxing scholar is a lover, not a fighter, but he's also a fighter, so don't get any ideas. If he pats you on the back, you'll put it in your resume. His enemy. Have him listed as an emergency contact. The scholar has an inside joke with complete strangers. If he punched you in the face, you'd have to fight the urge not to thank him. Sharks have a week dedicated to him. He's the only man alive to is parallel park. A train is count to infinity twice. In Genesis, when God said, "Let there be light," the scholars said, "Say pretty please." He is the genius of all genius and master of all masters.
And that's the trick to life. You have to be wise enough to know when you were living in your dream. And you have to be humble enough to accept when you're in someone else's.
Yo, the Boxing Scholar's on.
What's good, everybody? I know I've been gone. I know I've been gone. And I know y'all entertainment level has not been the same since I left. What's good, Chucko Kitty? What's good, everybody? Man, I've been working like a dog. I've been working like, I had to, they cut off my toes and I still ran away. Call me King Kunta. But yeah, man, I'm back. I'm back on my off days. I'm gonna try to do more lives, because everybody know anything about Scholar is Scholar like to learn and Scholar like to yap, not necessarily in those two orders. Hold on, turn it down. Just a notch. But today's topic is going to be exactly what you guys see in the thumbnail. Young Miami. Young Miami has set the world on fire. Spin as she has set the world on fire with a song, and it to me, like by the end of this, you'll realize how I ain't gonna say unbothered I am, but I don't lean either way on this. I feel like black people are always on trial for something to the world of public opinion, right? and Young Miami is caught up in that wheel, right? For instance, right? I don't know why people drew the line at this song about scamming and boosting. People didn't go out there in the world and say, you know what? I've never in my day committed a crime, but Young Miami, oh my God, she got me inspired. I'm finna go rob somebody. I'm finna go boost. I'm finna go steal. I'm finna go do all of these things because of Young Miami. Like that's not what happened. That's not what happened. You know, like it's the same argument that we've been hearing for years, right? And you know, um, there was actually like surprisingly, right? There was actually a crime that was solved based on based on Young Miami song, right? Like there was a mother and daughter who were scamming and boosting, and the police officers used them putting the TikTok up as as a positive match on Young Miami. Oh, excuse me, not Young Miami, as the mother and daughter based on Young Miami song. That's crazy. That's insane. That's insane. Like the world we live in. And like I said, listen, Young Miami has a lot of things that people could be mad at her about, right? She just supported Diddy while he blew up somebody's car, beat Cassie on tape, right? These are real things to legitimately be mad at Young Miami about. And they're mad at the music. People are crazy to me. Like the one thing that they shouldn't be mad about, they pick and they say, hey, let's be angry about this. And everybody like, yeah. Now, India Ari commented, and I'm a big fan of hers. But and that sparked a larger debate. But I feel like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to say she's hating, but I will say that she's been in the game for a long time, and she's produced great quality music. And she might be a little bit bitter. She might feel like she should be higher than what she is, because she should be. She makes good quality music, and that song is like bubblegum. It's like bubblegum rap compared to India Ari's high quality music and lyrics and all this other stuff. Neo soul stuff. Neo soul is really, really, a lot of people that look at our culture might not even know what neo soul is, but neo soul is very pivotal to the Black community. That music is, if you go to anybody's house in the hood, you're going to see Barack Obama on the wall, Martin Luther King, you're going to see some African art, and you're going to hear some neo soul, maybe some incense burning. But this is the same conversation from the 90s. Y'all remember this video growing up?
We're not against rap. We're not against rappers, but we are against those thugs who disgrace our community.
It's the Douglas Ruggers, bro. Like that. It's the same conversation over and over and over. And I never understood why Black people are always on trial for lyrics and they don't even own the genre. Why are they? And listen, this is what blows my mind about this, right? I had an episode not that far back, right? What's good, Queen? And during the episode, we talked about capitalism. We talked about all of these things, and everybody was so understanding with capitalism. They was like, hey, you guys got to understand, this is the way the world works. This is the way business is. Basically, capitalism is not fair, but somebody got to do it. They was on some Don King stuff, right? But then when it comes to Young Miami, it's all hands off. Nobody understands capitalism. Nobody understands her feeding her family anymore. And I'm just confused by these things. Those things, like, they don't add up to me. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. APN. Now, this is why it's a good advantage to have you on, right?
Yeah.
Because you're a historian.
I try to be.
Right before you showed up, I played this clip right here. Now I want you to give context to this, right? Because it's the same conversation over and over.
Yeah, I already know what it is. Go ahead and play it.
Rappers, but we are against those thugs who disgrace our community, our women, who disgrace our culture, and who have absolutely nothing.
I can't even hear this no more without hearing it's the I can't even hear it. I can't even listen to the clip no more. But it's the same conversation over and over.
The funny thing is, like, they went out and bought a lot of hip hop albums just to stomp them. You remember that? Well, you probably a little younger.
Nah, I definitely don't. Fill me in.
But what they did, they got together, Calvin Buzz and those people in the church and all these people. They bought a lot of hip hop gangster albums just to take them in the street and step on them and crush them. and destroy him in front of everybody. I'm like, you do know this counts as sales, right?
Stupidest thing in the world. That's the most crazy.
Ago, man. I was in high school when it was going on. So I was like, I was thinking, man, I'm like, yo, so you bought albums just to destroy them in front of people. I'm like, it's like the New Age Tea Party. The New Age Tea Party was buying tea to dump in the river for whatever reasons, I don't know, because tea today isn't as valuable as tea was back then when the Tea Party was dumping in the river. They did it for totally different reasons.
But that's insane. All positive. The same conversation over and over. Black people always on trial. Black people always. That stuff is just it's tiring. Like that's the real black fatigue. That's the real black fatigue. All positive. Like I seen a white dude react on this video, right? And he was like, "Oh, their community. Here they go. This and that." And it's like, bro, we don't give a damn what you have to say about hip hop. Nobody cares. We don't like nobody's out there making reviews on country singers talking about beating their wives or unaliving people, or nobody's blaming Trump for the PDF culture. We don't care what y'all have to say. This is so insane. It made it on white people's radar. Young Miami song is so crazy. All positive. All positive. I don't know if you're familiar with this shit. Let me show you this. All positive. This is how insane the world is getting. Right. This is how insane the world is getting. Right. Let me show you this shit. All right. When I seen this, I was in disbelief. All positive. Hold on. It's this one. It's this one right here. Watch this. All positive. This is one of the most insane things you'll ever see in the news.
One of the most prolific organized retail thieves in Western Washington is facing new charges. Janice Downs, a.k.a. Janice Smith, a.k.a. Punchy, is back in jail after just getting released from prison in January. Bellevue police say one of the best clues came from a TikTok video made to Young Miami's viral song Spin Dat about boosting and scamming. Bellevue police say this video shows Janice Wiley holding 2 stolen Louis Vuitton purses. It was posted 5 days after detectives say her daughter, Janice Downs, and an unidentified suspect stole the bags worth more than $7,000 from Nordstrom in downtown Seattle. And 2 days after Downs showed the purses on her Instagram account.
For us, she's a prolific, organized career theft criminal, and so we're very familiar with her.
That's because Bellevue PD's special enforcement team busted Downs and her mom 2 years ago for a major organized retail crime spree. They were accused of stealing more than $500,000 worth of Lululemon clothing. Downs pleaded guilty to 6 counts of organized retail theft. She was sentenced to 33 months in prison with 501 days credit for time served and was released in January. Bellevue PD Captain Landon Barnwell says just 4 months later, Downs was back to her old ways.
You would think that, after what she experienced in 2024, that, hey, that maybe, she would change what she's doing. But again, clearly she hasn't chosen to do that.
Court documents show Bellevue PD Detective Jeff Christensen recognized Downs in a bulletin sent out by Tukwila Police showing thieves stealing almost $4,000 worth of fragrances from Macy's. See the shower cap she's wearing? He had a similar photo of her from his case 2 years ago. Working with their regional law enforcement partners, he says he then identified Downs in similar thefts at the Macy's in Tacoma and the downtown Seattle Nordstrom.
People don't just commit crimes in one location, right? Especially when it comes to, retail theft related crimes, right? They bounce around to many of the retailers in this entire.
You stop the video?
Yeah, that's the end of the video. All positive. That's crazy. They posted a TikTok video.
Right, okay.
Got away with the crime. All positive.
Okay, 3 things. Yeah, three things, right? All right. First of all, it's the first time I've ever. Is that the song you was talking about? That song, Miami song?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I never heard that before. Now, okay, I just heard it for the first time. It's not on my radar. I'm a little bit older, so I've never heard it. Okay. Number 2, if listening to a song makes you go out and commit a crime, then you don't need to be listening. You need to be somewhere in an insane asylum, because that means you have no control of your actions. You're mentally ill, and number 3, why would you record something that you got away with and post it online? That even more furthers my point of her being mentally ill.
Yo,
Like-
it's not that the police officers were smart. It's that they was dumb. Like they had got away with it. Like, look, first of all, so many things to unpack with this. I'll positive. How about the fact, APN, that the police officers know that she was guilty of that crime in the past and didn't have her as a suspect? Didn't have her as a suspect. It took them watching the TikTok being like, wait a minute, something doesn't seem right about this. Maybe it's the lyrics. Spin that shit. Scamming ass. Wait a minute, she did it. Like, it's just so crazy to be like, what? And then they got away with it all. Like, you know, remember Scooby-Doo? I would have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling children.
It reminds me of the two guys that was robbing ATMs. I don't know if you heard that story. We probably talked about it. I don't know if you have or not, but there was two guys robbing ATMs and they ended up getting like 800 grand. And no one knew who they were till they was posting videos with themselves of the money online. I'm like, yo, you got an 800,000 lick out of all these ATMs, and you're posting videos of yourself with the money online. Why? I'm like, yo, this is why cell phones and videos are cheaper than they were back in the day, and they're accessible to everybody. You know, criminals are stupid, man. Criminals are stupid. I mean, back in the day, cell phones were like $1, $2, $1.50 a minute. If you had a cell phone, it's back in like the 90s, early mid-90s, whatever. But now, like, cell phones are basically way cheaper than that and accessible to everybody because they know, like, yo, if we let these criminals post enough, we're gonna catch somebody doing something. I mean, there's people I used to be when I was on Facebook. There were people on my Facebook friend list who was on probation, and they would be up there live rolling up. I'm like, you know, you just can't fix stupid. I mean, you can't fix stupid. You just kind of hope people ignore the stupidity.
APN, how do you feel about it? Because the big argument they make is that it's affecting the children. That's the biggest argument that they make. How do you feel about it?
I have 3 degrees. I have no criminal record. I've never been arrested in my life. I haven't even got a traffic ticket in 20 plus years. This is the last time I've got my driving record is clean. My arrest record is clean. I am not a criminal. I grew up listening to Boogie Down Productions' first album. Karis One and Scotland Rock was on the cover with all these guns and hand grenades and bullets. I grew up listening to NWA. I grew up listening to Spice One. All the raunchiest, the gangsterest of the gangsters. And I've never listened to a Ghetto Boy song and said, you know what? I want to go out and commit a robbery. That's just me. I can't speak for everybody. I'm like, music does not make people go and commit crime.
Yo, AP, but this is what really bugs me. It's like music is entertainment in its genre, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I've never heard anybody like putting Quentin Tarantino on trial for his violent movies where he shows SA or really gruesome scenes or anything like that. And it's like black people they're on autopilot. They be doing the work for white people. Like they will put themselves on trial. And then they don't even do it consistently. Like I said, if there was anything to be mad at Young Miami about, be mad that she's supporting Diddy and Diddy is out there being a menace. Be mad that she's holding Diddy down while Diddy's in jail. Be mad at those things. Being mad at that's the same chick. Yes, that's the same chick.
Yeah, she was on like a podcast. She had a podcast or something back in.
Yes.
Okay, now I know. Okay,
that's her.
I didn't know who she was. Okay, now I know who she is. All right, now. Okay.
You have so many things to be mad at her about. To be mad about some lyrics is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my life. And it's like, and it's not even that bad. Listen, it's crime. It's a crime. But let's be honest. King Von got like 5 million views on Took Her to the O and counting, still being streamed, still popular streaming more than Young Miami. And he's talking about murdering. And we know King Von was really about that life. Nobody is outraged by that. They're outraged by Young Miami. I can't even wrap my mind around like how people view situations that are the same. I'll give you another example. This is just solely for the Black community. Like I said, we're on autopilot by putting ourselves in the limelight and putting us our own on court, right? Like on they're guilty of nothing because they don't do this with their own. White people do not do this with their own. Elvis Presley has never been on trial for dating young women. You know what I mean? Kids. Still a hero to white people. You know, Frank Sinatra. Yo, all positive. I just went, and this was so disappointing, right? I just went to a jazz fest or jazz play. I looked in the audience. How many Black people you think was around?
None, hardly any.
None.
I understand that because when you talk about some of the good what we would call the conscious hip hop music, if you go to these shows, and I've been to hundreds of these concerts of the conscious rappers, and you see basically 75 to 80% white kids in the crowd. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you want to do with that information, but it's the truth.
So let me take y'all back to the 20s, the roaring 20s when jazz was at its peak. You had Louis Armstrong and other people breaking color barriers, doing all this stuff, right? White people liked the sound that Louis Armstrong made, but still hated Louis Armstrong's skin, right? So jazz was you know, it was cultivating, it was culture, it was a lifestyle for Black people. You know, it was a good time to get away from it was like the movie Sinners. Remember those farmers were poor, but they were going to go party and stuff to get their mind off of being, you know, poor and then being discriminated on and people getting, you know, executed in their family and stuff like that, right? And now white people identify themselves as jazz. Like the players that were on stage were white, the people that was in the audience was white. It's all white people now. Like it's so crazy that Black people don't see the value in their own stock, their own music. Like it's so crazy. And then they invite and then they tearing down, they doing all this stuff. Young Miami doesn't even write her own lyrics. She has a ghostwriter. Most of the songs that people are mad about with the Cardi B's and all these people, those lyrics are written by men.
Yeah, most of them, yeah.
Male ghostwriters talking about how good they punani is. Those are men. And then somehow, Young Miami is brought and pushed to the forefront and to blame for people boosting this. Like I don't understand that. And I don't think she's a victim. I'm not a big fan of Carisha, but I'm just looking at this and looking at people's ability to judge these situations fairly, and it doesn't exist.
But I know India Arie said something. I don't know what she said, but I know it was talk of her saying something. And my first question is, India Arie is probably about my age. Maybe she's a year or two older than me. Maybe she's in the neighborhood of my age. But why does India Arie even know who she is or even heard this song? That's what I'm trying to figure out. She shouldn't even know who that is. Like, know what that song is. So
All Positive said a statement. He said people focus so much on the music that they don't like that they don't support the music that they do, and that is so crazy to me. Their obsession for this song is the reason why the song is number one, because you have the supporters that are supporting, that like the music, and then you have the detractors that are streaming, are consuming. Even if they hit the dislike button, that's still engagement. You're engaging and making the song popular.
And I'll say this about, I always say this about Drake. Look, man, I've never heard a Drake album. I'm not a Drake fan. But I've seen people go online and they will listen to a whole Drake album just to go online and complain about it. So you just gave Drake an hour of your time just so you can go and talk about it. Why? Like, he's winning. You lost.
That's a fact. Yo, All Positive. Have you ever heard a song and then in your mind you'd be like, I wonder how this person would sound singing this?
Yeah, pretty much.
The internet leaves nothing to the imagination. Look at this, All Positive.
I heard you wanted a little deep. Well, I'm a scary-ass nigga. Say sweetie, baby, don't cash. Oh, yeah, go your way. Who's in this way? What's up with that? That's all, baby, I'm so bad. Oh, yeah, go your way. Fancy. conspiracy. Oh, conspiracy, conspiracy, yeah. Ha, conspiracy. Oh, Tony Braxton.
Yo, that's funny. That's funny because Tony Braxton is my favorite female singer of all time. I love Tony Braxton.
Tony Braxton is the baddie.
I love Tony Braxton's music, man. But that is funny right there. But it's crazy that if you really okay, but like this, the music today, the raunchy music like this song everybody's talking about is basically they don't use metaphors or they don't try to disguise it with talent. They put everything out there in the open, like this is what this is about. But if you really examine the 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s R&B, there were some raunchy songs that would not fly today. Like I have examples of some of my favorite songs, like let's say Keith Sweat. Keith Sweat had a song called Make You Sweat. That was his third album, Make You Sweat. The hook goes, you say no, I say yes. Girl, I bet I can make you sweat. Now, what does that sound like? You tell me, what does that sound like?
Mystical. So like got some mystical.
Exactly. I'm like some of the lyrics or something like, and there's so many R&B songs. Secret Lovers. That was Atlantic Starr's biggest hit, Secret Lovers. The song was about a guy in love with a lady that's married. And they're talking about how they can't be together because she has her own her relationship with her husband. And even on the video, at the end, he walks past her and her husband, and he turns around. He's sad. I was like,
yo, Chaco, you said leave Tony out this. I got another video for you, sister.
We're all scamming and stereotypes, internet money fast. When there's 50 cash, more than going back. Losing riches way on. Selling it shit out back, just to pick it up sometimes. Well, then I go your back, spin it shit, spin it shit, spin it shit, or spin it shit, spin it shit, spin it shit, spin it shit, baby, spin it shit, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, she does a great Tony Braxton impersonation. I like that.
Yeah, that was good. I like the second one better than the first. But yeah, I mean, listen, all positive. This is why when I say the ability to look at these situations and saying is like broken, that's I be talking about like stuff like that, like what you brought up with Keith Sweat. Like people be forgetting that they was young once. That's what it really like. They do all the wild stuff when they was young and then get older and act like it never happened. Right? Like they act like this guy don't exist, all positive.
I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie?
That guy existed, and his music is still being streamed. And what he did was on tape.
Yeah, I love R. Kelly's music. Now, the thing about me, I can separate the monster from the from the music. I can.
Yo, I get exactly what you're saying. If we was going,
I'm not an R. Kelly fan.
Go ahead.
I say, if you want to really stop listening, if you want to stop listening to R. Kelly and all of his music, then that basically deletes almost 15% of your R&B catalog, like the dope songs you listen to, because he didn't only write for himself.
Yeah.
For a lot of other people, a lot of their biggest songs. So that means you can't listen to Life by Casey and JoJo. Matter of fact, you can't even listen to the Life soundtrack, period, because R. Kelly wrote half of the soundtrack and he produced half of the soundtrack and Wyclef produced the other half. So that means you can't listen to the Kelly Price joint up there. You can't listen to the Maxwell joint up there. You know what I'm saying? You can't listen to Life by Casey and JoJo. I like, and then you got some Michael Jackson songs you can't listen to. You can't listen to some Kelly Price songs, Sparkle songs, some Ron Isley. So like, you got to take a lot of stuff out. You can't be like, you can't pick and choose. You can't pick and choose what you want to listen. You got to delete everything that you listen to by R. Kelly. So you know what I'm saying. So like I said, I think he's a monster, and he's where he needs. Even though I think he's innocent of what he's in prison for, but he should be.
No, he ain't innocent. Don't do that.
This what they're claiming him of doing.
Doesn't matter. That's poetic justice. He's sick.
No, I
he
agree.
belongs in jail.
He should be there for the stuff he did in the past. I agree with that. He's a predator. He's a predator. And he preys on young girls, so he's right where he needs to be at. I don't feel sorry for him.
So, but all positive. So, like I said, you know, a lot of people was getting really, really mad because they felt like Young Miami is infiltrating the schools, and then you know you had kids singing it. They was really, really upset at this, and I'm just like, bro, that is insane to me. Like, do you think a kid knows what boosting is?
They probably do now.
They don't. They only sing. I remember being a young kid singing songs that I had no idea what they meant.
Oh, you talking about a young kid? You're not talking about
kids. No, I'm talking about kids.
Yeah,
like
I remember, I got in trouble for that once. Man, I was when the Humpty Dance was out, and I was about 13 when the Humpty Dance was big. It was 1990. So I was singing in front of my. There's no cursing in the song. They play on the radio. So it got to the part. He said, "I get laid by the ladies. You know I'm in charge." My mom was like, "Do you know what that means?" Like, nah. But you know, sometimes you don't know what stuff means when you're a young kid.
exactly. So this is the kids. Let me show you the kids out there singing it. This is what making everybody, like I said, India.Arie. Like, I mean, what she said wasn't that bad. I didn't feel like. We don't get into what she said, but look at this right here.
Nigga, I see y'all and I feel y'all. Along with her resharing that her song has now reached number 25 on Billboard's Hot 100 list. Now, a growing number for some isn't just Black adults who will be influenced by the message of the song, but unfortunately children who have gone viral for singing the lyrics just like it was a Gracie's Corner song.
Yo, the best part about this video is the baby sleep out of his business while they over there just turning up.
How old are these kids, right?
Man, I had no idea. But look at this, look at this again, Alpine. Look at the baby. Look, babies be the most disinterested, like you know, bummish people. Like, you feed me, and that's all I got. They don't do nothing, Alpine. They don't do nothing to respect the world.
You know how old I was when I was listening to NWA?
How old?
I was about 10 years old. Listen, when NWA's first album came out, I was 10. I think I was 10. I was about to go. I was 11, going on 12. 12 the next year, so I was 11. Yeah, 10 going on 11. Listen, and that was raunchy for 1988. That was very raunchy.
Look at this AP. Look at the baby just there back there chilling without a.
Just a sip and pop some peg. Girl gonna go, yeah, bitch.
For those who don't know, the phrase boosting bitch.
Oh, I'm sorry, that was hilarious. But yeah, I mean, it's the parents. The parents is holding the camera, telling the kids to sing the song. Like, I doubt a 3-year-old knows what boosted is.
Nothing wrong with listening to this music as long as you don't live that lifestyle, man. Like I said, it's really nothing wrong with. Like I listened to. I was a teenager listening to. I was a middle school when Spice One came out. Y'all know what Spice One is.
Hold up, AP. I got a question now for you. I got a question, because this is what it always boils down to. Do you think it's the responsibility of the artist to have some type of decorum to not put out garbage, basically, especially if they're not doing it? So could I have King Von like lyrics and not be in the streets? Is that something?
Most man, NWA or Ice Cube's never been a gangster. He's not a gangster. Ice Cube, matter of fact, it's well known before when NWA first kicked off, Ice Cube was away in school for architecture. he came back. He quit school and came back. So yeah, Ice Cube's not a gangster. None of those guys are gangsters, but Eazy-E. Dre's not a gangster. So I mean, like it's not. I personally don't. I'm not a fan of guys, studio gangsters, and this and that. But you know, it's not a responsibility of the gang of the artist to live. I think only a fool would rap about doing stuff that they do. That's what them guys in Chicago do. Only a fool would do that. Rap about
And that's another thing. They more outraged about popping tags and stealing bags than they is about smoking on Tuka and stuff like that. Smoking on your enemy. Like, you can't make this up, man. People are a little crazy, man. Like, they live backwards to me. I feel like they're outraged being in the wrong place. I feel like, okay, let's just say that people listen to music and it does influence them to a high degree. Which would you rather them listen to, King Von or Young Miami?
Yeah, definitely. I would rather listen to Young Miami. Both
and then Uncle Luke opened his mouth. What Tupac say? Everybody open their mouth with a opinion. Uncle Luke was this, and this is how you know Uncle Luke is they talk about Leo Cohen and all these people. Uncle Luke is a culture vulture. Luke doesn't give a.
Uncle Luke, he's the reason why we're allowed to curse on records, man. I remember that whole big thing happened with him. He had to go to the Supreme Court, man.
But you know what? Uncle Luke is like Jack Johnson. He's a pioneer by default, not because he chose to be. Because he don't give a damn about nobody. Uncle Luke is stupid. Uncle Luke, this is how you know Uncle Luke don't even listen to neo soul music.
Right now. He's a politician now. He's running for Congress.
You know what he said? You know what he said, AP? He said, Uncle Luke said, if the world was just neo soul music, it would be boring. I said, this is how I know he's never listened to neo soul music a day in his life. Neo soul music is some of the freakiest music you want to listen to.
It is, man.
The difference is this. You remember what Jill Scott did to that microphone? The difference is this. This is the difference in neo soul. Neo soul is telling people to make love and make love to the person that you like at least. Uncle Luke was just talking about busting it open and popping it and doing all this other stuff. Neo soul is very, very freaky music for those who know. You know what I mean? And you know what I find weird or positive? Neo soul is a positive genre of music, no matter what it talks about, and it does talk about sex too, explicitly too, right? Erykah Badu, explicitly, right? Erykah Badu has candles of how her vagina smells. Like, what is Uncle Luke talking about, right? But that's the one genre that white people don't touch. You ever notice that? They won't touch it.
First of all, you got to know what you're listening to. It's like a lot of people are Jay Dilla fans. You know, once Jay Dilla passed away, everybody became this big Dilla fan. And I'm a Dilla. I've always been a fan since before. When he was JD, before he changed his name to Dilla. But if you really listen to his music, he's talking about the same stuff the raunchy rappers are talking about. He's just doing it in a different way. He talks about going to the strip club, you know what I'm saying? Different chicks and all that stuff. But he's just doing it in a different way. But he's talking about the same stuff. And they were calling Jay Dilla and Slum Village conscious rappers, but they're talking about the same stuff that the raunchy rappers. It's just they're doing it in a different way. You gotta know what you listen to.
I just think it's a little bit weird to me that they've never tried to touch that genre. They don't want to promote that genre, and it talks about the same things just in a more eloquent way, like you just said. But they definitely will jump behind the King Von. You remember that video of Bobby Shmurda in a meeting just talking about killing and stuff, and I'm Bobby, and then white people over there nodding their head like, "Ooh, this is gonna knock off a whole generation of black people." Yeah. You remember that? And it's just like they never do that to the neo soul people, and it's like that by design. That's not a coincidence. It's by design. But yeah, they got neo soul messed up. Where would black people be without neo soul? What's good, Illy? What would black people be without neo soul? That's crazy. That's crazy. India Reed. Let me play this video because you said you don't think it's a responsibility to the people who are making the music. Oh shit, the people who are making the music. You don't think so?
It's not. And like I said, when I was, all the music I've always done. I've never done that type of music, but it's still not a responsibility of the artist. It's a responsibility of the parents. Okay, you can let your child listen to it, but it's not. You just don't let them live it out. Like, look, most people be like, I know people that keep their children from watching rated R movies nowadays it's like, oh man, it's gonna make them grow up and be bad. Like, look, man, I saw my first Friday 13th movie when I was 5 years old. I never forget, it was a Sunday afternoon. So it was in the early 80s. Well, I didn't grow up to be a serial killer. I'm not chopping people up with machetes. Like,
AP, and this is what made me mad. We was the generation of BET Uncut. I ain't got no panties though. Positive. Let me tell you something, because I'm younger than you. Let me tell you. You was a young warthog, but I was a young warthog.
The kid, I was like in my 20s. I was in the late 20s when Uncut came out. But I know a lot of teenagers would stay up late. They would come on like 2.
I wasn't even a teen. I was younger than that. Let me tell you what I used to do. All positive. Let me tell you what I used to do. I used to watch Real Sex when it came on HBO. I used to watch BET Uncut. So this is what I would do. I would go to like Cartoon Network and I would put it on there. And then I would turn it to whatever channel I wanted to watch. And then as soon as my mom, anybody step foot in the room, I hit that recall button and act like I was watching cartoons. I can't believe this generation of that grew up on Family Guy, The Simpsons, like are sensitive about every goddamn thing. Like it blows my mind.
I often, like I said, I tell people I'm new to this parenting thing. I can't tell people how to be a parent. Because I'm not an expert, but I this is what I tell them. This is what I'm doing. Like, you got to show your kids what drugs are. You got to show them what violence is. You got to show them all the bad stuff in the world. Because if you keep your kids from drugs, and I've seen this in the military. I was in the military. I'm 20-some years old in the military in Germany. There's no drinking laws in Germany. When these 18-year-olds get to Germany and their parents done kept them from all this drinking and all this stuff stateside, and you got freedom to drink now. You're 18 in Germany and you can drink. A lot of these guys was getting alcohol poisoning their first weekend in Germany. This happened more than once. They were drinking and they would pass out and vomiting, and you had to call the rescue squad for them. But the thing is, you got to show your kids the dangers of drugs. Is if you don't show your kid, if you have a child and you raise them from age birth to 18 and you don't show them the dangers of heroin or crack, they're gonna meet a guy or girl and they're gonna be partying. It's like, just take one hit of this. And they take one hit of that crack pipe, it's gonna blow their mind. And it's over. You got to show them. I knew at an early age, 7, 8 years old, I saw crack addicts, heroin addicts, drunks, and I was like, I'm never gonna touch that stuff. My mom ain't never done that stuff, but my mom would always take me to the city. And I would go to my aunt's house, whatever, and people would walk the street, and I would always see heroin addicts and crack addicts. And I'm like, I knew that earlier. Like, I'm never going to do crack and heroin. If it makes you do like you walking around barefoot and you sleeping on the sidewalk, I ain't never going to do that. But you got to show your kids what the dangers of the world, the bad parts of the world. So
I'm going to be honest with you. APN. There is no level of entertainment that would make me want to go do something. Exactly. Now, if you want to say it's influential, like maybe at the time, right? Like, so when you're playing Grand Theft Auto and you're in the moment, you might go beat up an old granny and take her money. Them old grannies be fighting on Grand Theft Auto, but you're never going to go in real life and go try to fight somebody or beat them up because you know that it's against the law, and it probably wouldn't break the law. It's just how people are, right? They do. When they're living vicariously through their entertainment, it's a feel, it's a vibe, but they understand that that's not real life, right? That's why, some people, like I said, depending on how black you get, some people don't even clean up their house without listening to music, and mainly neo soul. So it's just like, it's music. I don't understand like why this is causing such a big uproar and everybody's panties is in a bunch, and like, you know what I mean? Like they like, nah, we can't take this. Young Miami still in the, like, there's real thieves in real life that whether she put that song out there are gonna do what they do anyway. Matter of fact, that woman would have never got caught had she not made a TikTok video. She was doing that long before Young Miami even made the song. Mm-hmm. It's crazy to me, Mark. Positive. I like, and I'm more so angry at black people because I feel like we do it to ourselves. Meaning, like, we start like overly criticizing ourselves based on what other people think of us, and it's like nobody does that. Like, I like country music, like, you know what I mean. Being from Texas, I be listening to what the lyrics be like. They be talking about killing as well,
raunchy stuff too,
unaliving the cops. Beating their wives, a bunch of stuff, drinking.
Cash is a national hero.
And they will never talk bad about Johnny Cash. Never. We got a movie about him and everything. Like, look how they treat their people, but black people, they will tear Young Miami down. And like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Young Miami. Like I said, I think Young Miami's sick, but not for her song. I think she's sick for still supporting Diddy. I think she's sick for all the stuff that she did in the name of Diddy. Man, she was probably out there selling drugs for Diddy. Let's be all the way honest. You know what I mean? Like Diddy blowing up cars and stuff. Young Miami was probably right by his side while he was doing. That's why I think she's sick. You know, for all that shit. But for the song, man, let the song be. It is what you can't stop a hit. That's one thing you can't do. No matter how much you dislike it, you're gonna only make it number one. Because like All Positive said, you spend so much time trying to disregard the stuff that you don't like that you in fact make that very thing really, really popular. So I mean, if that ain't Young Miami ain't your cup of tea, you know, move on. Like get a song 2-3 months. She on fire right now. And ain't nothing nobody can do about it. But with all that being said, All Positive, I have to say this. You know, this the part that kills me right here. Check this out. So this is her getting a standing ovation at the BET Awards. Why the dudes out there getting into it like that? Crazy work. She got the dudes out there. You know what this song reminded me of? You remember when Cardi B released Bodak?
I've heard this. I've heard of the title, but I don't know which one of those.
Everybody was doing the same thing, jamming, men and women. It was like the song is the hit, ain't nothing you can do. And Cardi B didn't even write the lyrics. Everybody was mad at that. But yeah, she got a standing ovation at the BET where they was really feeling that. But this is the part I'm not feeling.
What's up, BET? Okay, let's get into this. So being her is not easy. Trust me.
Here comes you, as pretty as she is.
Right here. He asked her about her daughter.
And says, Mom, I want to be a city girl.
She ain't gonna be no city girl.
So Summer ain't allowed to be no city girl?
No. I want her raised totally different. Like, you know, I don't even want her to even see the light of day like that. Like, I really want her to just be like, you know, like level-headed, a schoolgirl, and just on a whole nother way. Like, you know, I kind of was raised different, so I don't want to raise her up how I was raised. So, you know, I'm a city girl, ain't nothing wrong with it, but I don't want that for my daughter. Like, his dad was like that. His dad was real calm, reserved, collective. I think that's how he gonna be. I don't really see trouble for him. He don't even give me trouble now. Like, he's not disrespectful. He's not like that.
Well, clearly that's because you're raising him right. So can he bring a city girl home?
For sure.
So your son can have a city girl, but Summer cannot.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, I just say you gotta raise your children. You ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? The part I'm playing, you ain't gotta let them become the part I'm playing on wax. I mean, Luke Skywalker said the same thing when Nash the Wannabe got pulled from the shelves in Florida, and he went on a Geraldo Rivera show. He was like, I make 2 copies of the album. I mean, it's 2 different versions. Like, you have a clean version, you have a nasty version. He's like, I let my daughter listen to the clean version. They're like, it's your responsibility, parent, let your kid enforce that your kids is listening to the clean version.
So my problem with that is probably for different reasons than people think. They think, you know, the obvious. You know, why is it good for my children and not yours? That's not what I'm on. Like, I'm more so like the same hypocrisy I caught out in our community for like looking at King Von and then looking at Young Miami is kind of the same thing that she just said. Like, she said, you know, she don't want her daughter to be no city girl, you know, and all this other stuff, but it's okay for her son to bring a city girl home. And it's just like, wait, what? Huh? Raggy? Like, what? That don't make any sense to me. Like, what? Like, cause if you come from that lifestyle or whatever the case may be, you know, most entertainers they go to private school. They try to get their kids out of that lifestyle, so they won't even see anything remotely close or be anything remotely close to that. They get they expose them to a lot less than what made them, right? Which is understandable. Everybody's supposed to want the best for their children or want better for their children. So I get that, but I just like I feel like her mindset was part of the problem. Like, if y'all gonna be mad at something, be all the way mad at something. Don't be half mad at it, right? Like, if we boycott lyrics, let's boycott R. Kelly. Let's boycott. Let's go back and go get everybody that got some questionable lyrics. Even with Keith Sweat, with that lyric that you said a while ago, let's get him. You know, let's if we gonna grab our torches and pitchforks, let's be all the way one way, or don't be one way at all. Just accept it as entertainment, what it is, and you don't have to consume if you don't want to. That's the beautiful thing about the internet. If you don't like something, you do not have to consume it. I feel like everybody wastes their time. They waste their time trying to convince everybody that's consuming that thing that it's not worth consuming. And it's like, no, you don't have to do that. Just leave.
Leave it alone, man. It's like, yo, why would I spend hours and hours of my day to try to get you not to listen to something that I don't listen to? What you listen to has no effect on me. And likewise, I mean, I don't care what you listen to in the privacy of your home. That's whatever you buy tickets, that's on you. That doesn't hurt me at all. I mean, it just like people who are homosexual. It's like people who are not homosexual. Like, why are you worried about what a gay person is doing in their home? That should not be of your concern. Let them do whatever they want to do, as long as they're not harming kids, obviously. But you know, if a man want to be with a man and one want to be with a woman, just let them do that. No, it don't bother me. You gotta be there.
I agree. But we know why they obsessing with it all positive. You know why. The people that are
a lot of them in the closet.
Down low. Yeah, that's why they be obsessing with it, because they don't realize the thing that they're obsessing with is actually their obsession. They really want to participate in it.
Yeah,
that's what.
They're just mad they're not brave enough to come out of the closet. A lot of these people, that's what they're mad at. Like that. You got to be wary of any preacher that goes hard at preaching against homosexuality, because a lot of them guys have been turning up now. I'm seeing these reports every week about these preachers molesting little boys.
Whoa! Come on, AP.
Okay, touching people that shouldn't be touched. I'm seeing these reports every week about these preachers coming up doing foul stuff, and I know that
AP. What's good, Shanta? The most frustrating part about this APN is like I said, why do we always on trial for something all positive? Like listen, and I don't want to make this political, but I don't really give a damn. Let's make it political, right? Donald Trump. That dude was in the Epstein files. Epstein. Nobody blames them for the culture of PDFs or trying to greenlight the culture of PDFs or trying to make it okay or whatever the case may be. They don't get on trial. Like you said, Johnny Cash, like none of these people get brought up on trial, but every week it's a different black person on trial for whatever. Something they said or did. They're not allowed to make any mistakes whatsoever. They're not allowed to make capitalism. Like I said, I just did an episode with the tenderism dude. And when I did that episode, everybody was on the side of capitalism. Oh man, it's capitalism. You got to understand capitalism. If I would have had $1 for every time I heard capitalism on that show, I probably would have had $200. Right?
I'm glad he wised up though. I'm glad he wised up and got it from under him. Like I said,
yeah. Oh yeah, he was brainwashed. He was brainwashed. He was cooning. He was definitely cooning.
I say he was a lost cause. Just let him be. He's a lost cause. He's lost. I'm glad someone got in his ear.
It was a black person that saved him. They actually went and tried to get his LLC form and everything and help him out. But that's neither here nor there. When we had that episode, everybody was talking about how important capitalism is. Young Miami has a song that's charting, which she is going to make money off of. Not a lot, because she's probably in the 360 deal. Who knows? But she ain't going to make a lot, but she's going to make some money off of it. And now people don't love capitalism no more. It's the craziest thing in the world. Like, what we doing?
Yeah.
That Red Pill T in the building.
What's up? What up, Scholar Man? See you back at it.
Hey, the man tried to give me Pittsburgh T. He had me working night and day. Now we rolling on the river.
That's how the man gets you sometimes, though. He always trying to ball a block, man. That's how he get down.
He dangle that money in front of me. I run for it every time. He put it on the string and I'll keep running for it. I'm like, well, I keep running for this money. I know it's dangling in front of me. Hold up, before Pittsburgh T, cause I know Pittsburgh T for to come in hot. Shout out to Red Pill T. Let me play the rest of this video.
This is where y'all at which is repeated several times a part of the song's chorus, is shouting out women who steal, as that's what boosting means. Now, just in the past several weeks, there have been 2 major incidents related to stealing with negative consequences. The first will be when 1-year-old Cohen Wiley was shot in a car by police after his mother fled a local Walmart after she and an accomplice allegedly shoplifted from the store. And another, with direct ties to Spindat, would be a mother and daughter duo who would post a video of them dancing to the song with stolen purses just before their arrest in Seattle. According to local reports, the mother and daughter was accused of stealing more than $7,000 worth in Louis Vuitton handbags, would go on to celebrate their alleged theft by posting a TikTok video to Spindat, which has now become key evidence in their case. Court records allege that in the video it appears that the mother was actually dancing with handbags resembling the stolen Louis Vuitton merchandise they are now being investigated for. Now, as mentioned in Miami's response, this isn't the first time a hit rap song promoted crime or bad behavior, like Rick Ross's BMF, or known as Blowing Money Fast, which pays homage to legendary street hustler Big Meech and street gang leader Larry Hoover. Or do you remember Jaquan's Tipsy that encouraged people to get drunk? In that same song, he would even go on to threaten to shoot someone. And you can't forget about Eminem's Kim, where for 6 minutes and 19 seconds, he sings about killing his wife and child's mother. So let's talk about it more in the comments below. Now that we've heard from
Yeah, when I tell you I'm so disappointed in Hype News always like make good points. They brought up everybody in the club getting tipsy. And the songs they brought, I'm like, wait a minute, what? This is what you chose? Like, what? Like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. But the Eminem was a great point. The Eminem song. Eminem made a song about, did he make a song about sexually assaulting his mama?
Man, yeah, this dude has made some he's made some crazy songs that and here's the thing about the NAACP, the black folks in the NAACP. Remember when Allen Iverson was going to release an album and the NAACP boycotted outside the Philly game? You know, Allen Iverson's album got released. They boycotted outside of Philly game because Allen Iverson.
I didn't know this.
Eminem was the biggest rap star in the world at the time, selling millions of records, but they said nothing about that. But they boycotted a Philly game outside of Philly game because Allen Iverson was releasing an album with cursing on it. Yeah, some of this stuff you can't even make up, man.
Wait a minute. When was this?
It was back in like 2000. Allen Iverson was going to release a rap album. And they said they didn't
hopefully they was gonna boycott it because he can't rap. Because I heard Allen Iverson rap.
Yeah, but that's beside the point. Yeah, he's not a great rapper. That's beside the point. The point is, he's not a great rapper. But the point is, they boycotted a Philly game because they was mad that Allen Iverson was releasing an album.
No way. The NAACP.
And
look it up. It's a real thing. Yeah, look it up.
Let me see if I can find this.
Yeah, you can look it up. Big thing.
It's a real thing. Yeah.
That's great.
And they said nothing about Eminem. Eminem is like the dude you can't touch. You can't say anything about him. He's like off limits.
Yes, that was a real thing. I mean, but we done seen this before, bro. We see this where women don't have no guardrails and men do, and it's easy for us to point out the ridiculousness when men do it because we don't promote drill music. We don't promote gangster rap. We don't promote none of that illicit, crazy stuff that black folks want to do. People say they don't want their kids listening to that. This stuff, some kind of way, we got to make excuses for this. This is like the bottom of the barrel, people. Most of us take out behind the work. We ain't no scammers. We ain't none of this stuff. So I don't understand none of this stuff, but people want to try to make excuses for this bad behavior because we don't do this stuff for nothing else.
Pittsburgh, I'm gonna be honest with you. That song be hitting like a motherfucker. I ain't even gonna lie to you. When I first heard that song, I said, "This is a rare combination of a bop with a jingle." The jingle is like, remember the Dr. Pepper, like Dr. Pepper, but it had that inside of. I'm like, this shit finna go up. This shit finna go up and stay up for at least a month or two. And shit, my projection was wrong. That shit been up 3-4 months. But nah, it's entertainment, Pittsburgh. It's like, why are we always held to, huh?
But do we promote drill music? Because we don't promote drill music. When they was doing the drill music and knocking each other off, We was running around here saying that why they doing that. Now all of a sudden we ain't got no morals no more. We ain't got no standards.
Bertie, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been listening to that drill shit too, man. I've been listening to
But we seen the same people that saying that this is okay have a problem with drill music. They had and people were losing their life behind that.
Oh no, I get exactly what you say. I don't understand the outrage. I ain't gonna lie. The drill music, that shit's stupid, but some of that shit be hard. And if it come on while I'm working out, hey, I ain't finna turn it. Listen, I still listen to R. Kelly. Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, if we go through history and start marking out and whiting out all the bad people in history that are white, we wouldn't even have dollars to spend. Right?
Well, I'm talking about the message, though. That's different. You talking about you're mixing the two different things, though.
No, this is the message. No, this is the message, Pittsburgh T. But anytime a black person has a little bit of controversy, there's always a debate to cancel them. I don't like that.
Bro, this ain't no debate to cancel nobody. Like, look what the song is about, bro. This ain't about the person. It's about the song. The other stuff was about the person. When you start talking about the actual song and what they're doing, it's just nonsense, bro. It's just they could have put that beat with, like, I give you an example. Manny Fresh songs, most of his hit records. Me and you could have, and All Positive could have got on there and hummed, and it would have been a hit song because of the beats and the way that the melody, the way it was set up. Like, anybody could have said anything with those beats, bro. Those beats was hit so hard and so raw. It didn't matter. Like, so this song and the content of what they saying, they ain't saying nothing. They just grabbed a great track and they just saying this ratchet stuff on there. Because if you take the track off of there and listen to what she's saying, it's some ratchet, idiotic stuff. They ain't doing nothing.
Pittsburgh
she ain't saying nothing.
Pittsburgh T, I think human beings gonna have to come to terms with we like ratchet shit. And there's nothing wrong with ratchet shit. Like, if you look at the stuff that's the most toxic, is the most consumed. Like, remember Lupe Fiasco had a video talking about how he was trying to put out positive music and record labels basically canceled him for it. You know why? Because they look at the audience and what the audience likes to consume. Like, if you look at all the stuff that's the most popular on the internet, it's all drama filled. You look at the hotter topic, it's all drama filled. Nobody will watch the news if it was positivity. Nobody cares. The news will give one positive story for every 8 horrors. They're like, this just in. A police officer rescued a dog for a treat. Now back to that essay story we were telling you about. Like, nobody gives a damn about positivity. If you're going down the road, Pittsburgh T, and you look, Salacious, absolutely, Kai, and you look over and you see a car crash, everybody's gonna pay attention to the car crash. That's human nature. It's human nature. So why is it a problem when we do it? What Pac say, All Positive? Why is bad when I do it? Huh? Like, why is it always bad when black people put their name on it or stamp or participate?
Solid, but we can't have, listen, this is the problem with this. You can't have ratchetness and illegal and then be surprised when people say, hey, you shouldn't do that. Because obviously you shouldn't do it. So now to say that I don't understand why people are saying something, it's something wrong with the messaging of this damn song. The messaging of this fucking song is horrible. Like, we can't play like it's two different things. Now, if it was some outside stuff that they did outside of the song and the song was actually something other than what it is, that ain't what this is. And All Positive can attest to that. Manny Fresh, man, what period was that All Positive, that Manny Fresh? He had like a 10-year run, didn't it?
Hey, P over there looking at his OnlyFans. Looking at the OnlyFans.
Oh, he's doing research.
I'm back. What's what you say? You said about Manny Fresh had a 10-year run?
Yeah, well, what years was that he had all them albums? How many years was that? Was that about 10 years that he had all them that he was on all that stuff that he was just lighting it up?
Manny Fresh did everything from Cash Money. He was the only producer. He was the only in-house guy. He did like from the third album of the label from like 90. The label came out in 92, so like 93 from like the third album on through like 2008 or 9. Manny Fresh did everything.
About 15 years. Yeah, so he did. Man. So he had a run that they could have put anything on there. They could have got one of these doo-wop chicks. They could have got anybody on it. Anybody. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you had a Turk album, man, with the hot beats. People listen to, and everybody knows Turk is the worst member of the Hot Boys. You know what I'm saying?
But let me tell you why I disagree with that. Let me tell you why I disagree with that. We ain't even got to go back. I'll give you a recent example, right? So when P. Diddy was going through what he was going through, all through the news, all we kept hearing is white people trying to be professional, trying to say freak offs, right? Diddy in the freak offs, freak offs, freak offs. Like I could make a whole collage of them just saying freak offs constantly, right? And come to find out, they released the video. There was some freak offs. But if we look at our politicians and what they're doing, cross-dressing, sleeping with men, doing all that, those are the real freak offs. And this is what I'm trying to say. We're always on constant scrutiny from ourselves, other black people, and the world. Why are we on trial for doing something that everybody else does and participates with? Like, that's what I don't understand about this whole thing. Like, Young Miami, like I said, I've heard worse lyrics. I grew up watching BET Uncut. That's what I try to say. Like, you think that this song is worse than anything that was on BET Uncut? You think this is worse than Nelly's Tip Drill?
What time was the BET Uncut, Scholar? What time they put that on?
I don't remember. I think it was like 11. I can't remember.
Okay, so they would assume, so you would assume they put that on because they didn't figure they were trying to block it from kids and this and that. That's why we have ratings on songs and shit, bro. Like there's a section for that. People want to do that. It's America. You can do whatever you want. But if you put out a public song, people are going to criticize it, bro. Like, it's not going to be away from scrutiny when this is your messaging. This is the problem with this. The problem with this is that, like I said, when it comes to men, we have no problem saying you should not be listening to drill music, gangster rap, and all of that. We got no problem with this. This kind of ratchetness or some of the other stuff we done heard people have songs talking about drugging people, and we sit here and act like that ain't gonna happen. We be like, oh, it's just the music. No, it's not, bro. You should not be saying and doing certain things with no criticism. That is insane. That don't make sense. And then you want to act like you're a public figure. No, I mean, if you are, you got to be held to some kind of standard.
But T, what standard do they ever get held to? That's the problem that I'm having. Like Johnny Cash. You think that they will ever criticize him? Elvis. What's the other dude that dated his cousin, Great Balls of Fire? What's his name? All positive.
Jerry Lee Lewis.
Jerry Lee Lewis. Do you think that they will ever criticize any of those people?
Yes, they criticize them. Do they stop them from making money? No, yes, they do. They do get criticized. Yes, they do.
You know what Elvis got criticized for? Gyrating like the niggas. Gyrating like the niggas and hanging around. Yeah, absolutely.
No. You're talking about the time. You're talking about the time of when he did what he did. I'm talking about every time they let out another Elvis video, everybody bring up him with them underage.
Everybody brings it up. Only black people who know the story bring it up.
Nah, white folks bringing that up.
I've never seen no
during the time that he was doing that, nobody criticized him during the time that he's on it. Ever since then, since we've come of age, he's always gotten criticized. Now the criticism and the effect is two different things. He gets criticized. Does it have an effect? No, he still got if you go to Memphis, he still got the Elvis Presley mansion that they pay money and the state and the city pays money for. It don't have no effect on him. But he's getting criticism. He don't do shit.
Well, this is what I see, Pittsburgh T. This is what I see. So something will happen, whether it be a Young Miami situation, a Carmelo Anthony situation, or anything, and it's involving a black person. What happens is everybody starts opening their mouth, like Tupac said, with an opinion, right? And they become the spectacle of the world's opinion. It'll just be in America. You be having people in Australia with an opinion about Black Lives Matter, the world, UK, all that stuff, right? And what I'm trying to say is this, Pittsburgh T. Like, why? Why are black people always under constant scrutiny no matter what we do? If we do the capitalism route, which is what Young Miami's doing, we're still criticized. If we go to whatever we do, we can't escape criticism. That's a problem for me. That's a problem for me. It should be a problem for you too as well. Like, why? Like I've never seen a panel of all white people talking about, man, did you hear that lyric that Elvis Presley said? Or man, did you hear what Eminem said? Eminem is in rap and they won't even denounce him.
Yeah, but they not our rappers, though. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with what they got going on, bro. Like within our community, we gotta police. If we're not gonna police our own community, we're gonna let everything go on. Then how can we get mad when other people come in our community and they just do what they want? It's like the kids that that are foster kids. Those are the most abused kids. They know anybody watching. So if you don't have no standards for your own children and your own families, how could you expect somebody else to come in and care about it?
Because
Like, how could that happen, bro? It don't
over
work like that.
criticism, over criticism creates insecurity and makes you feel unworthy of anything, and you'll start doing
What's
it to
over
yourself.
criticism?
Over criticism, like you said, holding black people to a standard. These are strangers, Pittsburgh T. Who am I to hold Young Miami to a standard? My kids don't listen to Young Miami,
But
and
that
I'm not
don't make
responsible
sense,
for
dog.
anybody else's kids listening to Young Miami. But why?
Yeah, but
Why
this
am I
is,
on trial?
bro,
Why
this
am I
is
on
protect
trial?
women at all. Nah, we putting protecting women at all costs. That's what this is, bro. This is protect black women at all costs, even when they do whole shit. This what this is, bro. When they do illicit stuff, when they do whole shit, we just protect black women at all costs. And we can't do that. That's actually good women.
You gotta look past the red pill on this. This is about
No,
black
but look at what the song is, bro. No, this ain't no all
The
black
song
women.
is
All
about
black women ain't
scamming-
talking about
scamming
yes,
and
that's
boosting.
whole.
Scamming
Okay,
and
so who
boosting. It didn't
deals?
say
So
nothing
who
about
deals with
shaking
them?
ass or any of that.
Nah, who deal with them, bro? Come on, man. Who deals with people
It's
with
about
fast money
scamming
like
and
that?
boosting, Pittsburgh T. That's what
Okay,
it's about.
okay. Even the song itself. Who in their right mind wants children listening to that? Who wants that in their community? Let's say you ain't got no kids. Who want that in their community? So
Pittsburgh
she's getting
T.
criticism that
Pittsburgh
she's
T.
supposed to get, bro. This
Pittsburgh
ain't
T.
no like people just picked her out of nothing.
That's
Dumbass
exactly
ass
what it is.
stupid ass
That's
song.
no, that's
Nah,
exactly
bro,
what it is.
stop.
That's exactly what it is because her song is about scamming and boosting, right? Would you agree that these women don't even write their own lyrics? They're written by men.
What that
and
mean? She's still responsible for it.
okay,
Ain't
and
her
the
name
record.
on it?
Okay, who owns the record labels, Pittsburgh T?
No, you can't do
No,
the
who
I'm a
owns the
victim.
record
No,
labels?
she,
Who
no,
owns
you
the
can't
record
do
labels?
that, bro. A bunch of people own record labels. Depending
Any
on
of
which
them
one
black?
it is.
Are any of them black?
Nope. Some
Exactly.
of them, the very
Exactly.
small minors,
Okay,
the minors,
so we're
yeah,
not the
some of
we're
them.
not the owners. She's not even the writer.
What does that have to do with anything?
She's drug in front of court of public opinion. The people that are mad at her probably couldn't even tell you who Leo Cohen is.
Bro, did
That's
she perform the words? Did they make her perform the words? Did she choose to get up there and say the words? You act like this lady ain't got no choice, bro. She chose to say them
No,
words.
but see, hold on, Pittsburgh T. That ain't you. Queen Lauden was preaching capitalism. Capitalism is about getting your dollar. She getting her dollar. So why would you then turn to the worker at McDonald's and say, you the problem, and ignore McDonald's? Like I said, the people that's criticizing her, that has made her the focal point of public opinion, are the same people who couldn't even name who Leo Cohen is. That is a problem. White escape. That's a new word I'm gonna make. White escape. They get to escape all the accountability in the world, and black people are always the villains of every story, whether they have power or not. I have a problem with that. This ain't even male or female thing. This is solely black people. Always the blame. They literally try to blame black people for slavery.
No, but that's victimhood what you're doing. You're saying this lady ain't had no control over the words that came out of her mouth, bro. This is what this is. She chose that they gave. Let's go with what you said. Somebody else wrote the lyrics. She didn't write the lyrics. They gave her the lyrics. She chose to perform one. Unless they held her at gunpoint, she made the choice to fucking saying the words, bro. Like she made a choice.
But Pittsburgh,
unless they held her at gunpoint with a bomb at her.
No, hold on. You don't hold anybody at gunpoint, but what you do is you offer them money. And in a capitalist society, y'all said capitalism is everything, right? You're supposed to go get your bag. So if she's a person, especially with Diddy gone, she definitely need a bag now. But y'all was greenlighting everything capitalism, and then now that a person makes a decision on capitalist, y'all like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that, she wrong. She need accountability. It's like, that is crazy to me. So okay, let's give her some accountability. What accountability we gonna give to Leo Cohen?
What does Leo Cohen got to do with this, bro?
That's the marketing team that decide to put out this stuff.
He has not. Listen, he's got nothing to do with them putting the lyrics in front of her and her saying, "Okay, how much you paying me? I'm going to say the word." He got nothing to do with that. Nothing.
He has a
Absolutely
track
nothing to do with
record.
it.
He has a track record of stamping and approving the stuff that you would say is degenerate music in the black community. But yet we have Carisha on stand and is criticizing her. And Leo Cohen has been in the game longer than she's been alive.
Bro, that's got nothing to do with you as an individual have an option to say no. If you have people that say no and they refuse to do it, not only is there not a market, there's not people to do it. As long as you got some Negro that's standing there saying, how much you gonna pay? And we say, okay, well, it's all right, it's capitalism, you got to do it. Like, no, bro, listen, man. if you're gonna have a community, you gotta have some kind of people to say we can't do this thing or that thing. If everybody willing to do everything for money, then what's the point? We might as well go make our own Epstein Island and just pay people.
Wait, hold on. I made that argument on the capitalist episode. And y'all said I was crazy.
Because I think it's crazy. You got to have standards. I think this is low bottom stuff. We should have standards. We should not be accepting this.
Hold up, Pittsburgh. Flag on the play. I made the argument that you make it now on the tenderism episode, and y'all told me, Scholar, you got to understand what you saying might be true, but this is life ain't fair. Capitalism is mean and capitalism is nasty and blah 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 blah. Making all the excuses for capitalism. Now you like, well, wait, hold up. You just can't go out there and just do anything in the name of money. Like, come on, T. Damn, Pittsburgh T going through a bad area. All positive. You was there that episode. You heard them making an argument for capitalism.
I don't know if I was there that episode, man. I don't know for sure.
Damn, all positive. You was there, man. I know you remember.
Like I said, I don't have a problem with capitalism as long as it's not stepping, even though mostly all capitalism does step.
Yo, what is going on with StreamYard?
I don't have a problem with capitalism as long as, because I'm a bit of a capitalist, but I'm not stepping over people to get where.
But is this capitalism? Is this really capitalism, or is just somebody who just doing anything for money?
Hold on, Pittsburgh T. Anything for money is capitalism. What are you talking about?
No,
so hold on.
Bro.
McDonald's is selling healthy. So is McDonald's just selling slop to people, children? Since y'all care about the children so much to make money?
No, but when I say that, Scholar, we've always had hoes. We've always had people who steal, rob. Before they even had the system of capitalism, from the beginning of time, we've had these people doing these things. Those things that people decide to do, they have less to do with about capitalism than the actual. Now, people can use it as an excuse. This is the reason why I'm doing it. But it was thieves before it was capitalism. It was hoes before it was capitalism.
So it was all that before she made this song, right?
No, but I'm saying we can't use that excuse because a person chooses to do something that's clearly bad behavior. That person is choosing to do something so capitalism didn't brew this. So what's your argument to make your argument make sense? That would mean that we didn't have people stealing before capitalism. We didn't have people doing all these other things before. We had this. Capitalism didn't brew this.
So my argument is this, Pittsburgh T. Carisha didn't invent none of the stuff that you just said. All she did was sung about it, made a song about it. She didn't invent any of it. People were going to do it whether she made the song or not. So why are you criticizing her for living the American dream, making dollars, and all the stuff that y'all praise that white man that was robbing Mr. Tenderism for?
First of all, the white man didn't rob Mr. Tenderism. That's
rob
a whole.
Hold on, rob the shit out of him. Rob the shit out of him.
How much money? Okay, so how much money did the black man? Okay, me and you open up a business. I don't give you no money. What am I entitled to?
See, you see how you Pittsburgh T. So in that situation, hold on. In that situation, that's that man's likeness. That's that man's idea. He was the face and the brand, right? Of Tenderism.
So your mascot.
Everything. He was everything to that business.
So your mascot,
that's why when he left, that dude's business failed. Right?
Oh, but cool. Right? But you're saying like he's entitled to it. He's not entitled to anything.
Okay, see, and now when I tell you all this stuff about his intellectual property, his face, his likeness,
he had no intellectual
you're like, well, how much does he really owe him? But then when it come to Carisha, now we just doing anything for money. Like Pittsburgh T, you all over the place, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. That's two different things. You had two people starting. One person had a business. The guy was working there and said, "Hey, I can make your business better." He ain't had no business plan to get no money, nothing. So that's a completely. Now this person is their own entity, and they decided to do this ratchet ass song and say, "I don't know why these people criticizing me and my ratchet ass song. I have no idea. I'm in this capitalist system." So if that's the case, we need to let all the people out of jail and say, "Hey, it's not your fault you killed Ray Ray. It ain't your fault because it's the capitalist system. It ain't your fault that you went and robbed and killed and did what you did because it's the capitalist system." We can use that excuse for everything, bro. Like that ain't how it's supposed to go, man. You can't just do stuff and then be saying, "It's not my fault. It's the capitalist system." That don't work, bro.
So you see what I try to bring accountability to white people. You start talking about letting people out of jail and all so crazy stuff, bro. White people are the villains of rap. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. If you listen to first off, if you look at the deals that they give these rappers, you look at like how they run rap, right, behind closed doors. But whenever they start handing out these accountability speeches, they never give it to them. They're always white absolved, right place at the right time. You know what I mean? And when you try to bring accountability to them, you're faced with conversations like this. Carisha is a number. If Carisha stops singing and rapping tomorrow, they're gonna find somebody else to do exactly what Carisha did. If you feel like it's degenerate music, even though she just talking about scamming and boots, like I don't understand. Pittsburgh T, have you ever played?
Only talking about scamming and boosting,
Okay,
bro.
Pittsburgh T,
Like, only,
okay.
come on, bro.
Pittsburgh
We
T,
can't bet
so
about
hold on,
that,
Pittsburgh
bro.
T. Have you ever consumed a Quentin Tarantino movie?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Was
Absolutely.
that
As a
violent
adult,
and
yes.
gruesome?
Yes, absolutely.
But it was entertainment.
Yes, absolutely.
Why is it okay for you to consume that type of entertainment, but people not to consume Carisha?
Is what she's saying illegal? Yes, absolutely.
Hold on,
She's saying
hold on.
some shit.
Portraying
It's
killing
illegal.
is murder illegal? Is killing
Yes.
illegal?
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Okay,
yes.
but it's entertainment though, right?
No, so once you start doing illegal stuff and promoting illegal stuff in music and whatever artist form you want to do, you're going to get criticism. I don't get the idea where we're in a society now where people promote illegal shit and act like people hating on them. No, you're promoting illegal shit. You're not supposed to do it. It's against the law. The law has said you cannot do this thing that you're thinking you're supposed to do. So people should not be promoting this. People should not be acting like they're not getting criticism. For obvious reason, you're getting criticism. This is not complicated.
The
This ain't no
promotion
hate.
comes from you. You feel like they're promoting it. They're entertaining. That's what an entertainer does.
What's
In the same way, hold on. In the same way that Quentin Tarantino makes a very, very violent movie about slavery, where they use the word nigger 800 times throughout and he says, "Hey, I'm just doing it in the name of entertainment to shed light."
He
You
got
say she's
criticism for
promoting.
that.
You say she's
He
promoting.
got-
She's
and he got
entertaining.
criticism. No, it's
No,
the
he didn't
same
get-
thing.
What do you?
He
He
did
didn't
get
get no
criticism.
from who?
He did. Bro, we can look it up. He got plenty of criticism.
That
You can say
Django was the #1 movie when it came out.
No. See, that's two different things. You're talking about how people went and seen it and the actual criticism. It got criticism. Now you can say it wasn't enough criticism, but it actually got criticism. It still did what it did in the charts. It got criticism. It was not uncriticized. That ain't true. It got criticized.
One thing you would never find is an all-white panel of white people talking bad about Quentin Tarantino or anybody in their race, and that's the point.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't got nothing to do with that. in the community.
Pittsburgh T, that's the point that I'm making overall. Like black.
So you want to be like them? You want to be like them?
It's working. Why not? Why not imitate the winners? It's working.
So
They
you want-
heroes are
Okay.
still seen as heroes. Meanwhile, ours get tear down for. Bro, they don't even respect.
She
Martin
ain't no
Luther King. That's
hero,
crazy,
bro. So, hold up. She is not no Martin Luther King. She not no hero. Yo, Miami ain't no hero, bro. Ain't nothing about this lady. What music she done had that been positive and uplifting? None, bro. She been promoting ratchetness from the beginning to the end, bro. This chick is not that, bro.
You missing the
Nothing
forest
she
for the
doing
trees
worth
again.
anything, bro.
You missing the forest. You missing the. What's good, Mel? You missing the forest for the trees again, Pittsburgh T. Martin Luther King and Carisha are two different people. Of course, you know that, right? You understand that, right? I wasn't comparing the two. What I was comparing is the strategy that white people use. Whether they mess with an Eminem, like Eminem, or don't like Eminem, they will never publicly criticize Eminem because they understand that Eminem plays a larger piece to the structure of preserving themselves. Black people do not understand that. They will tear down. Whether it be a Carisha or Martin Luther King at the top, Carisha at the bottom, whatever the case may be. Those are just names. It doesn't matter who it is, they're going to tear down. They don't allow us to be preserved by us. And how do I know this? If you go look at all the genres that we were part of, black people talk about how we started rock and roll and it was stole from us. You know what else we started? Jazz. You know what they didn't steal from us? Jazz. You know who's performing jazz now? White people. White people even doing funk. White people even doing funk. They doing what James Brown did. This is insane to me. Because we
No,
do
because
not
we listen
preserve
to
our own shit.
nah, because we fighting up. We listen to spend that right now. That's what. And Carisha finna get that money from that white man that's finna give her all this money. The man that manipulated her, put her money in the account, show it on the internet, and tell people how smart she is. People gonna be like, "Go girl, you got your bag. That's right. You go ahead with your ratchet ass up." Like, this is insane that we even having this conversation about this chick. Ain't
I
nothing
agree.
about
I
this
agree.
stuff.
We agree,
Promoting
but
none
there's
of this.
different reasons. I think it's insane that Carisha is being brought up and people are being so negative towards her when the genre of music that
They
she
supposed to
made,
be positive.
it
You
wasn't
want people to be positive
Pittsburgh
towards
T.
this?
Pittsburgh T. Have you ever listened to an Uncle Luke record?
Of course, yes.
So
I
you
know exactly what
consumed Uncle
Google
Luke.
is.
You promoted
Yes.
Uncle Luke, but you're
No,
shocked
I
by
ain't promoting.
Carisha.
No. Hold up. First of all, if we're gonna use Uncle Luke got so much criticism that the police arrested him. They banned his music from what used to be the music stores, and all positive contested this. He's the one that put the labels on the record label. They had to have 2 albums, a clean one and one without cursing, and they had to change the album covers of those albums. So he got plenty of criticism. So now, if we're gonna do the comparison, is she gonna be in the vein of Uncle Luke? He got plenty of criticism. She ain't supposed to get none for saying crazy shit like this, bro. This is
But see,
insane.
he got criticism because he was early on. It was the pioneer.
No,
This is what Uncle Luke says out of his own mouth, that he was the pioneer of this, that he started this. And if you look at it, he was the reason why you got all the rules and stuff that you have now. You just brought it up. But what the
bro, that's
point that
not
I
why
was
he got
making,
criticism.
the
That's
point that
not
I
why he
was
got
making,
criticism.
the point that I was making, Pittsburgh T, is you consumed Uncle Luke. And you didn't have a problem doing that. You wasn't outraged by Uncle Luke's lyrics, and they were way more raunchier and ratchet than Carisha's, right? But now that you're older, hold up. Now that you're older, those lyrics are a problem, and this is what I have a problem with. Older people get old and forget that they was young. Young Miami's not doing anything different than any other person that was her age that is consuming her music. Like I said, I used to watch BET Uncut. Like Nelly's Tip Drill video is worse than this song to me, right? Like, I don't understand it. I don't understand that. What is the
those
outrage?
people got criticized, bro? Listen, all those people you brought up, they got criticized for what they were doing. We're acting like this lady is not supposed to get from everybody. People in the black community. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you, people in the black community were criticizing Uncle Luke. You can ask All Positive during that time. Anybody was around. It was groups of pastors that were going to those concerts, standing outside the concert, trying to get young folks not to go. You had district attorneys going and trying to arrest Luke, write laws against Luke. So it wasn't just the law. It wasn't just white people. It was our own community that was saying this music is
You're making
bad.
my point for me. The fact that black people have been boycotting music for years, and it's
you're
there.
not making,
that is insane.
Scholar,
to me. You're doing the job and bidding of white people
I'm
for
not.
them. Yes.
No, I'm not. Scholar, if you make a certain kind of music and there's a genre people say this is wrong, that's all you. So what we're doing now saying is, hey, you're not supposed to criticize these people. When you do a certain kind of thing, you're gonna get criticism. It doesn't matter. Like, the idea that you don't get criticism is crazy when you make music like this. You're gonna get it. It's impossible. It's been like that forever, and it's going to continue to be like that. This is a candy cane generation where they just want to slide down the candy cane into the Skittles right now, and they don't want no criticism. They're so gentle and soft, and we got to do everything gentle. That's not how this goes. If you do a thing, there's a cause and effect. If you do a thing like this, you're going to get criticism. If you don't want to get the criticism, don't do the thing. It's simple.
And to the point that I've been making this entire time. You asked me earlier, you said, are we supposed to be like white people? Yes. Because what they know, what they understand is self-preservation. And they do not criticize, they own. And if they do, it's minimal. It's not enough. You won't find an all-white panel criticizing their music, criticizing their heroes, or doing any of that stuff. Because they understand self-preservation. Black people do not. That's why you can go through history and find a history of black people criticizing rap. We're not against rap. We're not against rappers. But we are against those. It's since the beginning of rap. Black people have been doing the bidding of white people for them, which is criticizing other black people. You do not have to consume anything that you do not want to consume. It's insane.
You don't.
So you don't have to say nothing either. You're not supposed to say nothing either, Scholar. If you're a man in your community, you're supposed to walk past
They
it.
teach you.
What's
They
the
teach you
past
as a
it and
kid.
not
If you
say
ain't got
nothing?
nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all.
Nah, that's childish, bro. A man protects his. You can't protect nothing you can't control, bro. So for a man to protect his house, his community, he not supposed to say nothing. Everything
Well,
just be out
your
of order.
words
You
is not
just whistle
controlling
past it.
anything. Shit,
Yes,
her
they do.
music is Pittsburgh T.
Yes, it
If
do.
anything, your people like you and your mindset has made her more popular.
No, I ain't make her more popular.
The
I make her
people
more
who try to
popular.
control and
Ain't nobody
silence a
controlling
thing
it.
create curiosity around it. Matter of fact,
Yo,
APN. Listen, I'll give you an example. APN is a rap historian, right? APN has never even heard this song. You know why APN heard this song? Because we talking about it. Because it's a hot topic right now in the world is talking about it.
I never
So now
listened to the song
everybody,
all the way through.
because we
I never
live in a
listened to the
gener-
song all the way through.
because
Scholar,
we
you-
because we
You're
live in
talking
a
about now. You're
generation.
talking about this lady getting money. Like that ain't got nothing to do with the point.
I'm
Like
talking
she
about
can get as
people.
much money as she wants.
I'm
A lot of
talking
people can
about.
listen to this shit.
You think that you can control the words?
I
The
don't.
world with your words, and that's not how life
No,
works.
no.
You
I
will
never
create
said that.
curiosity.
No,
You would
no. I
create
never said
curiosity
that.
around a subject matter or a song, but that's all you'll do, and you'll make the song more popular. You'll do the opposite of what you intend to do by criticizing a thing instead of just not consuming a thing. If it's not your cup of tea, you do not have to consume it. That's the beautiful
Well, how
thing
can
about
we,
entertainment.
Scholar?
If
That
this
ain't
song
Scholar.
was
That
if
ain't
this song
true.
was trash, nobody would be
It
listening
is
to it.
trash. Scholar, it is trash. Number one, it is trash. Number two, what you saying ain't true because we don't even do our politics like that. So we can have a forceful debate about politics that we could just say, hey, you don't agree with my politics? Just don't say nothing to me. We don't do that. But now because it's this chick and her raggedy music,
Yeah,
we can't
because
say
politics
that. Like,
governs
come on,
everybody,
bro.
and it's voting,
Nah, music
and it
govern
affects your
everybody.
personal life. And music is
No.
completely optional. You do not have to consume shit you don't want to consume.
You don't have to vote either, Scholar. You don't have to vote. I don't have to tell you my
It
opinion.
don't
You
matter,
don't have to vote
but
either.
voting's gonna
No,
affect
you
you
don't have to.
whether you participate or not. Voting's gonna affect
That's
you.
your opinion. No, but that's your opinion. Some people don't
Carissa's
believe
song
that.
is not. Carissa's song
Yeah,
is
but
not.
listen, some people don't believe that. People talk about celebrities in the barbershops, the hairdressers, and they don't know these damn celebrities. So everything that affects people, they don't just talk about stuff that affects them. Most black folks talk about celebrities in barbershops, hairdressers, the basketball court, at the games, all kind of stuff. Like the idea that we just can't talk about people. Nah, we gonna talk about people. It's just that it's a sensitivity now when we want to be protecting certain people when they want to do ridiculous stuff. We should not be like when you're a public figure, everything is out because you're getting your money from public. You can't get your money from over here and then not expect nobody to say nothing. That's like my kids, me paying for everything and them saying, Dad, don't say nothing to me. I don't want to be criticized. I'm paying for every goddamn thing. Of course I'm gonna say some shit. And
So
you
you
gonna
paying
listen
for
to what I
free to
say?
music? You paying for
The
free?
public is paying for her music. So the
And
public
the
criticism that
people
she
who
gets,
consume it,
people
like
criticize
it.
her.
They like it.
No,
Right?
she's
And
getting her money from the public.
Listen, that's
No,
what
that ain't true.
capitalist in its purest form is that supply and demand and consuming what you like, right? The reason why her song is number one is because people like it. No matter what you think about it, people like it. That is capitalism. And if we're gonna champion capitalism, let's champion it. Right? But if we not, let's be consistent on that. We gotta be one way or the other. Like I said, criticizing Carisha for this song to me is the most pettiest thing because there's a lot of shit going on in the world, right? There's still a war pending. Gas prices. Every time I fill up, it's $100. There's a lot of stuff that's going on that I think would be more higher on the priority list than a song about scamming and boosting. Like I don't understand. Like why
we should let all dudes out of jail then for child support then. They shouldn't be locking nobody else child support.
Explain that. That don't make no sense to me. I
You
said
said
all
it's
this,
more
and
important.
all you got for that was
You said it's more important stuff. We should be locking people up for child support. We should be locking people up for traffic tickets. None of that shit, bro. We got more
I ain't
important shit.
said none of that.
That's-
What?
Nah, bro. We got more important shit according to what you saying, bro. Come on, man.
No. So this conversation has nothing to do with anybody getting locked up. Has nothing to do with anything. This is about music because that's what she does. She makes music, right? And like I said, this is like I said, the public outrage around surrounding Carisha in these lyrics to me are just fake. That's what it is. It's fake. Most of the people who criticize it have not heard the full song. It reminds me of Dave Chappelle. When Dave Chappelle was going around doing his tranny jokes and the LGBTQ was pretending to be outraged and they wasn't even consuming Dave Chappelle's comedy to even know what he said. This is the exact same thing. Like the people who say that we live in a cancel culture are the main people that try to cancel people for everything they say and do. And most of the people look like you and I. And you know who shows up front and center? Front and center to crack that whip on black people? Other black people. That's the problem that I'm having.
Scarlett, you can't have people that's supposed to be leaders in communities and they don't see something wrong and they can't.
You just said she wasn't a leader. You just said she was. You just said Carisha wasn't a leader. Now she's a leader.
No, not her. The people that's criticizing are leaders in their communities, either small or big. They're saying, "Hey, this is wrong." Get her. Like the Allen Iverson thing, that was a real thing. We can go through the history. Tupac caught a lot of hell when he had those cases. Like we can go through a lot of different folks that got criticism. The idea that this lady ain't gonna get criticism, that's just not right, bro. And then to act like we so busy, we can't walk and chew gum at the same time with her when people go into jail for petty stuff, and we just not supposed to say nothing about this. Bro.
Why is that important? I don't. So okay. Let's say in the court of public opinion, let's say Judge Mill Lanes is the judge, and Judge Mill Lanes say, "Hey, we're gonna get rid of Carisha's song and take it out of the radio, take it off the radios, and do all this other stuff." Then what? The black community is all like, we're better now.
Yeah, because you got a standard. You're not accepting a certain thing. Yeah, it's a standard.
It's a standard.
Yeah, that's what standards are. That's what standards are.
So let me tell you about the standard. Let me tell you about the standard. The standard that exists in America, that is for everybody else but white people. White people get to do whatever they want in America. White people can run for president with no experience and become president. Right. Meanwhile, black people hold other black people to a higher standard that white people don't even live up to. That's the stuff that I'm talking about. That's what I say when y'all are doing white people's bidding. That's what I be talking about.
What's good? Okay, so what's good about her song? This white people bidding, then it should be something good about this song. What is good about this song that somebody should be listening to?
Capitalism. What you just said about the other dude, capitalism.
I thought we don't like capitalism. So why we condoning capitalism? I thought
no. You promote capitalism. You asked me what's good. So to the person that promote capitalism, I'm telling you, she made money.
No, you arguing me down about capitalism. This ain't capitalism, number one. None of her song has nothing to do with capitalism. But you're saying
how not?
What messaging in there has something to do with capitalism? Show me the messaging.
Messaging ain't got shit to do with capitalism. Is about supply and demand. She made a song and there was a demand for it and she got paid for it. That's capitalism.
You said she was a hostage. She didn't make the song. They forced her to recite the lyrics according to you. She was a hostage. She was a victim.
I was telling you why it was capitalism, because she made money off of it. There's a market for it. She put it out there and the market is consuming it. She's on billboards. That's capitalism.
Nah, bro, that ain't capitalism. That's definitely not capitalism. Just because you make money to make you part of the capitalist system, bro. Other people make money, that don't mean that. And what you're willing to do. People can have morality in a capitalist system. So nobody can't have morality in a capitalist system. You just gotta lose all your morals because you're in a capitalist system.
How is she losing her morals? What did she do? What did she do? Let's not talk about what she said. What did she do?
The song. We talking about the song. We talking about this song. And
what did she do? That's entertainment. Just like movies, right? What did she do?
So her promoting, boosting, scamming.
Stop saying promoting. Stop paying promote. Her singing about.
Well, okay, if you singing about it, what are you doing? If she doing boosting and scamming?
Well, then Grand Theft Auto promotes. Hold on. Grand Theft Auto promotes violence, and Quentin Tarantino movies promotes violence too, and you consume those too.
People, I don't know. First of all, I don't consume Grand Theft Auto. Secondly, that has a whole group of people that criticize Grand Theft Auto for that particular reason.
And those people are just as crazy. It's entertainment.
Why?
Because I've never played a Grand Theft Auto game and went out and wanted to perform any of the things that I did on Grand Theft Auto. I've never watched a Quentin Tarantino movie and then all of a sudden want to go out and blow somebody's head off because I seen it in a Quentin Tarantino movie. And the same way that we view entertainment in movies, we need to start viewing in music. It doesn't make any sense.
Bro, that's not. First of all, that's just you. Secondly, the court uses music to put the damn rappers in jail. So clearly they listening to the goddamn the lyrics have some kind of relevance because they holding them up in court and saying, hey, look, this is
So
what this
you're talking
person
about
said.
people who confess to crimes in
No,
their
no.
songs.
If it was all what
the
you
court
say,
would never.
if it was pure entertainment and it was just somebody wrote, and they can even sit up there and say, yeah, I didn't write that. They went in court and said, I didn't write that. Somebody else wrote it. Just a song. They still lock their ass up behind them lyrics that you just say is entertainment. So that ain't what this is, bro. That ain't even part of what this is.
And I'm gonna say it again. Young Miami is under scrutiny for absolutely nothing. The song about scamming and boosting. If you don't do it, you don't have to partake. If you don't like the song, you don't have to partake. It's simple as that. It's entertainment. And entertainment should be viewed just as such. The same way you go watch a movie, right? Go watch a movie and you're entertained by the movie, but you understand that it's fictional. You should look at music the exact same way. Because as All Positive made the point earlier, he grew up listening to NWA. NWA was talking about killing people and doing all this other stuff. And he said he got 3 degrees. He still went to school while listening to NWA because it's entertainment. And the reason why I have such a big problem with this is because Black people are not allowed to make mistakes. They're not allowed to be entertainers. They're not allowed to do anything. They got to walk the tight and narrow. And anytime that they mess up or America say they mess up, Black people will jump at the first thing smoking to criticize other Black people. And I think that's why we be losing. They don't understand self-preservation. They don't understand, not criticizing, being on code or any of those things. They don't understand none of that.
Ain't nobody. First of all, that code word only deal with degenerate behavior. Don't nobody got to be on code to do right stuff. Only people that got to be forcing you to do some stuff is when they doing degenerate behavior. You don't have to force nobody not to break the law and be on code. That's just a normal thing. Like you only got to do that and use that terminology when you're doing degenerate behavior. That's one. Secondly, as far as NWA and all them other folks, they rightly got criticized during that time. NWA got criticized, Luke got criticized. They had talk shows such as Donahue, Oprah, all them shows back then were criticizing the music. Now, not even the politicians were doing it. Black folks was criticizing it. You can't have this thing now where people just don't want to criticize nothing and everything is somebody hating them. That's why our young people are so fucked up because can't nobody tell them nothing other than what they want to hear. And then they just dismiss everything and say everybody hating on them. No, everybody ain't hating. You misguided in the way that you're doing stuff. So everybody can't be hating on you. That's the part that our youth is right now.
Who says young people? See, in Pittsburgh T, that's why I say people get older and forget that they was young. In the same way that when you and APN was coming up and they had the hot top fades and the pigtails, the generation before thought that was stupid. The same thing the generation before thought with the Jerry curl and the party and the disco. Every generation gets older and give a back in my day speech and forget that they were younger. And forget that they like the party. Forget that they like to engage in entertainment, whether it be degenerate or not. That people like to have sex. They forget about all of those things.
No, but
and start
nobody said you shouldn't do
criticizing.
it. Scarlett, nobody said that I don't want you ever to do this. What I'm saying is that if you do it, you're going to get criticized. They don't even want the criticism. That's the problem. Nobody's saying you can't ever in life do these things. You do them if you want to. You're an adult. But if you do them, you're going to get criticized. If you go get an OnlyFans, you're going to get criticized. If you go ahead and make certain kind of music, you're going to get criticized. That's just what it is.
I won't.
So what's going to happen?
I won't criticize OnlyFans. I'm not doing
that. Yo, APN, guess who jumped out the window? Check this video out.
Of you celebrating Young Miami song Spin That. I'm sure you broke the internet last week.
I did see it. And I'm conflicted.
Why?
Actually, I'm conflicted because I don't believe in the words of the song. When I was listening to it before I did it, I said, wait a minute, what saying? I said, although, I know about that life, you know what I mean? I've been part of the shenanigans of that life, you know what I mean? I've had friends that I've placed orders with. I've had microwave socks and pink coat, you know what I'm saying, brought to me. However, I was young, dumb, and as they say, full of cum, you know what I mean? So really, I really did it out of fun and just being part of a challenge, I did announce that I joined TikTok. And so I had given everyone my TikTok account. And it was like, what's going to be your first video? So I had the young folks around me and they was like, dude, spin that shit. I was like, oh, I can spin that shit because I be spinning that shit. You know what I'm saying? Is what I was saying. So I get up there to do it. And as I'm, you know, getting, you know, ready or whatever.
Yes.
I'm listening to it. And all I keep hearing is spin that shit. Spin that shit. So I'm with that, right? When I heard something stuffing in that bag, I was like, what bag? What is she saying? And then it was almost like, it almost didn't make it because it was like, whoa, wait a minute. But again, I did it for fun. I see what people are saying on the opposite side, you know, like, wait a minute, she's too old to be singing this song and representing this song as an example. And it's like, I hear you. I understand. I concur. You know, because there is a lot of music for me nowadays that makes me go, why am I dancing to this? What is going on? Somebody got to be responsible. Is this where radio and music is going? You know, so as for that side, I get it. The flip side of that is even if my grandbaby asks me, Gaga, what are you doing? It's like, it's only for fun.
Yeah.
It's not to be taken literally. You know what I mean? So I have to take responsibility as well. Yes, I do look good in it. And really, I was not trying to show out because I didn't really know how good it was going to come out. I was just, again, having fun. And then when I looked at all the comments, it was like, oh.
So Diamond from the Players Club got to come out and explain why she was out there dancing to that song and then got to give a mixed opinion about clutching up pearls so strong. And that's what I mean by people forget that they was once young. Diamond from the Players Club, degeneracy, like what the fuck? Like people could talk about that role alone and criticize her.
Still degeneracy, Scarlett. That's why you can't have women and rainbows running black communities. This is exactly why. The standards are too low, bro. There's no standard. They're trying to excuse away degeneracy. Like we would never be sitting up here talking about drill music, saying it's just music. We know if you listen to that music, we know the message behind the song. Nobody's gonna argue that. They're gonna say, hey, I kind of like some of them songs. I know they ain't the best songs we promoting. That's gonna be the end of it. This shit, oh no, this is capitalism. We can't do that. That's the white man is we getting behind the white man. Man, this is some nonsense, man. This ain't got nothing to do with no white man.
Wait a minute. I just told you I listen to drill music. Some of the artists in drill. I listen to Dirk. I listen to that. Right? I just talked about this.
You didn't say it was capitalism. You didn't say nothing about no capitalism.
I said it's entertainment. Okay, it's capitalism.
You know that ain't how you gonna present that. You ain't doing it now because I'm back in the corner, Scholar. You know this ain't right.
No. I started off the conversation with I listen to some of the drill songs, and if they come on the radio or come on my playlist while I'm working out, I won't turn them. I listen to some of that stuff. I listen to Dirk and stuff like that. So like I said, but see, I'm not one to try to hold black people up to this perfect standard. Black people try to hold black people up to perfection, which is crazy to me because white people don't even live up to perfection. They can't even meet a quarter of it. And this is what I mean by doing the white man's bidding for them. Like that's so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. Pittsburgh
Is it perfection? Those scholars say don't
the
break
culture
the law,
that they
don't
have.
scam,
The
don't
culture
rob
that they
people.
have
That's
Pittsburgh
perfection.
is degeneracy. White people's culture is degeneracy by default.
Bro, but we can't say perfection is not the scam.
How many
and
white
boost.
people come out? How many white people come out?
Perfection.
How many white people come out and talk about their culture being degenerate, even though by default it is? Whole bunch of conquering, stealing land, stealing sculptures,
That ain't got nothing to do with this, though, Scholar.
It got everything to do with it, Pittsburgh. It ain't registering to you because you're so busy arguing. You're not trying to let it sink in what I'm trying to tell you, Pittsburgh T. The reality is this. White culture has never been a respectable culture. Matter of fact, that PDF stuff, all that is normalized in their culture.
Of course.
It's a part
And
of their
other
culture.
cultures too. Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do
You will never see one panel where white people are up there talking bad about their culture and trying to hold white people to a higher standard. So then why are
But
black
it's
people?
not a. But Scholar, it's
Why
not
are
a
black
higher
people?
standard, though.
Why are black
That's
people
not
trying
a
to be
high
met?
standard to say. That's not a high standard to say don't steal. That's not a
But
super high
you use
standard.
you use the word today. You said that's victim culture. Where does that come from?
Victimhood, when you don't
Victimhood.
take
What is that? What is-
responsibility.
Hold on, where does that come
Victimhood is
from?
saying when you said, "Hey, she don't write the music." Lion Core is over there. We know how long he been there. All these other people. So the person who actually said the lyrics, the person that's looked at them lyrics and said, "This is what I'm gonna perform, and I'm gonna do this." She has no culpability to none of this. It's all these other people. No. That's nonsense, bro. You're an adult. You can't be that same person gonna tell you that she a boss babe, she make her own money, all that stupidness. So if you're doing all that, then you have to take responsibility for that. You can't be a boss babe and then at the end when something happened, oh man, she a victim. That ain't her. No, that's not how that go, bro. You're gonna get criticism. She wanna do it, fine, have at it. Nobody's gonna stop you, but you're gonna get criticized. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing else, because it's illegal. What you're promoting is illegal. It's just simple as that. This ain't no high standard. Don't break the law. That ain't hard.
Okay, well let's unpack these things. Two things I heard from you. The second just shocked me even more. Don't break the law. Where have I heard that before? Oh yeah, white people. Victimhood. Where have I heard that before? Oh yeah, white people also. Why are you, Pittsburgh T? You never pause and be like, damn, why am I using these words to talk about black people that white people use to talk about black people?
The song, bro. Is the song promoting stealing, bro, and boosting and
Pittsburgh T,
scamming? Ain't that all illegal?
don't miss the forest for the trees. We talk about white people
that's
now.
the song.
But we talk about white people. You said why do I blame?
Break the law. That ain't got nothing. Like, you can't tell people to break the law and somebody say, hey, don't do that because you shouldn't do that. That's it. You shouldn't do it for these things. It's illegal. And they say, oh, we got this high standard. Don't break the fuck. Why are we promoting this shit?
90% of entertainment be promoting breaking the law. If you're looking at it from that standpoint.
I don't know about that. I don't know where you got that stat from, Scholar. But if that's the case,
throw out a random number. Throw out a random. That's 50%. Doesn't matter.
Okay, cool. If that's the case, we still should not be promoting portions in movies where people are breaking
consume it. We've never did a panel before, Pittsburgh T, where you have been overly critical of a person that was Quentin Tarantino, a movie producer, who was putting that stuff out there in the environment. But all of a sudden, now with morals, values, you can't do anything for money. Just don't break the law. Victimhood, all the Pittsburgh T. You done did the 13. You done did the 13 deadly words that white people use in debates against black people.
Y'all just
next you're gonna be saying some of my best friends are black. That's gonna be your next comment.
Well, I mean, since you brought that up, I do know AP and you, so you know, since you brought that up, I wasn't gonna bring that up. But since you there already, since we already there. Yeah, if they had to do that at the bank, I know him too. I seen them twice at the grocery store. We doing that, but no, man, I don't think this got nothing to do with that. I just think if you make certain music, you're gonna get criticism. Like, we just trying to protect people into a box that don't make no sense, and you can't do certain things without criticism. Because all the people who did this stuff before, they all got criticism, bro. Every single last one of them. So for this lady and these people that overreact and say, well, you know, I like the song because it's catchy. We got a bunch of songs like this throughout history that are awful songs when you listen to the messaging, and people equally criticize them. And some producers know how to make hits out of just literally nothing. You ain't really got to say a whole bunch of any mumble rap. We couldn't even understand what the hell they were saying. We just listened to the beat, and those were hits. So it don't really matter as far as entertainment value. When you get to the actual messaging of it, and you got some stuff in there that people they're gonna criticize it, bro. That's just part of it.
Nah, you tripping, Pittsburgh T. Hey, Carisha, spin that shit. Spin that shit. Make your money and spin that shit. Hey, it is what it is. Capitalism. That's what they always champion. Everybody, capitalism always cool when they do it. It's only a problem when we do it. Go ahead and get your money. Everybody's young. Everybody make mistakes. Ain't nobody perfect. Black people will never be perfect, and we're not gonna hold them to a standard that white people can't live up to. So, you know, bro. If Pittsburgh T, if I don't want to consume something, I just don't consume it. It's
I
just
can
that
say
simple.
something about it too. I can say something about it too. I guess I
But
gotta have an
why?
opinion
You're
about
not.
it.
Listen,
'Cause I can.
before you got up
'Cause I
here,
can.
APN made a comment, and it was a beautiful comment. He said people will spend so much time on the stuff that they don't want to consume that they don't even give a lot of light or energy to the stuff that they do consume. And this is why neo soul and all this other stuff is not trending like that. Because
No, neo
the
soul ain't
people in
trending
neo
because people
soul
didn't
who
look
support
good.
India Ari is pouring energy
Nah,
into Carisha instead of pouring
nah,
it into India Ari and supporting her.
nah. Neo soul didn't take off because simply, and AP can back me up. Them women didn't look like nothing, bro. They weren't attractive women, bro. They were like maybe 6s
Hold on,
and
you
below.
crazy. Erica
Most of them
Badu,
were
man, you
on the
done
large
lost your
scale.
mind. You done lost
Erica Badu was more mainstream. She was mainstream. She wasn't neo soul that long.
Man,
She
you
wasn't
done
neo
lost
soul
your
that
mind.
long.
There was some fun. It was wholesome women. It was on
But on the grand, you had a couple, but I'm talking about if you took all the neo soul chicks, they don't look like nothing, bro. That's the problem with neo soul.
Man, you done lost your mind. Them neo soul. Hold
Them
on.
chicks was
Let's break to you. Is Jill Scott ugly?
No, you had a few, and she wasn't,
Okay.
and she wasn't doing neo soul that long either. She ain't all her stuff wasn't no neo soul.
When you
She
think
had
of
like a
Jill
half
Scott,
album.
you think of neo soul. When you think of
No.
India Ari, you think of yes, bro, yes.
No, India Ari, I think India Ari neo soul. Jill Scott went mainstream before she can really get heavy in that neo soul stuff. That's why her concerts was like super freaky and all the other stuff that people, when they was consuming a lot of her music.
No, what Jill Scott you talking
Okay,
about?
AP, I'm wrong. She was neo soul that long. I don't
Absolutely.
think she was that. Nah, she wasn't neo soul that long, bro. She had some stuff that was neo. But she wasn't that long with it.
Jill Scott is synonymous with neo soul. People look at her as a neo soul artist. That's like the closest to a fact that you're ever gonna get, Pittsburgh T. Yeah.
What you think, AP? AP, what you the historian over there, AP? Maybe he doing some more fact checking.
No. Jill Scott is a neo soul. She's a neo soul. I mean, she eventually she got away from it a bit, but most of her stuff is like her new album. It's, she came back home. Well, a new album is like a mixture of everything, not just neo soul.
She can, yeah, but before the new one, she got away from that stuff for a long time.
Yeah. She had a joint with Primo and all this stuff. She did like a
Yeah,
walk.
she got away from it. Yeah, she got away from it.
Mostly known for neo soul. That's her thing. I got all Jill Scott albums. Matter of fact, right? I got every last physical copy of all her joints, man. I love Jill Scott, man. Erica Badu, you got Algebra as a female. You got Lettucey. Man, it's so many like Kendrick Souls. So many that we never like a lot of people haven't heard of in the mainstream. You know, I love Lettucey. Lettucey is fine, man. I was buying all her albums. I still got them. Lettucey is fine, man. But yeah,
Yo, Pittsburgh T, hold on, this is crazy. AP, I'm gonna pass the mic right to you. But something just registered. Pittsburgh T said. Pittsburgh T said the neo soul women ain't popular because they ugly. Bro, this thing crazy.
I say they're ugly. They just don't look that good. On the large scale, they don't.
Put the link
Yo.
up, man. Mel's want to join the panel.
Mel, go to my community wall. I got it posted at the top of the picture. Just hit the picture. I put it on the community wall so y'all just click it, come straight in.
Yeah, I never said
you got to
that
copy paste it. I'll post it here too as well though.
I never say they're ugly, but on a larger scale, when you look at the neo soul chicks, when they had the movement, most of them didn't look that good. They just didn't. You had a few that looked outstanding. Most of them did.
There was natural chicks, like a chick like Musina. A lot of people don't know who Musina is. She's done songs with Common and all that stuff, and she had a song Construction. I love it. But Musina is like a natural chick with like the nappy afro. I dig that. I like that.
Yo, you want to hear the craziest thing about this? Those women that you said are ugly, Pittsburgh T, are the opposite of Carisha.
No, but I'm not a scholar. No, it's two different things that you're talking about their actual look, and I'm talking about them as an individual. If you go through individually, they just not like Erica Badu gonna look good no matter what she got on. Like there's certain women that's gonna look good, and there's some that's just not gonna look good. We can't play like all black women look good, bro. We go play this game like all black women look good.
I'm on code. I ain't never met. I only met one ugly black person my entire life.
I ain't saying
one
they ugly
black woman my entire life.
They ain't ugly, but they ain't look like the other women. That's all I'm saying. They ain't ugly, but they ain't look like that, bro. Stop it.
No, we ain't doing that.
Sex sales, bro. You can't have a woman that's not sexy trying to sell music and people want to buy it. It's not gonna happen, bro.
So that's capitalism, right? So that's why Carisha number one. You see how your argument be caving in on itself?
No, it didn't cave in. It didn't cave in. I told you why neo soul as a genre didn't make it. Now,
neo soul as a genre didn't make it because white people don't see the
bro, we
white
ain't buying
people
this
do not
shit.
want. Yes, white people do not see the benefit in non-degenerate culture because neo soul is about your soul and feeding the soul and about love making and all that other stuff. Because they talk about sex, right? And you say sex sells, but they don't want to promote it. It's the one genre that white people won't even get into. And the one that tried to do it was what's that dude name? Jack Harlow, and everybody made fun of him for that. It's the white people don't touch neo soul. They don't touch neo soul, and that right there should be like
because they can't over sexualize it. That's the problem. That's what you only proving my point. I'm not saying that it's right, but that's what they do with music. Women have to be over sexualized in order to make money on a large scale. There's going to be some exceptions always that they can just outright sing or they got outright the artistry.
You know, Jill Scott is making songs about smashing, right?
That's
and going into a description about like very detailed about the sex that was being made.
I know this.
So that's sex that you say ain't selling.
No. I said neo soul as a genre. I'm not talking about her as an individual artist. She's not the rule for all them neo soul chicks. She's not. Neither is the other one we brought up. They're not the rule for all them neos. Them chicks some of them look funny. They had the bodies were shaped weird, man. It wasn't man. Y'all tripping, man. Them chicks wasn't looking like they wasn't hitting on nothing.
Man, you know what's funny? I think honestly, Pittsburgh T, if you was single, I think you'll date Carisha. I think you'll spin that shit on her. I think you'll spin that.
It never happened, bro.
Yeah, Pittsburgh T, because you saying the neo soul natural women is not attractive and can't sell sex, but then you also saying the woman that is number one in selling sex is bad.
It was some beautiful. No, bro, wait a minute. It was some beautiful neo soul women. Jill Scott was one of them. It's some beautiful, but they on a large scale. All of them collectively they look like that.
I don't even know too many ugly ones. Like go through the list of ugly neo soul.
Bro, I gotta pull up a list of these chicks, man. We gotta pull these chicks up, put them up here, bro.
I used to watch. What was that network called? Probably that used to play it. They used to play neo soul.
We're talking about UPN, not UPN.
Nah, what was it? They used to play it every morning.
Oh my god, man! They used to have that's where the unsung used to come on.
Yep, I can't even remember that.
That network, man. Oh my god, not the god.
Or TV1.
TV1, yeah, TV1. That's it. Yeah.
They used to play neo soul and I can't think of too many ugly neo soul. Pittsburgh T, you tripping, man. You tripping, man.
Nah, yeah. I'm talking about like what. See, I'm from the era, so I know looking at them chicks, man. See, you talking about the mainstream chicks. See, like you start doing what AP talking about, man. AP ain't gonna say it because he politically correct. All the women ain't no tears, bro. They not tears.
I'm gonna say she's a mud duck, man. But I like them neo soul. I like them natural looking.
Yeah, they. I like natural looking women, but some that don't work with everybody, bro. Everybody don't look that great.
Most people might not that Angie Stone was a nice looking lady, but I like the way Angie Stone looked. You know what I'm saying?
Stone like a 5 or a 6. Yeah, she like a 5 or a 6 in the
I like Angie Stone. I like her natural hair. I like her big lips. I like that. I'm into that.
Mel was another one.
Angie Stone was a fox, all positive.
Yeah, D'Angelo could have had any woman he wanted. He's picking a letter, and he chose Angie Stone.
Hey, Angie Stone was a fox.
Man, that nigga was on drugs. Y'all stop it, man. That nigga was
crazy, man.
That nigga was on drugs.
I told you, man, that's crazy, man. Why you do that to Angie Stone, man?
Oh man, D'Angelo. Man, look, D'Angelo is my child 6 months old, and that's her favorite singer. Because every time she's crying, I put on Devil's Pie, and she calmed down immediately. She loves that song, man, for some reason.
Man, that nigga was high, man. Stop it. Y'all know.
Damn, Pittsburgh T, cold world. That's cold world. I don't know. Pittsburgh T, who sent you? In the words of like that, who taught you to hate yourself, brother?
Well, I've had to talk to my black guy tomorrow, man. It's made myself feel better about myself. You Negroes, man. Jeez.
That's crazy work, man. And listen, Neo Soul.
Macy Gray was another one. That was another one not so looking real popular one, man.
She wasn't really, Macy Gray wasn't even that popular as far as Neo Soul.
I don't even know what. I don't know if you categorize Macy Gray as Neo Soul. I don't even know what her music.
She did a little bit. She did some. I mean, we got some more. I mean, if we gonna just anybody who dipped their toe,
if you say Jaguar Wright, I'm ending the show, bro.
No, Jaguar Wright was the Fox, man. Jaguar Wright was the Fox back in the day.
Hey, Jaguar Wright actually looked good back in the day. She looked busted out.
Nah,
she looked good back in the day. Go look at some old pictures, bro.
Jaguar Wright looked good, man. And let me tell you something.
She looked good back in the days.
The 2 albums Jaguar Wright released are great albums, but you know, somebody like Jaguar Wright, it's like Tamar Braxton. Like, their extracurricular activities outside of music overshadow how great their music is. Jaguar Wright 2 albums are flawless, man. I love those albums, man. And
She actually looked good.
Yeah, Jaguar Wright, she looked good. Yo, she was bad. She was a fox before the internet.
Man, y'all are crazy, man.
No,
nobody knew she was crazy until she started talking lately, but she was bad looking.
The old Coca-Cola commercial with Jaguar Wright. Go look at that.
I'm about to pull it up.
Jaguar Wright was not an ugly chick at all, man. The old, matter of fact, she was background singing with Jay-Z on the Unplugged back in 2001. So yeah, she was a looker back in the day. She had that neo soul look. But it's just the latest stuff, the drug use and the the attitude stuff she's doing now is
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. We gotta say allegedly.
Allegedly.
And we got it's kind of taking a toll. But her 2 albums is dope, man. I love it.
Look at this, man. Jaguar Wright.
She looked right back in the days, bro.
Jaguar Wright's not an ugly chick, man.
She ain't ugly, but she ain't. I mean, y'all talk like she was bad.
No, nobody said she was bad. She was probably about a 6 or 7, somewhere in there. She wasn't no Janet Jackson fine, if that's what you keep hitting at. She wasn't that. Like that. That's not. She ain't that. She ain't that. She looked all right though.
All right, bad. I like it, man.
Yeah, she wasn't no Janet Jackson fine, but she was all right. I mean, she was pretty good looking.
Man, y'all lost it, man. She was all right.
She all right. I mean, she ain't ugly, that's for sure. She just crazy as I don't know what.
Well, hold on, but give me somebody ugly in neo soul that I can look up real quick.
I had to go look up some of the names. I don't know if it was ugly. I don't know if you found an ugly one.
I can't really say women. I've never seen an ugly neo soul singer.
Me neither.
They just not. They not fine.
I can tell you a current neo soul singer that I didn't even know they was black. Tell you the truth, because when I first heard them, and this is a true story. I first heard this group named Hiatus Coyote, and I heard them, and I was like, okay, I'll listen to them for 2 days. I'm like, now let me Google a live version what they look like, and I kept getting the white groups. I'm like, who is this group covering Hiatus Coyote? So I kept getting the same group over and over covering them on live joints on YouTube. Well, let me Google the actual, because they never put their face on the album covers. So I Googled the group. And that was the actual group. And Google her face. Her name's Naipalm, Naipalm, and she is not a looker. But if you listen to her, she sounds like Erykah Badu, and the whole group plays nothing but soul funk music, all white band. And she's definitely not a looker. But I love their music.
Let me look some folks up. Okay, Zani, that's one that wasn't no good looking chick at all. No, not. Yeah, ZHAN with a little hyphen, a little French, that chick. However you pronounce that, I remember her. She wasn't. Yeah, she wasn't. No, she had that low cut in. No, she had that low cut.
No, it was 2 chicks.
Pull up a picture.
It was 2 chicks in that. It was 2 of
Yeah.
them.
Pull them up. It's 2 of them. Pull that up. Pull it up. It's 2 of them.
And the light skin. Johnny was bad, man.
No. Pull them up. It's 2 of them.
Johnny. ZHANE apostrophe.
ZHANE apostrophe.
Yeah, it's 2 of them though. Remember, it's 2 now. All positive. We ain't talking about. Yeah, it's 2 of them. I'm talking about the group. Yeah.
Dark skin chick look like on the Boucher Wright from the movie.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the group. I'm talking about the group. That's the name of the group. So the dark skin chick, what she look like? Yeah, the group. So what the dark skin? Not the person. I'm talking about the group. So what did dark skin chick look like to you, AP? She looked like she a looker.
I thought she was bad. I thought she looked like Nabushe.
Come on, man. Come on. All right, bro. You got it.
Bad, yo.
Come on, you tripping, man. They had some good music, but
They had
that
a
dark
lot of hits. They had a lot of hits.
yeah, they had some. No, that's the light skin one. That's the light skin one. It's another one that's a dark skin one. It's two of them.
They did the theme song to Low Down Dirty Shame movie. They did that theme song.
Yeah, them.
Man, you done lost your mind.
The dark skin
Pittsburgh T, they look like black people, bro. They got big noses.
No.
The
dark one don't look that good, bro. Stop it. She ain't that looker. She's not. She's not. You just trying to give it past, bro.
But I like her, man. She looked like Nebuchadnezzar Wright. Nebuchadnezzar Wright was fine. That was like one of my favorite actresses back in the 90s. Nebuchadnezzar Wright. She was like the finest chick. And she's like fell off the face of the earth at the Blade. I ain't seen it in nothing since then. But she leads the black chick that looked like the Boucher Wright. She actually,
I wonder what happened to her.
She also played in what's the name of that movie? Dead Presidents as the Black Panther chick.
Yep, and she was in a Fresh.
Yeah, in Fresh. Yeah, she was his Fresh sister. Yeah, but she was fine, man. I thought she was.
Oh, well, she was Fresh sister. Yeah, she was. That was the run was in right then.
Yo, let me show y'all. So did y'all see your boy is back? APN.
Who?
Dame Dash.
Oh my God, yo, Dame going out sad, yo.
Dame Dash had that rapper Jay-Z.
Man. Yo, this man Dame is like, yo. I actually, I'm gonna be real with you, man. You ever just, I've never been a Dame fan because he's always been this arrogant dude. But you ever just felt sorry for somebody, like even if you're not a fan of them, but you just felt sorry for them for the way they ended up, and every time they open their mouth, they're embarrassing themselves, and they don't know that they're embarrassing themselves. It's like Dame and Floyd is going out sad. Like Floyd is doing meet and greets now. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, I'm not joking and making this up. He has a.
I don't feel bad for Floyd though. Yeah, I don't feel bad for Floyd. I think Floyd.
I'm not a fan of the guy who's so arrogant, but this dude is doing meet and greets now. Like, how do you go from making $1 billion and doing meet and greets?
Well, remember that dude was over there telling black people. He would like not only was he arrogant, he was thumbing his nose up at black folks. Remember when they had the whole protest thing? But yeah. So that's why I think he getting what he's like. Them folks, and then he went and put one of them little hats on and flew over there to that country and said, "Don't touch my brother." And he did that foolishness. So he getting what he's supposed to get. I ain't never seen him do that for a Negro. And his actual brother, I ain't never seen him with his actual brother. He debated this white man, his brother. So. The hell with that dude, man. He did what he's supposed to.
What's that artist that Dame Dash has? Do y'all know her name? I forgot, so I want to show y'all the video. Who is it?
I have no idea.
He has a white artist, and she dissed Jay-Z.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't listen to the song, but I seen a clip of it. I'm like, Dame is just going out bad, man. Dame's in a bad place right now.
It was awful, and it's like Dame Dash.
That was recent.
For years, we had to listen to you talk about culture vultures, and you have a white person dissing Jay-Z.
And then on top of that, he's talking about Jay-Z was never that good. I'm like, yo, well, why was you kicking it with him all those years if you thought he was that trash?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dame Dash, he want to fight Jay-Z. Yeah. Dame Dash is one of the funniest people because he reminds me of somebody I know, and y'all know it too. But he's the funniest dude in the world to me because nothing Jay-Z does is right. He'd be like, Jay-Z got boogers in his nose. What type of man has boogers in his nose? He was like, Jay-Z's breath smells like doo-doo. And he chews the big red gum, and his breath smells like cinnamon doo-doo.
Man, Jay ain't going outside. He really is, man. It's bad, man. It is bad. Dame is going out sad.
Lemonade, what's good, sister?
And it's like every video was something new, man. It's like,
is that new stuff? I'm missing it. Like, is this all that's happened within the last month or two? This all new stuff?
Yeah, because he's going on his because Jay-Z did a freestyle thing, and he's going on his anti-Jay-Z campaign right now. And Dame is like, man, he's just in a bad place. He's in a bad place, and it ain't no fixing it.
Yeah, and it's listen. Dame Dash is obviously on drugs. I mean, I think that's the thing that we miss.
I don't think he's on drugs, man. I don't think he can afford them.
There's no way. There's no way. His teeth falling out. Like, there's no way. Listen, Dame Dash had $1 million to lend to somebody. There's no way he couldn't afford drugs.
Not now, man. Look,
that's where the money went.
Man, they sold one of Dame Dash's businesses for $100, man. I'm like, yo, when I heard it, I'm like, yo, this man is down bad, man.
Going out bad and still worried about Jay-Z. Jay-Z ain't said 3 words to Dame Dash. This man's still worried about Jay-Z. That's the craziest thing in the world.
Man.
You think he would have more pressing stuff to worry about?
Yo, I'm like, yo, 'cause I remember Dame Dash going on the Breakfast Club and saying like, yo, we're not chatty patties. Like, we don't talk about other men. And he's been talking about men for like 3 weeks straight in interviews right now.
Yo, what type of man talks about another man? But Jay-Z, like right after he said that, Jay-Z, Leora Cohen, he just started talking about dudes right after he say the shit.
Like, man, I like, but you just got to feel a little sorry for a guy like that, man, because it's like he thinks he's fresh, he's fly, he thinks that, you know, I'm right all the time. Like, he don't see that people aren't laughing at it, laughing with him, they're laughing at it. He don't see that. And it's just bad, man. It's just, you got to feel sorry for a guy like that.
Well, I mean,
I don't.
Y'all feel sorry for him? Yeah, because I don't know about feeling sorry for him, bro.
He's in a bad place.
I think
he's in a very bad place.
He might be, but I think at one point, bro, like you attain certain amounts of wealth, people are not gonna feel sorry for you, bro, unless something like really crazy happened to you, because you got something, you attained something that nobody else attained, and you had generational money, and you just effed it all up, whichever way you did it. That's a you problem, bro. I don't think people, and especially when you arrogant, people definitely not gonna feel sorry for you. But they consume arrogant, they not gonna feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad for Dame because I watched how Dame is the cause of everything that happens in his life. Like, even people that was loyal to him, he ends up falling out with them.
Yeah.
He ends up, you know, I seen Dame Dash one time, like, that you're trying to go behind my back and steal my artist. And he just went off on them people. And it's like, bro, you don't do business like this, bro. Like, this is not, like, you don't just go around yelling at people and your life just automatically turns out good. And these people that you yelling at, it's powerful people in the music industry. And it's like, that's why your career turned out the way. That's why Jay-Z, what's good, Candy? That's why Jay-Z ended up stabbing you in the back. All of this stuff, because you don't know how to talk. He doesn't know how to talk to people. Dame Dash is like, he talks to everybody like they're beneath him.
Yeah, because I remember on the this was like in 99. We had a VHS back then, the backstage VHS, and the way he was talking to Kevin Liles, who was the president of Def Jam, I'm like, yo, this man is your boss, and you talking to this man like this? And then you know, the footage released later when he busted in on a meeting of Kevin Liles, and he was screaming at him and all the executives. I'm like, yo, these guys write your checks, and you screaming on these guys. Like imagine what he's doing to the people that work for him. If you talking to your bosses like that, imagine what you're doing to the workers.
But that was all old stuff. The new stuff, I know that there was those lawsuits he had where he tried to make a film with somebody, and he ended up, they had like a financial dispute, and he ended up, they finished the movie. He got the movie and he released it himself, and then took the money and then split it with the people, didn't pay them, like all kind of crazy stuff. They actually kicked him off the set because they said he kept coming up there drunk and stuff on the set. So they put him off the set, then he backdoored them, took and resold, like his business practices with some other stuff. And that's just one instance. His business practices have always been terrible, bro. Like always. So I can see.
Pittsburgh team. Now that we talking out loud, Whitney Houston. You remember when everybody knew Whitney Houston was on crack, but she tried to deny it, and she was like, "Crack is such an inexpensive drug. Crack is whack. I would never do crack." That's Dame Dash. Dame Dash acts like he's too good for everything. But he
needs drugs for that though. I think it's his behavior. His behavior is horrible.
The same way that Whitney was acting like crack was too good for her when we know that she smokes it, is the same way that Dame Dash won't humble himself and say that he's broke, or humble himself and say that he needs help, or humble, like it's the same thing.
Yeah, but crackheads ain't all, man. Crackhead do the best job you ever seen in your life. Get a crackhead $10, let him cut your yard. Your yard be cut best you ever seen it, man.
Dame Dash would never cut a yard. You know what Dame Dash would do? Man. You would give Dame Dash $10 to cut a yard. He'll be like, "What kind of grown ass man cut somebody's grass, yo? Cut no grass. No balls. I got these cookies."
No, but you know what tripped me out though was about that Breakfast Club interview when he kept saying like, "Yo, I'm a boss, I'm a boss, I'm a boss." I'm like, yo, I had to remind a lot of younger people online. I'm like, look, man, it's okay not to be a boss. Being a boss is a hard job. Bosses gotta work early. They arrive to work early and they leave last. Dame Dash, you don't do that. He just wants to point fingers. He's never gonna be the hardest worker. Bosses are the hardest worker. He's never gonna be that. So you're not a boss. You know what I'm saying? It's okay not to want to be a boss. I mean, I was in the military. I didn't want to keep going up in rank because the more you go up in rank, the more you got to do. You're responsible for people. I'm like, nah, you can keep that extra $300 a month. I don't want that. Like, nah, I don't want
and there's no shame in losing your business. There's no shame in opening a business and it going bankrupt and you closing it and opening it. There's no shame in that. It's the ethics behind. People do that all the time. Some people be on like their 6th, 7th business before it finally hit. But if you have bad business practices, it's just not gonna last. Nothing you do will really last. You'll have that initial pop, and then after that, it'll fade because it's not lasting. It's horrible.
Bad business practices include talking down on people, not paying people. You know what I'm saying? Those are two things. First and foremost, you got to keep your workers happy. Pay your workers, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, if you don't pay your workers, then nobody's gonna work for free, especially in this economy. But yeah, man, Dame is just, man, he doesn't want to humble himself. Like, yo, I truly think that, because I remember Cameron years ago in the interview. This was many years ago. Cameron was like, Dame looked out for me and brought me in the Rockefeller, and he gave me some bread. It's like, so every time I get a little piece of bread, I make sure I hit Dame off with it. I mean, that was many years ago. He's like, I try to hit Dame off with some bread, whatever. If this guy would really humble himself, be like, you know what, man, and go to some of these guys behind closed doors, be like, yo, I'm in a bad place, man. I just need some help, I apologize if I said to you, I'm just in a bad place. I'm sure some of these guys will help him, but his ego won't let him do that.
I don't even think you think he got to do something though. AP, I don't even think he got to do. I just think they'll put his name on stuff as long as he's not involved. I think the problem is once they say, hey, we finna have this movie, we're gonna give you some credits for it. Next thing you know, he at the movie. He not trying to direct. He telling people to get out the way, go over here. Like, no, bro, we just put you over here. Like, he don't know how to get out the way of stuff. Because he got enough people. Yeah.
He's really made a lot of millionaires. A lot of guys that are millionaires today are because of Dame Dash. You know what I'm saying? The Jay-Z's, the Camerons, the Jim Jones. These guys, he put a lot of these guys on. The Kanye's, he put a lot of these guys on. But I'm sure, like I said, if he would just fall back, man, and stop being so arrogant, people would look out.
Kanye, man, Kanye by himself, by putting him on some Kanye stuff, he'll be up. But then he be trying to get all in them, and like like your boy said, he got to be all in the videos. He got to be. That's Dame Dash, man. He can't get in the background. He got to be up front.
I just don't get it. I'm not really bashing him. I just think that the dude.
Man, you know what that is? It's people not wanting to accept that they got to go back down the ladder because they climbed it. Yeah. And Dame Dash is one of those people. Dame Dash is like, even when he gets something going for him, because he wants to be the boss of everything, he ends up messing it up. Like, he had a real deal with Revolt about the Paid in Full series, but because he wanted to be the boss of it, he didn't release the information before they even had anything in it. He messed that whole deal up for himself, trying to look like he has it. He went on the Breakfast Club. He was talking about how he wasn't broke, and even if he is broke, it's because he pays all this child support. So he's supposed to be broke because he's taking care of his kid. Like, he's all over the place. And what's funny about that interview, All Positive, that you said, that interview used to get me crunk as hell when I was younger. It used to make me want to go be a boss. Dame Dash is good at inspiring people. That's his gift. He knows how to talk it. But at some point, man, when I probably shared that on my Facebook or MySpace. When was it? I don't remember. I probably shared it about 7 times. That stuff was deep. But I mean, it was complete bullshit.
I am a boss. I got a business, but I'm like saying I don't oversee that many people that do stuff for me. So a handful, like I say, it's not a Fortune 500 company, obviously. But
but most people got little small businesses though. That's most people. And most people
as far as me, I don't own $1 million business, and I don't want to have $1 million business just to call myself a boss. Because, like I said, I got to be in charge of. Like I said, when you got $1 million business like that, everything rolls uphill. So when even the lower level guy mess up, that impacts you. And that's what he doesn't understand. Like, being a boss, you've got to be able to recognize when someone's doing a bad job, even at the lower level, and how you fix that. He don't even know about HR. He don't know about none of that stuff, man. He just said, I'm a boss.
What kind of grown ass man calls a man boss? It's so funny because he says that, but then he says he's a boss. So somebody calling you boss?
Yeah, but that's our culture, bro. We like that part of it, bro. It's just
I was looking for that video, Pittsburgh. I could not find it. If I play this video, I promise you're gonna die laughing. Because number one, Dame Dash is talking about how corny Jay-Z is, but then he has this white girl up there and she's dissing Jay-Z, but she off beat, she off key, is whack, and Dame Dash is like, oh, acting like it's fly, and it's just like, bro, what? I have never seen a fall off of this magnitude ever. And we talking about Jaguar Wright, all that. Flavor Flav, I've never seen. Ray J, I've never seen that to this magnitude.
You know, people say that you can't scrub everything. If it's on the internet, you can't scrub it from the internet. You know, one thing that is scrubbed from the internet is Dame Dash Cribs episode. I can't find that anywhere. I don't know if y'all ever seen that or remember it. It's like 20-some years ago. But on the Cribs episode, I think he had an apartment in London, and his house in London, whatever. And on that episode, he was like, y'all know what we do with t-shirts? He's like, and he threw the t-shirt away. He's like, every time I wear a brand new white t-shirt every day. I never wear the same t-shirt twice. I'm like, yo, even back then, I'm like, yo, that's wild, man. I don't care how much money I got. I'm wearing a t-shirt more than once. I don't care if it's $3. But yo, that was wild that he was actually doing it. And when he started having any trouble, I was like, yo, I'm sure this guy's actually wearing the same thing twice now. He's got to be wearing a t-shirt more than once now. And you know, and even Choke No Joke said the same things. Like Dane would he would have all these Air Force Ones, these fresh Air Force Ones, and he would wear them once and give them away because he didn't want to wear the same shoes like more than one or 2 days. It's just silly.
We seen Broner flush change down at the toilet because he said he didn't want nothing less than $100 bills in his pocket. He can't have nothing less than hundreds.
That is
like
silly.
Freaking. And then now that he broke, now you know the people are like, oh, well, all them people he gave money to. Like, no, them people ain't supposed to be around. Like, you can't have an entourage and have a bunch of people that's actually giving you criticism, or they won't be around you. That's the whole thing about an entourage. You're not gonna have people with conscience around you doing that kind of stuff.
Shout out to my sister, man. I didn't think you was coming, man. I was finna wrap it up.
I'm sorry, Chad. It's a little piece of lead over here, brother.
Oh, Mel, what future say? Where your ass at, dog, nigga, pull the gun out.
First off, I was checking for all the white women and making sure you wasn't surrounded. Okay, what's bothering y'all? What's going on? I had to come and chime in just for a little piece of bit because I was just like, wait a minute now, we gotta have a little piece of conversation. Because what did I just hear? A little piece of Pittsburgh tea. What's happening with you? Hello, how are you?
Salute to you. Salute to you.
Salute, my brother. Your brother, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure I'm categorically correct. Okay.
Yeah, and I got two black neighbors, so just remember that before you start.
Okay, just a second. Okay,
that's a lot more than I'm comfortable with.
Man, I probably ain't got, but on my
just
street,
making sure that
I'm sorry. I'm like two black people live on my street, man. I don't know why my wife chose this area.
My shit like that too.
You see how disappointed they is to live around black people? Go ahead, man. I've had enough. I've had enough of this.
It's the self-hate for me.
That's crazy. They're like, I have one. He's only half. I
only got two.
Listen, on my street. Listen. If you ain't surrounded by a liquor store and a Chinese restaurant, I don't want no parts of you. But listen here. What's up with y'all with the neo soul women? Y'all not international beauty. What's up with y'all? They not the most attractive women on the planet. What's up with that though?
We like them. They just not. I said as a whole. I just said as a whole, they're not the most beautiful women. That's why that shit didn't pop the way it should. There ain't no ugly women, but they not the most beautiful women in that neo soul in the 90s. They just not.
Okay, let's backtrack and maybe break it down a little piece a bit, because I said a little piece a bit a lot. So, you'll get used to that.
Yo, you need to make t-shirts. I swear to God, I'll buy it and rock it.
I swear to goodness, I'm about to. I swear to God, I'm about to coin that term. But I just want to ask this. Okay, so you got the Jill Scotts, you got the Erykah Badu's, you got the Lettuces, you got Angie Stones, India Aries. Those are not your definition of those women are not your definition of beauty or beautiful.
Yeah, those women are, but that's not the whole of neo soul. Those are a handful of women out of all those neo soul chicks. Most of them chicks didn't look like that.
Okay, so well, I don't want to, because I don't want to pit one neo soul performer against another. I just named those because those are the most popular. That's like I'm kind of like a household name, or maybe like on a grand scheme of things, that's the face of neo soul. So who are you kind of like thinking of? I guess I would ask, as far as like not being as beautiful or aesthetically pleasing to the masses.
Well, we had one that I don't know. Scholar found a picture on them Zayn chicks. Them chicks wasn't all that, man.
I like
Zane or Zany or whatever, however you pronounce that, enunciate that. I have no idea. Zane.
I love Johnny.
Yeah, I like their music, but the way they look, it just ain't it.
I like Johnny. I was crazy about him growing up.
Their music, yeah.
Now, do y'all think? May I ask you? Y'all think more so the neo soul movement or because we can't forget about Jaguar Wright neither, right? She bought it at child by, but yikes! But do y'all think more so the neo soul movement more so didn't get the push or the backing or the support or the didn't get propelled as far as in the trajectory and the asteroids as it could have been, not so much because of the women's looks, but more so about the message?
Yeah, what?
Absolutely. That's what I brought up. I brought it up earlier. I think I said that they can't make it. They say sex sells, but neo soul talks about sex. It just talks about it in a love
in an intellectual way. Like it's like you getting mind up a little bit,
that's why it's called soul music. It's supposed to speak to the soul.
It's supposed to feed your soul. Like it's supposed to get to your inner core. It's not about. And again, don't get me wrong. I enjoy a little bit with all my skimming and bitches. I give me a little piece. I tap my feet. That's my song right there. But I ain't about to go out and go start stealing because I heard that song.
Facts. Still Pittsburgh T-Bag. You don't understand that. Pittsburgh T-Bag. Everybody listen to that song. Was like, putting on that T-Bag.
It's a bop, but I'm really not about to go out. You know what? Let me just go start stealing in my at 40 plus. I'm about to go start doing a 20-year bid for felonies. I'm okay. It's okay. I'm good on that.
But everybody ain't us though. We have people that listen to NWA. We have people listen to drill music, and they really did that stuff.
They really.
We had people do this. Yeah,
right, but
people do this.
Hold on, what's the percentage you think of people that did it, that listened to it, that did it?
Versus,
I don't know, but we have people doing it.
But
we have people doing it though.
But let me ask you this though: do you think we need to put a little piece, a bit more of accountability on the upbringing, on the parenting versus the music? Because again, we used to whoa, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. And then that kind of was like to deter people from signing up for the draft and don't go fight, in the war to stand a third. But that still didn't stop people from, enlisting in the military and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to do a comparison.
They probably was listening to that song on the way to go enlist.
Right. And they didn't even know that the message of that song was, don't sign up for to fight this white man's war, with this country to stand the third. But they want to send our people over there to go, to go fight for, for freedoms that we are fighting for at home on this soil ourselves. So don't go over there and go do it to yourself. But I just want, again, I'm not being combative, I'm not being argumentative. I just want to pose that question.
Fuck all that, man. This is the right place. Hey, say that shit. Say that shit.
Yeah, no, because I really, because I love the dialogue. I love the conversation. That's why I bangs with Scholar, because I love these conversations. I love to have these types of conversations. Like, I really like that. I like intellectual. I like people that want to do a deep dive pause and, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can at least expound on, or at least let me hear your perspective and see why you feel the way you feel without us going at it. I like that. So I respect this platform.
But that's different though, because I think like music you can listen to music all day and not do it, right? There's going to be a section of people that's going to do it.
That's going to actually do it, right?
Yeah,
The Chief
right.
Keefs and all that. They had that Chi-Town, the Chicago drill rapping, all that. They had them YNs out there banging and acting a fool. And again, as a mother of a teenager, you know, I've instilled in my son. Let me explain something to you right quick before you even get any ideas, home slice. Let me explain something to you. I ain't got no bail money. I ain't got no lawyer money. Okay? There will be no Ben Crumps coming to our house. There will be no GoFundMes. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. I promise you, don't you dare do it. I'm not taking no bus rides nowhere. I'm not driving nowhere. I'm telling you now. Sit your raggedy ass down and stop it.
That is what will keep your kids out of trouble, because my mom always told me from a young age, she's like, I don't know nobody in jail. I'm an only child. She always told me, like, I don't know anybody.
That's it.
They're basically telling me if I go to jail, and it's on me.
You by yourself. You by yourself. That's the end of it. I didn't sign up to do time. So you ain't gonna drag me down there with you.
But we always had those type of people to make music, all the way back from Luke to NWA, Ice-T. Ice-T made a lot of crazy music. Like, you listen to some of the old Ice-T music, it'll blow your mind. But they all got criticism. The thing that's troubling now is like we can't criticize this music when we know it's wrong. You want to listen to it, cool, knock yourself out. No problems with it. But the idea that somebody can't criticize it is insane when she's actually telling people to break the law. Like, where we at right now where we can't say, hey, that's wrong. I like the music, but that's wrong. They, even with NWA, they had pastors out there to them concerts. Luke had black pastors out to his concerts and stuff. And AP remember this. I don't know how old you are if you remember this, but they had black folks, not only just the white folks, out there criticizing that stuff. So it's always going to get criticism. So that the idea now where people are just hating, and that's another term that's just getting overused, because you don't agree with something, you just hating. That's crazy. You should be able to constitute your words.
Your opinion, right. Without being deemed a hater. Like
that's crazy.
Between hating and selective outrage, I'm pretty much over those colloquialisms. Okay, I'm over that. Okay, they're being overly used, and that terminology is being overly used, and I so get it. But this is the thing. Also, I feel this generation, we haven't had any good leaders or any upstanding or leaders of integrity. And I'm not going to lie. Like, even we had Jesse. Jesse was a little piece of heaven. That part. Everybody, you can move with money, clicks, and views and popularity. Absolutely. I totally.
This could be bought off, man.
Absolutely.
All of them. Farrakhan,
absolutely.
Jesse Jackson, Aiden Al Sharpton,
all of them. All of
them.
But at least, not even to be funny, at least a little piece of it, a little piece back in the day, they had to stand for something. Because remember, there was no the internet wasn't popping like it was now. There was no cameras everywhere, so you couldn't get caught on audio, video to send a third, and getting got out there to send a third. So it's like there was some type of standard. But now you got to, not to be funny, Ben Crump don't run everywhere to every case. He only run to something that's most polarized and popularized.
They'll give him fame and give him some money, man.
And give him some clout. And give him
right. Man, I don't know why he's Al Sharpton with a law degree. That's all Ben Crump is.
That's it. Even the lead attorney don't even help nobody. Now, I'm not being funny. The lead attorney don't even jump out here and jump on the front line for nobody.
But I think I disagree with y'all with a little bit. I don't think that's that we don't have leaders. I think niggas done got their hands on money. And once they get their hands on money, the situation changed, so they don't feel like they got to listen to nobody and they don't care. And that's really what it is. And then they get their own entourage, they get their own following, and then that's it. They create their own community, and they're the top guy or top woman in their community. So therefore, they feel like they don't need to listen to nobody no more. And we've got that with the internet, with Instagram and all these instant people making money now. And money, so for most people, is going to solve most of their issues. So they don't feel like, now my issues are solved. Why do I have to listen to anybody? So that's the issue to me, more so than anything. So if you even had somebody, if you had a Martin Luther King, you had anybody who you would think was great back in the days, will we even listen to them right now? Because we've cured most of our conditions. For most people, a lot of people have cured their conditions from the event of the internet, because you can just go get a phone, turn it on, and you got a studio, you got a producer, you got an AI director, you got all these things with a little bit of money, and now you got monthly income. Your MRR might be like 5, 6, it might be up to $20,000 a month that you got income coming in. Are you gonna listen to somebody? So I think it's more so that the system has invaded us to the point where we think it's possible to do it, where back in the days we thought it was impossible to do it. So we felt like we had something to fight for. Now people don't feel like they have nothing to fight for, because they feel like everybody can just do it, when the likelihood of most people becoming this internet thing is, I don't even know, it's got to be very slow percentages. It's got to be real low for people who think they can actually do this thing and actually achieve it. It's got to be super low. And there's other things you can do besides that, but that seems to be the thing that kids in high school in America have got. When they had a panel, I'm gonna say this part, there's a panel that they had of children. I don't know if you guys saw this, and they were asking children, hey, what do you want to be when you graduate in America? And there's about, I want to say about over 25% of them said they want to be content creators. And they went to other countries, and obviously they didn't say these things. So it's infecting the kids too. So they're getting it from their adults.
They said kids said they want to be a content creator.
Yes, as what they want to do in their life going up. I had to find the video of it, but they had kids in America saying they want to be content creators.
Do they understand what comes with if you want to be a full-time content creator? Like, your life no longer belongs to you. Your life belongs to the internet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you have to constantly be putting out content, like 5 to 10 hours every day. Like that becomes, they don't understand. Like, they only see the videos, but they don't see the editing of the videos and all this extra stuff. And you got to always have a camera in your face. They don't quite understand the whole content creator thing, man.
The thing is, what they see going down the street, or like just on a airplane, or in school, kids have devices in their hands. They see that constantly, so they just think it's instantaneous and they think it's magic. Oh, I'm just gonna put a video together and this is what it is, to stand a third, but it's not that. It's so not that.
Yo, Mel, my perspective of the whole situation is, Pittsburgh T with that criticism of black people. I feel like that's cool and stuff, man. I feel like white people understand self-preservation, and they understand that they don't criticize their own. And if they do, it's mild. They won't do no protest or no boycott. Right. But when it comes to black people, they tear it down. They tear it
down. Scholar, I kid you not, I was just having this conversation with someone behind the scenes, and I swear to you, I promise you, I said, and I was actually speaking on the young Nolan that just recently for me, that was a red rum and set up and thrown out the pasture, but Nolan Wells situation. But I was just saying, it's a sad situation, at least from my perspective, that this young African American, this young black boy felt safer with white counterparts. He was the only black boy on that whole boat and that whole situation, and he felt safe with him. And again, why? And I don't know his whole history, but for me, it's like, it's sad that a black boy had to feel that thought he felt safe with white people, because ourselves, we tear each other down.
But that's wild, man. Like, a lot of people said I'm victim blaming or blaming. I like, look, man, I blame his parents. And a lot of people say I'm wrong. But like, look, no, man. You're living in Mississippi.
Yup, I said it.
And you're telling me, preach on, brother. Preach on. Your child about racism in Mississippi. You think because you live in a nice neighborhood or you light skin or whatever, you think that You're different from any other
I
black
think
person.
you accept it. You again, you still a nigga to them. I'm sorry. Pardon me.
I'm gonna have a teenage.
Ain't no
child
way that's hanging around all the white people like that. Not in Mississippi. In Mississippi.
Look, I don't talk to my dad. I talk to him maybe once every 3 years, whatever. He got children all over the states, all over the United States, whatever. I do know 3 of my siblings, and 2 of them they graduated from UNC. You know, the UNC Tar Heels, Chapel Hill, and one his youngest girl. She's like she's close to 30 now. But man, I go on her Facebook page, man, and she don't have a single black friend. I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, man. I'm like, yo, they would not know this was my sibling if anyone knew her and they knew me. Go like, yo, she don't have a single black friend. I mean, I was like, dude, even my dad got mad at her one time, man. I'm like, yo, I mean, that's the environment that her mom brought her up in. You know, man, like, yo, you can't do that. You can't do that.
But I don't think. I think y'all looking at it too simplistic. I think. Look. As far as what y'all talking about the Mississippi thing, I'm not exactly sure of the case, but I know in my particular case, when I sent my youngest daughter, because my oldest, my middle one, I wasn't financially where I am now, so she benefited a lot more. She went to school in high school. She had Amex cards, and she could buy what I gave her a limit, probably ridiculous, but I wanted my daughter to have some kind of benefit because she was the only kid there. And I wanted her to, not have to worry about shit that I had to worry about. So going to school like that, kids fuck with her about that. They wanted to fight her. Other girls jumped on her. She was constantly fighting and it was always a problem. So kids not going to go through that and just shake that off no matter what you say and still want to still deal with those kids because now it's questioning how black she is. She ain't black enough. Try to send her to a regular school. Now you rich. You got too much money and you're not fucking rich, but that's what you're getting from your own people. So I think sometimes even if the parents want to tell those kids, hey, you shouldn't do this and do that, nobody wants to keep going through that every day, And with girls, it's worse because they internalize everything and they are very hard to deal with that because they gang up in packs. They show up to your house in the pack. It's not no one girl. So you can't talk no kids out of that when they're going through that. Right. So I think money at some points is a good thing. And each individual kid, no matter how much you talk to them, no matter how much you tell them to defend themselves, they're going to deal with that their own way because they're dealing with other kids and kids don't have no filters. They don't care. They're not like us.
I'm
right.
telling you.
Got you. Totally understand what you're saying. Yeah. I just respectfully, I will say this. I was always taught, my mother always told me, and again, I say this on my own channel when I go live. I tell a story every now and again. My mother always told me, Mel, kiss your ass. And I be like, and I said, huh? Ma, what? She said, kiss your ass. And I be like, Ma, what are you talking about? She said, kiss your ass. And I be turning around in a circle. And I said, Ma, I can't kiss my ass. And my mother always taught me, you can't kiss your own ass. You don't kiss nobody else's. I say that to say, again, I'm not trying to be discriminatory, but we have to make our kids somewhat self-aware that everybody's not for you. We got to teach them a little piece of bit of discernment, whether it be about the money or not. Because again, look at the Shanquella situation. It was her own people that took her out. It was her own people that did her dirty. So it's not even about race at sometimes. Sometimes we got to really teach our kids, this person ain't for you. Now, not to be funny, outside of looking in, I see one black boy amongst a group of white people on a boat. First off, history's going to already teach me, and it's already in my head. When we go on trips with these people, either we done took a dive off of a cliff, we done fell over the boat, we don't come back. Somehow or another, we go on vacation with them, we don't come back. No, your ass ain't going nowhere with them.
I ain't going on no boat with
you. Ain't going on no boat with them.
I can't swim.
Yeah,
so
but
we gotta teach our kids something. Hell no.
Y'all tripping. Listen, certain activities you gonna do, you're not gonna find no black folks in them activities.
Look, I got you.
Look, if your kid plays baseball it's probably not going to be a lot of black people on the baseball team. It's probably not going to be a lot of black kids on the golf team. It's probably not going to. So if your kid participate in all these activities, and this is what he likes to do, these are probably going to constitute his friend base. And his friend base, what they want to do, that's what he's going to hang around. Now, does that mean
Pittsburgh team?
I got you. But this is my thing. You not going on no boat, and you the only black one there.
That's crazy.
That's crazy work. You not going.
He was the dude that they said some of our best friends are black. He had to be the token dude. He was the token.
Why is he token though? But Scholar, listen, if they all listen, what y'all missing? Listen, this is what y'all missing. Y'all thinking on a like all black people, this, that, and the third. What I'm telling you is if these kids are participating in certain activities, going to certain schools, like Tiger Woods, that's all the people that he hanging around, that's what he's seeing every fucking day. So it don't matter what we do.
You deprive your kids of their instinct.
Pittsburgh T, may I, if I will? I'm sorry. Pardon me. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, Bill. The picture is in the background, so to provide imagery while you speak. But go ahead.
Okay, I just want to say this real quick. Pittsburgh T. I went to college, Niagara University, Niagara Falls, New York. Catholic Vincentian School, 15 minutes away from Canada. 90% white people, 10% black. The only black people was like the basketball team. That was it. And like a few of us. That's it. But when I went to that school to get my education, to get my degree. Bachelor's of Communications, minor in Sociology and Black Studies. I went there for an education. Now, when it came to social experiences, just going out, let's hang out, let's go to the club and things like that. We went in a bar, like just one of them mom and pop bars type situations. We go in there. It's only about 4 blacks, and like the 99 other ones is like white. We was like, do you have any whites only? Do you have any nigga pies? We was like, we out of here. Because you just got to know your atmosphere and know what it is. And by all means, he had every right to hang out who he wanted to hang out with. I'm just saying, teach your kids about discernment when the atmosphere is not right.
Please.
I'm not being funny because there's stories more coming out now and interviews coming out now. He was forewarned by his other friends to not hang out with these folks. That's all I'm saying. You got some white people that are cool. You got white people that date outside they race and stand a third, but you got some that don't mean you no good. And again, like I said, I feel race did play a part in this situation. And of course, the media is going to project that because he's the only black kid that was on that boat. But what if race didn't play a role in this? What if it's just that these just some ain't shit ass dudes? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, teach your kids about discernment, and you as parents know when to tell your child, no, you're not going with them. I don't care if you get mad. I don't care if you're mad at me, but guess what? You're gonna be allowed tomorrow to be mad at me.
Yeah, man.
I'm not playing that just to appease you.
Yeah, man.
But we don't. But like that, those stories we don't know enough. We don't know if they've been on that boat. They go every other weekend. They go every other month. This the only time they ever been on the. It's so many things you just don't know.
We know he's dead and they're not.
Right.
No, but we don't know. But we don't know what that could have been their activity. Like again, certain activities that you're gonna do, and those children. So if a kid get raised up in a neighborhood where it's really not that many black people and it's blended, they're not going to see anything strange from it. I think all of us grew up in mostly black neighborhoods.
Right.
So we look at it as different than they grew up in. Yeah.
They came back and he didn't. They was not concerned. And one of the families lawyered up immediately.
And then also they're making the parents take a DNA test to prove that that's their child. All you got to do is let them go identify his body. That's what you got to do.
Yes, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he has marks and bruises on him. He has marks and bruises on him because somebody in a boat that was docked next to them saw an altercation break out, and he has marks and bruises on him, and the coroners won't let the parents see his body or identify him. They want them to take a DNA test first. They're prolonging the process. This is giving Emmett Till 2026.
And you know,
it's crazy.
Go ahead, Alba.
the thing is crazy is that they came back and they never notified the parents that, hey, we haven't seen him. So apparently, after the parents was looking for him and they found his body, now they're getting lawyers. And Peter, so you tell me that's not suspicious?
Absolutely.
No, I never said that. No, I never said that. What I said is not suspicious for that child if he grew up like that and that was a thing for him to do. The kid probably not thought nothing of it.
He didn't have his instincts wasn't activated. It wasn't activated
because it's normal for him. Right, because that's normal for him. And his parents, that's probably normal for them because that might be something that they do.
And it led to their child being
right. But I don't want it to come across. I don't want it to come across like I'm blaming the child.
No, but
again, he's a victim. So I don't want to seem like I'm being insensitive to it. Like, oh, he should have knew better to send a third.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mel. I'm gonna be honest. You know I'm controversial. I'm gonna be honest.
Go ahead, rock out.
It is. It's the same thing that I said with Carmelo Anthony because I know what area they from in Texas, and it's all white. Stop raising your kids around these white people.
Right.
They go to an all white jury, and you want them to get justice.
Scholar, we here. I'm agreeing with you, Scholar. I'm just saying I don't want the audience to think or get a perspective for the ones that that people that are not familiar with me on your panel because this is my first time actually on your panel. So I
don't blame Mel for Scholar. Y'all know Scholar.
I don't want it to seem like I'm being insensitive to the situation. This is a child at the end of the day. I'm sorry, 18, even though they say is an adult, that's somebody's child at the end of the day, and this is a tragedy, an unfortunate situation that happened. I'm just saying, again, everybody has the right to hang out who they want to hang out with. Everybody. But my thing is, in a state like Mississippi, in these sundown states in the deep South, we got to be more aware, a little piece of bit. We can't be too oblivious to the fact. That's all I'm saying. We as Black people cannot be oblivious to the fact that racism still exists, that people are going to, and again, even if it's not a racist thing, I'm going to tell you why. It's a racist thing, but a little piece of bit, a little bit yes, a little bit no. I'm gonna tell you why. Because even if it wasn't a race issue, let's say those white boys got inebriated and they got into a physical altercation, but what they all did, they all covered that shit up. They all told their story. They all got the story together, and they agreed with each other. And they took a pact and they took an oath and said, "You know what? You better say this. If the cops come ask you something, you better say this story." They sticking together. We as Black people do not do that. We as Black people don't do that. We snitch on one another. Let's be for real.
Immediately, the first person starts snitching. Immediately.
You know what? I'm gonna look for. You know what I'm gonna look for in this story? Consistency, because we just got through with the Carmelo Anthony. They were telling us it wasn't about race. Hey man, this is not about race. Let's not make it about race. And then we have this situation. Everybody, we always said if the guy wasn't white, would y'all keep this energy? And they were like, absolutely. If the roles were reversed, a kid is a kid, blah 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 blah. And I guarantee they're gonna sweep this shit up under a whistle past the graveyard. They not gonna have no accountability with this situation. They're not gonna be demanding justice. Ain't gonna be no GoFundMe's where they're sending money to this Black family because they really don't care. Listen, the greatest trick that white people ever pulled off in America is convincing that Black people, convincing the world that Black people were bad while doing all this horrible shit to them. Right? And then convincing Black people that race don't exist. You can't even fill out an application without putting your fucking race in America.
Your race on it. Putting your race on it. And you better not have a ghetto name. And you know what I'm talking about, the Shaniquas and the Shaniquas and the Lola Quitas and all that. You better not have a ghetto name because they will not hire you.
I have a Black name. But do you know what the new racism is, like what you get called racist for nowadays? White people got this thing with calling Black people racist when you point out racism. That's the new racism.
Yeah.
It's like
when you point it out, that's hilarious.
They be like, "What are you talking about? I'm not racist. You're racist. Some of my best friends are Black." Like what?
You know who talks about race? Racist. That's their favorite one. You know who talks about race? Racist.
But I think y'all missing the other part of it. Like when Black people get money, they look and go to the safest neighborhoods. And a lot of times, depending on the way that your city and county is constructed, it's probably not going to be in an all Black neighborhood. It's probably not where you're going to be living at.
And
Like, let's just be honest. It's gonna be mixed.
Wait, hold on. Say that one more time. I'm sorry. Say that one more time. Say
Man,
that
these
one
white
more time.
neighborhoods ain't safe though, man. They ain't
No,
all
no.
safe,
Most
man.
people, no. Most people, when they get money, they're not gonna be in the hood. They're gonna move out the hood. Even the drug dealers, when they get money, they get out the hood. Everybody leave the hood when they get money. So you're gonna be living in at best a mixed neighborhood. So like we don't live in these all utopias where all black people live. We don't live there no more. That don't exist. It's not really there.
But do you know? Okay, because okay, I'm sorry. My
I grew
fault.
up in an all black neighborhood. It was basically 95% black folks.
Yeah, right now those AP right now is where they at right now. Right now, what we got? Where they at? Where they at?
I don't know where they at now, but yeah, but that's where I grew up at. It was all black neighborhood, no crime in my neighborhood growing up. None, zero. You have to
They
lock
don't
it
exist no more. That's utopia now.
No, them is white people talking points. I done been around the hood my
Where's
entire
that?
life and never been robbed. Never been robbed.
Bro, but we're not talking about us as individuals. You can be people live in the hood and never get robbed, and there can be all kind of robbery, murders going on, and nothing happens to them. That don't mean that that's a safe neighborhood. Like we know where everybody knows in their areas, wherever it is, where the safe neighborhoods, and they know the other side is a bad neighborhood, and it might or might not be black people there. But when you start getting into the safer neighborhoods, it's more blended anything. It's usually not primarily anything, unless you're in Atlanta.
But let's be for real. First of all, crime is crime, and crime can be committed in any area because again, you have the most affluent areas. I mean, Drake's house was pow that wasn't Chris Brown's house pow that Ariana and all that. Like you got areas that crime can hit.
So would you let your kids play outside Drake's house or where in the hood?
Hold on. To Mel's point earlier, this is the greatest trick that they pull off right here. See, Pittsburgh T, what you champion right now is safe neighborhoods are associated with white.
Yes.
And this is why that boy did not see this coming.
No,
that's why it was the perfect crime. He didn't see it coming because he thought he was safe.
Charlotte, I never said that. I said most neighborhoods, when people get money, they're gonna move into blended neighborhood. They're not all white and they're not all black. This is like some internet stuff because most people don't live in all the white neighborhoods.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think the black person is more safer around his people or in a white neighborhood?
Wherever it's safe at, you go by wherever you live at.
Answer that. That's not that complex.
No,
you think he's gonna be safer in a white neighborhood?
And
just because they black, no, but just because you black don't make the neighborhood safe. It's the neighborhood itself. It ain't got nothing to do with your like certain black neighborhoods. I ain't trying to have my family in certain neighborhoods. That's insane for me to say all black people live here. They got to be safe because they black.
But you said when black people get money, they leave the hood. So do you think?
Yes, they do. They do.
Okay.
They go to where it's safe at. Where it's mostly good.
But hold on, y'all. Crime in a neighborhood is predicated on income level, poverty level, opportunity, and proximity. Yep. So if you got a bunch of bones, everybody scrounging and scrambling, and people trying to get it out the mud or this and third, the likelihood of crime is higher.
They're all white neighborhoods with a lot of crime.
But you're right. There's a lot of all white neighborhoods with crime as well. Because if you got a bunch of meth heads running around, then it's gonna be crime everywhere around there too.
And this is the great lie right here too, Mel. This is the great lie. Black people are not safe in white neighborhoods because they're always fucking with us. Like Amar Arbery, like those people, like they leave thinking that they're gonna be safer around white people, and they get harassed by white people because they do not want us in their neighborhoods.
I'm gonna give you a case. I'm gonna give you a case in point. Bed-Stuy right now, Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn is currently being gentrified right now. White people are coming into our neighborhoods and our territories, but you guess what? We letting them know. No, y'all better act accordingly. Don't think you coming over here running down on us. So ain't nobody scared of them. But if you go to neighborhoods like Howard Beach, Coney Island, Bensonhurst, with you get cases like Michael Griffith and all that.
Yeah, Michael Griffith. Yeah, they made a movie about that. They made a that TV movie.
You get cases like that. Predominantly white neighborhoods where you're outnumbered.
But you know why But see, I think, like, look, you know why we got gentrification now? Because these young folks and the people in between the 50s and the 30s, they simply don't want to buy houses, right? So you're a renter. When you're a renter, you don't control your neighborhood. And that's
You
the
don't.
real
You don't. You,
yeah,
when
that's
you're a
the real
when you're a
problem
property
in it.
owner, absolutely. And
Right.
again,
So
and again,
now we have
right,
this.
right.
So we can't really have gentrification if we're not actually owning the house. Your rent is just up, and they kicked you out, and somebody with more money came in, and you just been renting for 20 and 30 years, which is insane. But people are doing it now. And you can't talk about it. They're going to tell you that it costs too much money to pay for the house because of the maintenance and all this other idiotic stuff. So like you're arguing against the wall with some of this stuff. We're self-creating some of this stuff. So some of this ain't.
Man, get out of here.
But no, hold on,
When people don't want to buy houses, people don't want to buy houses.
May I reply real quick?
Grandma was buying a house. Go ahead.
I just want to reply real quick to your point. Actually, owning property in New York City is actually a very hard thing to do. The reason why these neighborhoods are being more gentrified, urban neighborhoods or predominantly Hispanic and or Black and brown neighborhoods are being more gentrified, is because the landlords and the owners of these properties are of Hebrew descent, and they are renting to the Clear Connection because they feel like, you know, they have jobs, they'll pay the money, they'll pay the rent, this, that, and the third. So actually, there are not a lot of homeowners in New York City, or if you are a homeowner in New York City, you actually are doing a great feat and doing a great thing. See what the white people do in these new like neighborhoods when they come into the neighborhood and gentrify, they come in as groups and they rent these houses out. It could be a 2, 3, 4 bedroom house, and they'll all rent them out and pay the landlords to you yeshiva friends or whatever like that. They'll pay the rent to them. They're not homeowners either. So I don't want you to get it confused, like thinking like they all own homes over here. They don't.
No, that's what I'm saying. You can't be gentrified if you don't own shit. And the problem is that people won't get together and live in a house, rent it for a year, and 2, 3 families get together and they all branch out and buy houses. We won't do that shit because we got to have our own space and all this other foolishness. So like we're setting ourselves up. And when you try to talk to people about this, they argue you down about this shit. And this has been going on forever. So like we're easy targets when they go to this shit. People get all in their feelings and tell you how much it costs, this and that, but you paying rent every goddamn month. I don't care how much it costs. If you paying rent every month, you need to give. If you y'all two sisters get together and fucking live together. Y'all two brothers get together, live together, and one of y'all got to own something. Because you don't control anything. So you can't get mad about shit you're renting because it's not yours. You're renting there. That shit don't belong to you.
And this is why we've been having disagreements lately, brother. Why is black people always to blame for some shit? So Pittsburgh, we're not gonna sit up here. New thing. But hold on, we're not finna sit up here and act like ghettos was not created for Jewish people. Hold on. Once Jewish people elevated, they sucked black people there and then started splitting up their families through the government. What that got to do with two adults that won't want to buy a house? What that got to do with two adults to say I'm not buying a house? Because the people that control the board in Monopoly, those people said that this land is worthless, right? And everybody agreed with them. And like you said, black people get money and move out the hood. Those same people that make the rules are now turning back and said, yeah, that land I told you was lot valuable. It's actually valuable. And now the market is going back up. Those people, Pittsburgh T, we will never win playing on their board because they changed the rules. Anytime we start getting leg up, they change the rules. We start going to get educated because they giving us bootstraps and said, oh, education is the problem. We start going to get educated. Guess what? They're going to defund the Department of Education. We stop having babies. Oh, we got to get rid of abortion. We got to keep these the Christianity and all this bullshit they don't give a damn about. There's nothing we can do, Pittsburgh T. They control all the chips on the board.
No, they don't. Right. Grandpa and grandma and them used to die, and there used to be a house that people would sell and then split that up. Grandma and granddaddy and them dying, ain't no damn house, ain't no 401k, ain't no pension now because they don't own shit. So that's where we at now. We got to play this game and put it on everybody else. No, people making bad fucking decisions that are supposed to be adults, and then the young people looking at them saying, you just rent all your life. Why would I listen to you? That's the problem.
This is the thing.
Talking
about?
But see, this is the thing that people are not being taught this. See, I was taught that from my mother and father. My mother's 83. My father passed away, years ago, but he would have been 90 something by now. But I was taught that coming up because mama had a house, grandpa went in the field, he worked, they picked cotton, they were sharecroppers and this, that, and the third. Like that's really how old my mother is, like on that type of level. But we're not this generation or these type people are not being taught that. All they taught is, and I'm sorry, I love this damn song. All they taught is where all my skimming ass bitches at. That's all they're being taught right now. They're not being taught to own anything. They're taught to love labels, to fall in love with labels, to fall in love with chasing the bag and getting the money, getting to the bag, getting a nigga to buy you something. This and the third. They're not taught to work hard and own something. I get ragged in my own sector. See, now this the boxing community, this and the third. I get ragged in my own sector for loving on my mother, taking care of her, and her having generational wealth to have a house to pass down on her children. That's a read for people to say, oh, I'm a bum, this and the third, blah blah blah, this and the third. But what did y'all mama leave y'all? So this is what I'm saying from my own people. So it's the mindset is twisted. The mindset is crazy work and it's twisted. So
I would disagree with you at the time because I think we being tired. We just don't like the messenger. A lot of times, it can only come from certain people. They got to say it a certain kind of way. We do tone policing. If we don't like you, you got to put like a black person got to be a superhero to tell another black person something when it's critical. When somebody cheerleading you, you got no problems with it. When it's somebody criticizing what you're doing, they got to show you a resume, a portfolio, all this bullshit to give you some kind of example you doing some wrong shit. When we grew up, uncle used to be able to tell you shit, grandma, auntie, and they didn't have to show you no resume. You respected them for them being your family and caring about you and listening to them. Everything is resilience and fights now and stupid shit over shit that should be simple. And financially, we all fucked up. So when it comes to the thing that most people ain't gonna have no great 401k. Most people not gonna have no stock portfolio. Most people not gonna own no businesses. But the one thing a person can get is get a house, pay for it, own the shit, and at worst, you leave that to your children. And at best, you have like some years where you don't have a mortgage. We won't do it now. That's the thing where we won't do it. We have to acknowledge that's what's happening right now. That's going on.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Home ownership amongst black people is high and it's going up. Right.
Well, we got to get the stats on that though.
I'll pull them up. I'll pull them up as soon as I'm done talking because we've had this conversation before. But amongst the younger people, they show that they're getting in relationships now because teen pregnancy is also down too because they're not having babies like the people before them, which is a plus too as well, right? Because they understand the responsibility of bringing a child into the world, right? So we've succeeded at that. But they also talked about how the Gen Z wasn't even going to be able to afford a house because the housing prices are going up and the wages aren't keeping pace with it. Like that's a realistic thing. So like I don't know, I don't understand like the idea of like forgetting that we was young too. Like when grandma and them bought a house, it was $30,000 or $20,000.
And that was a lot of money back then. Scholar houses have never been cheap, bro. Whatever I bought my house for was a lot of money when I bought that house. It was all the damn money I had.
Not paying their house off.
No, but a lot of them, no matter, there hasn't been a time, unless you got fortunate enough for a crash, it's been very few, that somebody went and bought a house and them shit's been cheap. They don't give houses away. When people buy houses, they take all their damn money for them closing costs, mostly, unless you're in the military and get that damn house. So housing ain't never been cheap.
What I'm trying to convey to you is this,
That's all.
If you go to a 20-year-old scholar and you're telling him the importance of owning a house, and I don't have a family, you're preaching to a wall.
He doesn't. But I'm still supposed to tell you those.
Everybody don't want a family with the picket fence.
No. But okay, so cool. That's your choice, scholar. If that's not your dream and you ignore it, that's a choice you made. So then, if you make that choice and now somebody come along and say, "Hey, you got to get out in the month because I bought this property and I'm not renting to you no more," don't get goddamn mad. That's your choice. You made it. Somebody told you not to do that. You decided to do it, and these are the consequences behind it. So we want to do things where I have no consequence. Yes, they are. When you're talking about gentrification, that's what gentrification. So can somebody gentrify my house for me?
Can
somebody gentrify my house for me?
Gentrification is gonna happen whether you like it or not.
How can they gentrify my house for me? How can they do it?
Pittsburgh T, we don't have enough people. We don't have the only way gentrification is not going to happen is if we have the numbers. So maybe in places like Atlanta,
we're not
in places
owning
like that,
the house, Scholar, if we're renting, you can gentrify.
But let me ask you, Pittsburgh T, real quick. I'm sorry. May I ask you, do you go to like your town hall meetings?
Sometimes, not a lot of them. Once a year, not a lot of them.
Once a year. Do you think again that's once more than I go? Do you think the black community, and I'm really not being funny, and I hate to say it about my own people, this is true. Do you really think we go to these community board meetings and these district council meetings and things like that?
No, we don't. We don't.
Half of people not even part of the HOA.
No, we don't go.
Yo, Pittsburgh, you think 14% of the population of America, sprinkle it out amongst America, can stop some gentrification?
No, I think no.
You know what happened, Pittsburgh?
We can stop it in our community. We can stop.
You know what happened? Okay, let's go to an old neighborhood. Let's just call it Rancho Cucamonga, right? Let's say Rancho Cucamonga, is in Texas because Texas got a lot of land, right? And let's just say it's 20 to 50 homes there. Out of those 20 to 50 homes, let's say there's 5 black people that own their home and they do not want to sell. Is that neighborhood getting gentrified? Yes or no?
How's it gonna get gentrified? So what's gentrification? Let's start with definition of gentrification.
Pittsburgh, even if you stay as a black person, they're going to move other people in, no matter what your decision is. We don't own enough. There's not enough of us.
Hold on, Scholar. The problem that people are saying is that this neighborhood that used to be all black is changing, right? They're moving all these white folks in. It's no longer white. It's not longer black no more, predominantly. Now they're changing it to white. How could that happen if people own the places where they live at? How could that happen?
Pittsburgh T. So a lot of those places ain't even homes, they're apartment complexes, and they're not owned by black people.
Scholar, you proving my point. You can't own an apartment. You shouldn't be in an apartment. Apartments are temporary. That should not be a living dwelling where you're trying to live there for 20 and 30 years.
So black people, no black person should ever live in houses. Pittsburgh T, think about a house for every man, woman, and child, black person in America.
That should be the goal. Yes, that should be the goal. But you know what's happening when grandma and them die? They split that. The kids come in. The kids split that money up, and then they sell the house. They split the money up, and nobody repurchases houses. So you're losing that. That's what's happening.
Pittsburgh T. Okay, let's start with what you first said. You said that nobody wants to be in an unsafe neighborhood, and you talked about the hoods being unsafe. Then you just said that somebody comes with a large sum of money and says, hey, you want to get out of this unsafe neighborhood? I'm going to drop a bag on you. And you think that they're supposed to turn that down, but also you say they're supposed to get to a safe neighborhood. Pittsburgh T, that doesn't make any sense.
Never said that. No, I never said that, Scholar. I said, how can somebody gentrify a place where I own the property? If it's a whole 20 blocks and everybody own their property, everybody not going to sell. It's just not going to happen.
And that's why Atlanta would never be gentrified.
Right. Because there's more ownership of us, right? So if we don't own a thing, we can't control the thing we don't own. You can't control nothing you don't own.
Like I don't know if you heard Jay-Z song when he was talking about he could have bought a place in Dumbo. He wasn't talking about a house, brother. A lot of those places are buildings, complexes. Everybody can't own a house, Pittsburgh T. There was a time I wasn't making at 20 years ago the money that I make now.
Why not? You don't need to make the money you make now. No, I'm not. Because I'm gonna tell you why you don't need to. See, this is the problem that we have. Listen, if you're 18 to 25 and you don't go out there and get an apartment and you stay at your parents' house and you just ain't got to go out there and get no rent, all that $2,000, $1,500 a month over 6 years, you'd have a down payment to get a house. You'd have it. We don't want to do it. No, we can't say we don't got no money. We just financially irresponsible.
You would let your kid stay with you, not paying bills for 10 to 15.
Why wouldn't I?
That's not normal. That is not normal.
Yes, it is. I know a few people that did it. I know some black folks that did it, and they're all financially stable right now. I know plenty of people do it. No, that's some stuff we got to get away. You don't have to jump out there and pay somebody else. So you don't want. I want my kids out there paying somebody else's mortgage. That's what they doing. You want somebody out there paying rent to pay somebody else's mortgage instead of getting their own.
It is a known thing in the black community that they don't want to take care of no grown folks. And once you get a certain age, they are not going to allow you to stay with them.
Well, that's bad. That's bad parenting. Because why would you want you kicking your kids out to pay rent? That's silly. That don't make sense. You should be having them going into. They should leave your house into another house, not leaving your house paying rent. Because most people, when they get into that rent cycle, it's hard for them to climb up out of that shit if they don't increase their wages. Which, unless you got skills, you're not going to increase your wages, so you're on the hamster wheel. So now you just dropped your kid off in a lose-lose situation. That's not what we're supposed to be doing as a people. So if we doing that, we wrong.
How much is 18-year-old going to be making at McDonald's?
Okay, let's go with McDonald's. Let's say McDonald's. Let's say they make $25,000 a year. That fair? That's a good number. That's a good number for you. 25?
Nah, let's go 20.
Okay, let's say. Well, we got to be 25. They making about 25.
Nah, they make about 25. Maybe about 25.
I don't know.
They making about 25.
When I was out there working, they would make about 20. But
no,
they say 25.
Everything went up. They
increased the minimum wage with them.
Yeah, they increased it. So even at 25, and if you take 25, so that kid making $25,000 a year. Let's say out of 25, he's only able to save $7,000 a year staying at your house. That's all this kid can do is $7,000. Years, this kid got $35,000. That's what that kid saved by staying at your house and not jumping out there, not paying for rent and all these other things.
Assuming that they don't buy stuff like for themselves, like clothes, deodorant.
But that's where parents
they'd have to save 100% of their income. But go ahead.
$7,000. They're making 25. They saving $7,000. That's not even half their money, bro. And they ain't got no bills, so they can. That's doable. That's what parenting and a little bit of discipline, that kid can do that. In 5 years, that kid has enough money to go buy a house if they choose be, or continue to save their money. That's what has to happen, bro. So when you send your kid out there with no skills, no job, no.
Hold on. Okay, let's do that.
So that's 23.
Let's go back to your math. Right. So you said they have to save $7,000 and what a month?
No, a year. The whole year they save $7,000. That's what them getting their income tax money, including their income tax money and the money they make. For them to make $7,000, that's not a huge leap for a child. That's not paying.
They'll have $35,000.
Yes, with no interest. That's $35,000 with no interest, zero interest.
Okay, so they stayed with you. They've stayed with you for 5 years. They've saved $35,000 ideally, right? So now when you go to buy the house that was now $200,000 is now $300,000, and that $35,000 doesn't do shit as a down payment.
Don't do that. Yes, they do. They got all kind of programs. Scarlett, first of all, when a 20-year-old buys a house, they probably should get a 30-year mortgage, right? We can all say that they have different financial developments, but as far as vehicles, as far as 30-year, 20-year, 15-year, 10-year mortgages, they got arms, they got all kind of deals. But a kid getting a 30-year mortgage at 20 years, it's nothing wrong with that, right? Because they're gonna eventually own the fucking house. And most parents that are doing that, they're able to co-sign for kids. They're able to give them money. Like, you should be able to coach your kids and help your kids in that. You shouldn't be kicking your kids out of the house, say figure the shit out. Parenting don't stop because a kid gets to a certain age because the government said that shit. That ain't how that go.
But Pittsburgh team, we gotta be honest as well. A lot of these parents, more times out of none, these parents not say they have to, but they feel like they have to, and they're under a situation where the less people in the house, the less utilities that are used, the less electricity, the less water. So that child can help contribute to that household, or either they can contribute to themselves to alleviate the financial burden off that parent. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being right. I get that. I get they shouldn't do it.
That's not responsibility.
But let's be real though. Not to say they shouldn't do it. Sometimes parents are forced to do that or feel like they have to do that to help alleviate the financial burden off themselves. That's what I'm saying. So we gotta.
But that's wrong. That's the parents' responsibility.
I get what you're saying. I get
I'll
what
say
you're
two
saying, but
things.
we gotta be open to it though, because it happens. We gotta be open to it.
No, but I'll say this. I'll say that if that's happening, that's wrong, and that's not for the kid to correct. That's for the daddy or the mama, whoever's doing that. That's for the auntie and the uncle, and call them and say, "Hey, man, what you doing? You're not supposed to do that for your kid." And that's the other problem. People don't, like I said, we started this off. People don't take criticism from other black people unless they got this hellified portfolio. They do fucked up shit to their kids and to their loved ones and think people just supposed to take it because they're blood. You don't choose your blood. You choose your family member. You choose your friends. You don't choose your family. So like we got to start treating each other better and trying to look out for each other and start taking some damn criticism, because people do some real crazy stuff in some of these families and they be setting these kids up for failure. I get your point, but like we can't only control what we can control. That's what should happen. Kids should not be leaving their house at 18 with no plan, no money, and just I'm gonna get a job and I'm gonna work. That's probably not gonna work out good for most kids. It's just probably not. That's not a good formula for kids.
And again to your point, I'm not going to dismiss the fact that you get some kids that are emancipated, under 18, and they become success stories because they have to make do and they have to, defy the odds with their family dynamic in their situation. And again, that's not every day, and that's not a popular opinion or a popular what should I say? It's not a popular population of kids that make it on their own, being emancipated at 15 and 16 and all that type of situation. But there are some kids that do make it. There are some success stories out there. So I don't, I don't want to put it out there. I just, I want to just bring the optimism with the, with the situation, with the reality of the situation. But it's the truth. You got some parents out there that's on some 18, you out of here. I wouldn't do it to my son. But you have some parents that's on some 18, you gotta go. You gotta get a job, you gotta get the fuck up out of here. I got shit to do, whatever. I don't understand it. But again, I don't know what was done to that parent with their past trauma. Maybe that's all they know. I don't know. Maybe that's what they were taught. I don't know. But I don't want to close that door to go, just stand like it's okay. I understand, we feel morally it's wrong. But at 18 in this, in the United States, you are declared an adult. You are declared an adult. I wouldn't personally do it to my own child, but you get a lot of parents that do it. And I've heard a lot of kids that say, okay, my parent said you out of here, 18 or whatever like that. You better figure it out. Blah, 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 blah.
That's wrong, though. I mean, but I think too, like if that's what people doing that on a large scale, that's wrong. That ain't right. And I'll say, people who don't have the tools, a lot of times they get their kids around people who got the tools. They send them in the military. They get them around their uncles, their aunties, that one cousin, and to figure some stuff out. Like people know when they are interested to do stuff, they do it. A lot of times, those folks you're talking about that we know of, cousins, friends, whoever, they just done checked out on their kids, and that's unfortunate because the kid is going to be the one that's going to suffer the consequences. Either the kid was troubling at the last couple of years of school or whatever the case may be, and they just checked out. But that kid is going to pay the costs out here because once they get out here in these streets, nobody ain't got no empathy, no sympathy. They don't care about what you had going on. Ain't no trauma bonding out here. You do something wrong, you're going to pay for it. So I just think like in our communities, we have to do a better job of helping, making sure that these kids are set up for success, not just getting them out there and just say, do what you got to do or do the best you can. You're asking an 18-year-old to have some good ass decision-making skills. Like we didn't make the best fucking decisions at 18. I just don't think we set these kids up to make good decisions. You're putting too much on them. They're going from your house and your roof where they pay nothing to just out there and they just figure it out when they couldn't make up their bed. Like, no, that probably ain't gonna turn out good for most kids. So it's gonna be a disaster for a while. And some a little bit longer than that, and some of them will be successful, but that's just not a good, successful outcome. We should be always setting our kids up. We go out of our way to make sure we put kids in certain schools because we know these other schools are bad schools. We'll fight with administrators. We'll move our kids. We'll put certain addresses down. We do all these things, and now when they're adult, we just say, hey, you just go figure it out. No, we're not supposed to be doing that. We got to do better than that.
So
I looked it up, Mel, and it said overall black home ownership is going up, but it said from year to year it actually dipped. And it said in 2025, which I think is when we did the homeowners episode, it said it was like 44.4%, 6% bought homes, and it said it dipped from 44.6 to 44.5. But as far as the homes going up, I looked up what they would go up in 5 years, 39%. That is absolutely insane. So if there's a house that's 250,000 and they're staying there working at McDonald's, right? By the time they get out with that 35,000, that house is going to be 3,000. By the time they get out with that 35,000 to put down on that house, they won't even make a dent in that house. And that's the scale.
Why would my kid still be, but Skylar, why would that kid still be working at McDonald's for 5 years?
But you gotta be real.
Right.
But
why would the kid still be working at 5 years though? Like, okay, so
what they gonna be doing?
You gotta be real. This is. I'm not being funny. You gotta be real. We not the Quaker Oats kids.
No,
we
but
not
kids
the Kellogg's kids.
But wait a minute, kids don't have to go to college.
You don't have that lineage and that legacy though.
You don't have to have a legacy. Kids work. Listen, people work at garbage places. People are electricians. Hold on. But people can do all type manner of jobs in 5, 6, 7 years as a kid. They get on apprenticeships. They get trades. They work for the county. They do within 5, 6 years, 18 to like 5, 6 years, a kid can be figured out a lot of stuff. So we acting like kids are handicapped and they can't go learn skills. They can't drive trucks. They can't be electricians. They can't work at call centers. They can't sell cars. They can't do nothing.
Okay,
like they got to work at McDonald's for 5 years.
Okay, but hear me out though. I'm not saying kids are handicapped. I'm not saying they can't do nothing. I'm just saying more times out of none, statistically, our kids are not awarded those opportunities, or those programs are not afforded to them in certain neighborhoods. I'm going to give you a prime example. The Job Corps program, abruptly, Trump cut that whole program out. He cut that entire program out for teens that were trying to work to gain job skills or gain trade skills to advance themselves financially. That whole program just got cut abruptly. Evicted all of them. Some of those Job Corps programs, they were housing some of those teenagers or young adults. They had to go. You can't say that for everybody. And again, don't get me wrong. Driving tractor trailers and all that don't move. That don't kind of affect kids that are in the cities from New York City, from the 5 boroughs. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure where you're from. You sound like you're a little piece of from the South or the Midwest. I'm not really too sure. But like being from like inner cities, tractor trailers and all that don't do nothing. And
why not? They got tractor trailers up there. Y'all get stuff up there. Why not?
No, that's upstate New York. And then you got to have CDLs and all that.
Yeah, you got to go to school for that. You got to pay the $7,000 he would have had money to go to CDL school. Why not?
Pittsburgh T, what 18-year-old is going fresh out of high school?
Going to CDL school.
No, I never said that. I said 5 years. Within 5 years, you mean to tell me an 18-year-old ain't trying to drive within 5 years? You mean to tell me a kid ain't went to CDL school, ain't went to electrician school, ain't become an AC man, ain't went to jump off the garbage truck, work for UPS? Like it's a bunch of jobs that a young man can get. A firefighter. It's a bunch of jobs.
Hold on. Pittsburgh T, I'm gonna tell you why. Well, multiple options, but I'm gonna tell you a few reasons. One, all they gotta do is click a live button and become a content creator and get a super chat.
Everybody ain't no content creator.
Again, hold on. I didn't say everybody was. Hear me out. I said, number one, some of them are becoming content creators because they think this is just an easy money. They think it's just easy work and they think it's fun. They see what online, they see the popularity and the clicks and the views, and they think they're going to get instantaneous success. That's number one. Number two, everybody doesn't have that backing or that influence to encourage them to go, okay, go be a CDL or go be a tractor trailer or a bus driver or a truck driver, something like that. Everybody don't have that backup and don't have that go-getter mentality or that encouragement. And then you got some kids that just don't want to do that. You have some that you have to motivate, or you have to send them on some type of path. Everything is just not. It's like you want cookie cutter or something. Like they could just do this.
No, I don't. You guys are making it. You guys are making the kids handicapped. Like it's a lot of jobs these kids can get.
I'm not making anybody handicapped.
No, you are, because there's a lot.
We're just being realistic about them buying a house.
Yeah, I'm not making
a lot of jobs these kids. There's a lot of jobs kids can get in their 20s where they don't have to go to school a long time. At best, they go to a trade program. There's a ton of them.
Let me ask you this thing. If we're making kids handicapped, what are you doing to help propel them and excel them?
I'm empowering kids that they have. I'm empowering kids that they have choices, that they can do things. They can become an AC man. They can become a plumber. They can drive trucks. It's not. But these are things kids are doing. They're doing these things.
I'm just asking this. No, I'm asking this question. Are you just saying it here, or do you actually hit the pavement and hit the ground running, and you actually motivate kids? You talk in schools. You know what I mean? You're a mentor. You take.
No, I don't talk in schools. I don't talk. First of all, no, I don't talk. Listen, I don't talk. I'm not a speaker, so I don't speak in those schools. That's not my role. Within my family, I've helped plenty of people do different things. I'm not going to air them out here. But within the job and other places, I help people as much as I can in a lot of different places. Yeah, but that ain't. But kids, I've seen 20-year-olds do stuff.
No, I'm just saying, do you actually hit the ground? Do you work with children? Do you work with kids this age? Or you know what I mean? Like, do you kind of help direct them in the path where they should go? Because a lot of kids don't. And again, I'm not being funny. We just having a conversation. I'm not being funny. A lot of kids don't have people to help them, to help direct them in the path where they should go. They need that help. Some kids don't have it.
Listen, we're helping with 20-year-old. That's a proposition that's up in the air on how that kid take it. You can get a kid out direction you want, unless you're not their direct parent. It's an option up to them if they're going to listen or not listen. All you can do is provide information. I've done that several times.
But I'm asking you, what do you do personally to help with that?
I just told you. I help people that I know personally. They're kids. That live on my street.
The general public. You personally, that ain't gonna help the general public.
What do you mean? If I'm talking to kids in my community and encouraging them to do certain things in the community, that's helping them.
It's simple math. It's simple math. No kid, unless they get a high-paying job or like Mel was talking about legacies, or get grandfathered in because they got a job waiting for them, is gonna have enough money to buy a house at 18 years old. I mean, we're just being real.
Like, no, I'm not saying 18. I didn't say 18.
It took us a while to buy. It took us moving up in our respective careers. It took a bunch of stuff for us to get to a place to buy homes. And by the time that they're at that place, bro, I'm telling you, if they work right out of school or work during school or whatever, McDonald's, Chuck E. Cheese, it don't fucking matter. They're not going to have enough money to have a good down payment on that house.
Money, solid. If they save money and don't fuck up their credit, they will.
It's simple math. They can save 100%, and then in 5 years, that house has gone up $100,000.
It don't matter how much the house go up, Scarlett. See, that's the thing with y'all. See, listen. When I get ready to buy a house,
credit.
Listen, it don't matter what the house is. When everybody goes to buy a house, majority of people, what they tell you, I'm trying to fix my credit. I'm fixing something I fucked up. I'm trying to fix this so I can buy this house. Irregardless of down payment, whatever the fuck the house is, whatever you might think it is, the biggest barrier when that person finally makes some money, they make over the 100,000, 200, whatever they make, they got to fix their credit. So a child that stays at home, that's actually being guided, is being told to save their money, get credit, and build your credit, and not fuck up your credit, is in a better spot than this magical person that you're talking about. Because all of us, I'll say the majority of us, when we buy a house, we got to fix our credit. So why are we fixing our credit? Because we fucked up when we were 20s. That's what happened. And we let it go.
But wait a minute. But most 18-year-olds don't even have credit. They just turned 18. They don't even have a credit history. So they can't even get they can't even attain credit because they don't have enough credit history. Sometimes it's not even about fucking up your credit. Sometimes it's not even about having enough credit history.
And then they do manual underwriting to make sure you can afford the house. You might not even have the income.
No, it's not.
No, you have to have credit. You have to have credit. You have to have credit. That ain't true. You got to have credit.
Again, when I went to college, them credit card people, them banks came to our school. They came there, signed us all up. Everybody was signing up. Everybody was getting denied.
Yes.
Everybody was getting denied because they had no credit history. What are you talking
You're
about?
gonna get within 5 years. So 18. We talked about 5-year plan. This child saving money. So in 5 years, you're gonna get a credit card. Right, within 5 years, like you're not gonna start off with credit.
What you getting a credit card for? You ain't even got a job.
Hold on,
you ain't even got a job
hold
yet.
on. If you, yes, you are. You're working. We talked about a child working at 18 at McDonald's. That's the scenario we gave. So if this child is working at 18, in 5 years, he's gonna get a credit card. There's no way he's not getting a credit card.
I didn't say he wasn't, but again, what are we? How much credit you going to get off of McDonald's paycheck?
It don't matter. Having credit, establishing credit, and showing that you have a constant payment history is better than not having anything. We all know this. You know this.
All right, Pittsburgh T, respectfully, how many 18-year-olds have that mindset to have a 5-year plan? How many 18-year-olds do you know have a 5-year plan? Let's start.
So we shouldn't try. So we should just not do nothing.
No, I didn't say don't try. I said I didn't say don't try. I said how many do we know?
And it's Pittsburgh T. What you doing
parenting.
right now? So,
That's what I'm saying. It's parenting.
No, this parenting don't over trump math. Pittsburgh T. Okay. So when you go to buy your house, they do manual underwriting. This is why you need a job with 2-year history, right? And then they look at how much you make. You're not gonna be able to buy a $300,000 house, Pittsburgh T. No matter what your down payment is.
Exactly.
Working at McDonald's, bro. Like Pittsburgh T. What you're saying?
That kid ain't going, but the kid ain't
plan. What are you talking about?
But the kid starting out working at McDonald's should not still be working at McDonald's. Who works at McDonald's for 5 years?
Now it's
I gave the example of the kid.
Somebody that worked at McDonald's for 30 years. That's the manager.
Hold on. Whatever they start out at McDonald's, eventually they're going to get a county job. They're going to be a firefighter, paramedic, whatever the fuck they end up doing. They're actually going to get a career.
You watch too many movies.
Oh my God! Yeah, who you know like that?
So wait a minute, 20-years ain't getting jobs now. 20. So no 20-years ain't. So y'all act like ain't no 20-years got no jobs. We should just give up. We should just give up because can't no 20-years work at the garbage man. They can't work at the post office. They can't do anything according to y'all. They should just give up.
No, Pittsburgh. No, that's not what we're saying. Pittsburgh, you're not being realistic. You're not being realistic. Respectfully, you're not being realistic. I'm not. And again, I'm all for your plan. I promise you, I'm all for your plan. I want an 18-year-old to thrive. I want them to have a plan and go forward and plan going forward. Most 18-year-olds, you be like, what you want to do with life? What you want to do in your future? Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Their answer is, I don't know. We gotta be realistic.
But why is it I don't know? So the parents didn't do a good job of parenting.
No, that's not
what
no,
they're
that's
saying.
not, no,
That is, it is.
No.
Yes,
That's not how that
So
goes.
what do you
That's
mean?
not how that go. Because first off, my plans don't have to be my kids' plan.
Yes, they do. If they didn't pick a plan by 17, if your kid ain't picked the plan, you just gonna let them just go out there with nothing.
Where are you from? Where are you from? You from the Midwest or the South?
I'm from everywhere. I'm started off in Pittsburgh. I lived in Alabama before. I lived in Georgia before, and now I live in Florida. I live from everywhere.
Oh, so you work from Pillar.
My kids that didn't have no plan, I had a plan for them.
No,
like, they don't have a plan.
Every kid don't follow everybody's plan.
It don't matter. You gotta have a plan. Like so the kids won't follow their own fucking plan. So because they don't follow it,
they won't follow their parents' plan.
But they gotta have a plan. You can't not have a plan and say I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let me ask you this.
They ain't gonna do that one.
Then let me ask you this, Pittsburgh T. What if they have a plan and plans fall through and it don't work out? What then?
They get themselves up and make another plan. That's part of life. You can't not have a plan.
So
what do you mean? So who makes a plan and works out perfect? Who makes a plan and works out perfect? Who's the person?
The other time whenever Bill Clinton was president, and him and his wife started like doing affordable homes, and the predatory lending people started lending homes to people that worked at McDonald's, right? And they couldn't afford their homes, and that's why we had the bubble burst with the housing market, Pittsburgh T, because math is going to be math whether you believe in it or not, right? And you could only pay so much, and you have to have something that you live off of. 100% of your income cannot be going to pay your mortgage. It's not feasible, right? So this idea, it sounds good in principle, and it sounds like but it's just not mathematically possible, Pittsburgh T, for an 18-year-old, no matter how long they stay with you, to be ready to buy a house in 5 years.
Okay, let's say 10 years, Scholar. Even 10 years. Even if they don't buy it in 5, they buy it in 10. They still save money, bro. Like, y'all getting caught up in stuff that kids aren't doing and parents ain't doing. Even if they don't do it in 5 and you say it's too fast, cool, I agree with you, too fast. They do it in 10, the same thing. Opposing them being kicked out the house and them saving money, and whichever way y'all want to propose it, it's still better. It don't matter how they do it and where they work at and all that. They're going to progress. They're not going to work at the same job for 10 years, more than likely. It's probably not going to happen. They jump out of high school and get this career job. It's probably not going to happen. They're going to have to progress at certain places, or they're going to have to transfer jobs, move jobs, all kind of stuff.
Okay, well, okay. Let's go with that. Okay, so then they stay there 10 years. See, and this is why, Pittsburgh T, you disagree with me on one of these episodes about education. You're like, nobody cares about your education. Well, that's how you elevate, right? You elevate yourself through education, right? If you pick something good, or you know what I mean. Sometimes people start with a career, and then it might not be for them, and within 10 years they'll know what they want to do to make this bread, chase this bag, or whatever the case may be. Right. So within 10 years, they come out, let's say they chose to go be a firefighter or whatever, the phlebotomist. Well, I don't know, whatever. Right. And they have their career, and their career is paying a lot. Travel nurse. Would it be wise for a travel nurse to buy a home or have a mortgage when she can travel?
Absolutely.
Why?
Yes.
Her job is travel. She could travel all over the world. She could travel all over the world, never have to pay a mortgage, and pocket a lot of her money.
Scholar, listen, you got a couple buckets that leave you into financial independence as you get older. One of them is property. The next one would be businesses, and the other one would be stocks, investments, or what they would say retirement. Those are your buckets. If you don't put your hands in your buckets, whatever you got today, the dollar you got today ain't worth a whole lot. We all can attest to this and point to tons of examples of this. But I think like we missing the forest. The guided part is what I was saying, is that the kids staying at that house. If it take them 5 years, it take them 10, whatever it take that child, not leaving that house and actually saving their money and not going out there getting rent, that child is going to be better. I think the mindset that we have, that we're kicking kids out at 18 and just saying, you grown, you got to get out, I think that's all wrong. Not saying none of us are doing it, but we all know the people who are doing this thing. And that thing is wrong. That's a horrible way to be sending kids out there ill-equipped just to go out there in the world.
Ill-equipped and unprepared. I totally agree with you. In addition to your point, or I just wanted to add on to it, I feel as though the parents that are doing that are ill-equipped themselves, because again, like I said, I'm not being funny. I feel as though the Quaker Oats families, they're setting their kids up for financial freedom. They're teaching them how to invest. They're teaching them how to move their money, make that money work for them. The Elon Musk, the Jeff Bezos family. I feel like they're well equipped to pass that knowledge on to their children. People that are not knowledgeable, they can't pass that knowledge on to those kids. So the only thing they do know is, nigga, get out, go get a job, get out. That's all they know. So I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not excusing it. I'm just saying maybe that's probably the justification for it.
Yo, as a dude who used to run interference as a kid, I see what you did, Pittsburgh T. And let me get right back on this. If you walk into a party or you hang around a whole bunch of white people, do not trust yourself with them. Like, don't feel comfortable around them. I don't care what your age is. A whole bunch of white people, the ratio is off. Especially if you're from the South, there's history books of how this stuff ends up. And this is what happened to this boy. He trusted. Listen, I don't know a lot about him, Pittsburgh T. This is complete speculation, but I'd imagine that his parents are more liberal minded. You know, I imagine that they think everything is not about race, even though they're from the South, and even though like you can't do anything in the world without letting people know what your race is, right? And he went over there and he was comfortable around them, and they had the worst intentions for him. If you look at this story, no matter how you slice it of what happened, right, it still was the black person that was unalive. Not one of them had the guilt or morality to be like, this is wrong, I'm gonna tell, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna do that. Whatever the case may be, they all unified around with the lie, lawyered up, and did all this other stuff because this is some stuff you see in movies. It was premeditated. It was premeditated. That trip to wherever they went to, they were gonna unalive that boy. They had been planning this. This is why it doesn't look like something that was spurred a moment. Like they don't look like to me like they scrambling and scraping for anything. Even them coming back and lawyering up.
Yeah. They got they got the story straight already. How you got the story straight already? When you nervous and under the gun and under pressure, you just like, okay, what we saying? What we saying now? Well, say it again. Tell me again. Like nobody's nervous. Everybody calm, cool, collected. Everybody lawyered up. Everybody knew what to do.
On top of that,
everybody had their response already.
One of the boys' mother is a judge, and she went to Facebook.
Yup, and put a post up.
It made a statement, and everybody disabled their social media account, all of them, because someone put all their names out, and all of them disabled their social media.
When did this happen?
Like the last 2 days.
Did this happen?
The last 2 days, everybody disabled their social media, even the judge, one of the boys' mother.
No, but I'm saying, when this happen, AP? This week that this happened, or it's happened before? Like when did that event actually happen?
Like 2 days ago,
July 4th. July 4th.
Over the weekend.
Over the weekend, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he went. They went out. You know, they went out to celebrate the 4th, and he didn't come back. And then
none of them. I like you. That's how I know they're guilty, because like you come back and the parents like, we're looking for our child, and nobody says anything. And once his body is found, everybody starts getting lawyers. Like that doesn't make any sense. Well, it makes sense to me, but it shouldn't make any sense to anybody else.
Man, that's some stuff you see in movies, man. Like
that part.
I would never, like Mel said, I've never been in a situation like that. But if I walked into a place and it was all white people and I was the focal point, I would know they was up to no good. I would know they was plotting against me. Even if they wouldn't, my instincts would tell me they wasn't. I would move around.
Even if your kid want to hang out with them, and I'm not being funny, and I'm not trying to spread any racist rhetoric or anti this or anti that, but again, I'm talking about discernment. I'm talking about people that are not for you. Forget color. This is your life. Yeah. I'm not talking about color at this point. I'm talking about somebody that don't mean you no good, don't have your best interests at heart. I'm talking about somebody that's really out to get you. No, you're not going with them. I don't know them like that. This ain't what we doing. That boy, he went out with them July 4th on Saturday. They didn't find that boy body, I believe, till Monday. He was out there missing. He floated ashore 2 days later. And again, he had marks and bruises on him. And another boat that was docked next to them saw that there was an altercation and saw that they had a physical altercation. And they did not want to release that body to them parents.
How do you go on a vacation with someone?
Sad.
It's time to come back, and you're like, yo, somebody's missing.
And you don't even and again, don't
call the cops like, yo, this guy came with us.
That's come on. Don't boats have like, even if you don't have a phone, don't boats got like a CB system or something, got like a radio or something?
No. When you get past a certain amount of miles out there, like usually, well, I'm in South Florida, so everybody got a boat down here. Well, once you get past it, like probably like 5 miles out, your cell phone no longer works. There ain't no towers that's gonna work out there. But you actually get out of the bay. So you go from where you dock the boat to what they call the bay, which is the part before you get to the ocean. By the time you hit the ocean, you probably ain't got much signal out there. And then that radio you're talking about, that has a distance on it too. I'm not sure if somebody can look it up. I want to say it's like it's only so many hundreds of yards that it's gonna go within the area. It's not gonna go forever. Like it's regular radio signals.
Ain't no break, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's no breaker 19 where you could like call the
Somebody
Coast
got to
Guard
be
or
around you
something.
though. Yeah,
But
but somebody got to be able to pick up that signal. So it depends on where you're at. So if
Okay.
you're in a well-populated area where it's a bunch of boats, then you hit the radio, yeah, somebody gonna hear you. But if you're not, and there's nobody around for so many, then nobody's gonna hear it. You get what I mean? Depends on where you at. I don't know where they were. No idea. Those radios they're not like cell phones where they could just go from out there in the ocean to the inlet. They don't work like that unless you got a satellite phone.
Sounds to me like premeditated to me. That's all I heard. Premeditated.
I mean, but we'll see. It's still early. They got a lot of details. I think
hold
all
on,
that
hell
coming out, bro.
no. Why we gotta wait to see Pittsburgh? When it came to Carmelo Anthony, you already knew he was guilty.
I didn't say that. Well, that was different because we knew the boy Jug, the other boy.
And we know that we came back. One didn't come back and he was unalive, and the rest of them ain't made no statements. They ain't really gave a damn. So it's safe to say that
it's probably no. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying nobody's innocent. I'm saying we'll see what happened. It could just be one of them that did it. It could be two of them. It could be all of them. I don't know.
No, but
We'll see.
them keeping it secret is still
It's still conspiracy. Yeah, it's still conspiracy.
Yeah, they still got to do autopsies and all that other stuff.
Even the ones that didn't even participate or may not even have laid a hand on him, if you had any knowledge and you didn't report it and you ain't say nothing, they told you to be quiet, then I feel like they all should go down. But it's Horn Island in Mississippi. So I just wanted to let y'all know it's Horn Island that his body was found on like out on the coast of Horn Island.
That's crazy.
We'll see though. We'll see what happens with it because I'm interested to see what they come up with doing autopsies and all the other stuff that they do. Who knows? Let's shake it out.
They did that shit. They did that shit. They ain't gotta wait to see. They did that shit.
And again, I find it interesting, and I find it, I don't know, it's weird. Well, I don't know, weird or what. Y'all can help me out with the wording, but it's, to me, it's like, okay, Ben Crump jumped on this case, and again, I'm like, do you see dollar signs? Do you see clout? Do you see notoriety, popularity?
I don't understand black folks' obsession with this guy, man.
No, hold on, AP, hold on. Let me pause you right there. So there was a time I used to listen to Ben Crump talking. I'm like, bro, how this dude winning cases? He don't even sound like he had like a country twang. He sound like Shannon Sharp. When I looked into his track record, his team, the reason why people go with Ben Crump is because civilly he get people paid. So that's
but those settlements, those are civil settlements. They're not. They have nothing to do with the justification.
Right.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the criminal cases. Nothing.
He's not even helping these people get justice.
No, hold on. We can't act like we don't view. It's not something that repairs anything, but we view people getting locked up and people being compensated as justice, as some form of justice.
No. But I'm saying that's got nothing to do with the what we talking about, the criminal stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with this.
No, but so this is what I'm saying. In my research, research that I went, it made sense to me. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Ben Crump is make no mistake about it. He's a lawyer. We know lawyers. They defend crimes they know are guilty. They coming for money. They trying to get paid. So Ben Crump just trying to get paid.
Right.
But Skylar, I ain't got no problem with it, but it's not gonna help the criminal part of it. Like I think he get far too much part of attention because it's much like that's not gonna first of all figuring out who did it, pursuing that's none of that stuff. That's what we're not. None of us are interested in that part. The family go after that. More likely they're gonna get a settlement. Good for them. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. And that's what Ben Crump does. And he's good at that because he gets a lot of settlements. Good for him. That's great. Fantastic. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Because according to Tamir Rice's mother, he didn't help her at all. Tamir Rice's mother did an interview and she had some words to say about him as well.
That might be true, but I look at it like this. One thing that I hate seeing in the black community or any community, Mexicans people do this too. I don't know enough white people to say if they do it as well. They probably do. But when somebody passes away, they sell in place because life insurance don't cost that much. But make no mistake about it. You know, they make money off you coming into this world with the hospitals, and they gonna make money off your death. You know what I mean? Even if you get your ashes burned, scattered, whatever the case may be, like it's business, right? And she has to bury a child, and that's hard, right? And her mind might not even be in the right place. So, I mean, she should be compensated money wise, in my opinion. That is a form of justice to me.
But nobody said that, Scholar. What we saying is that ain't got nothing to do with us figuring out the person who did it being prosecuted. Because a lot of those, first of all, if the settlements are undisclosed. Nobody knows the actual amounts of any of these damn settlements. And it seems like they're signing NDAs because the people who are part of it aren't saying anything. So whatever's happening, it's not even coming out. So it's not even, so it has nothing to do with persecution of the person who did it. It's not even going to trial, so there's no evidence being marched out, and it's a settlement, so it's an agreement. And a lot of times it's these city things, so a lot of it is settlements with insurance companies that they're just selling up an amount with Trump, and then they're paying it out. I mean, good for him that he's doing that, and the families are getting paid, but that ain't got nothing to do with people going to jail, people paying the actual cost of this thing, which is some time, or if not getting unalive in one of them penalties where they put them in that chair and strap them down.
Like, that's not his job, though. That's not his job. I didn't see Ben Crump.
But that's why
Ben Crump is not. He's not an investigator or a police officer.
Scholar, but that's why he unimportant in this. That's what I'm telling you. That's why people mark him off as being unimportant because nobody cares about that.
I think Ben Crump is shooting his shot at getting paid, which is what lawyers.
Good for him. Yeah, good for him. Good for him.
May I shot this? Why y'all think Ben Crump don't jump on? I mean, when it comes to an unalignment of any black child or any injustice to a black, you know what I mean, an unarmed black person. I mean, like, why is he not jumping out the window for Carmelo Anthony? Why didn't he jump out the window?
I thought he did.
Did he jump out the window for Carmelo Anthony?
I thought he did. I could have swore. Yeah, I think he did. I think he did.
Why? But Carmelo Anthony ain't innocent though. He was found like that's a whole different case. That ain't even remotely close to this, bro. That dude.
I ain't been over that dude. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh wait, no. I just wait. Hold on. I didn't know he did. Don't please, because I don't want you to go. I don't want that to go into another rabbit hole.
Carmelo Anthony is innocent. He's innocent. He ain't do nothing.
So, but that ain't what the court said, and the jury said that he in jail right now.
The courts also said Emmett Till did it. Hey, courts
in jail. He's in jail right now. And he admitted to it.
I'll positive. What's that boy name? I always forget it. The one that they executed, and he was so small they had to put Bibles up under him.
I forgot the kid's name, but they didn't have no confession.
That kid talk about this dude all the time. I keep forgetting.
I know you're talking about Scholar, but he didn't confess. This child went to the police on tape and said, it ain't no question. He confessed on a body cam video, bro. This ain't no made up stuff. This ain't the same thing.
On the body cam, he said, I didn't mean to hurt him. Is he okay? And he said, they came at me. That's what he said on the body cam. He didn't say, yeah.
No, he didn't say no they. No, he said he came. No, he said he came. He didn't say no they. He said he.
Pittsburgh T, you lucky I've been working. Because when they released that video, I was going to show that video and show how they surrounded Carmelo Anthony.
Ain't nobody surround that boy. So how you get about that? Come on, stop, man. Stop it, man. They did not surround that boy, man. Stop it. And if they did surround him, and if they did, he should have fought his way out of there like every other boy to fight their way out of here. His wimp behavior with carrying blades and poking people, that's not what young boys supposed to do. They get jumped, they jump other boys, they get jumped on. That's part of it. I don't get this thing we trying to do.
Okay.
Boys will be boys. Unless they go to Mississippi on the trip, huh, Pittsburgh team?
That's it.
They ain't supposed to.
Oh God, Pittsburgh team. Oh my God, you are losing me. But look, I gotta but Jesus help us all. But I gotta we gonna put Carmelo Anthony to the side for a second. We gonna pause that. What about young Cyrus Belton, that was unalive by that Chinese store clerk? What about that? Why you think Ben Crump didn't help?
He should have been prosecuted.
What did he do wrong?
Who?
What did Cyrus do wrong to get chased down for not even stealing a bottle of water? out that store.
He didn't do nothing wrong. He didn't do nothing. That boy didn't do nothing wrong. That's a different situation. That boy didn't do nothing wrong. And
So
remember that case too, they had black jurors on the case that are even more
No, they-
egregious because them niggas found them. Yes, they did. They had
No,
black
they-
jurors on that
no, they
trial and
denied it.
found them not guilty. On the Chinese man, on the man who chased
On
him
the
down
Chinese
with his son, yes, they did.
Hold on, I gotta check that out. I don't believe they did.
Yeah, they did.
That
They
wouldn't
did.
surprise me if they did, Mel. Like I said,
They did.
black
That's
people-
South Carolina.
The-
So that's
listen,
different.
the whole reason we even having a Young Miami, morality debate is because black people are expected to be perfect. And anytime that we're not, black people will beat white people to racing to get us in the court of public opinion. And then anytime it's something that's black and white, we gotta hesitate. Oh man, come on, we gotta look at the facts. Listen, anybody who look at this situation and don't see it exactly what it is, man, that's insane. It's George Steiny is the name. Thank you, Irby. That is George Steiny was a little boy. And I think they accused him too of whistling a white woman or doing something to a white, just crazy stuff. But yeah, man, this is.
They accused him of unaliving 2 white girls, little white.
I was asking you a question a while ago. You over there looking at that booties, man. You got to stay focused, bro.
He was investigating. He had to look it up. Yeah, he was investigating some stuff.
I was going through some music. Got my headphones on. I didn't want to disrupt it.
Yeah.
We need you to focus,
remember-
man. Log off to OnlyFans, all positive.
Hey, remember, he run the research department.
I ain't been on the night. Trust me. I only looked at 2.
Yeah,
two.
Hey, don't worry about that, all positive. He run the research department. Don't let that brother shame you. You do a good work out here, all positive. We need you to keep doing that work.
Yo, all positive. You a historian. When was the first lynching case where like the government actually went after somebody?
I don't even know.
I want to say it was the 90s. I want to say it was the 90s. I want to say it was Bush.
Well, right, because I know it wasn't.
It was 94.
I know it wasn't in no
60s.
or
You talking about what? The first what? The first what you asked? The first
When the
lynching?
government ever went after somebody for lynching.
Yeah, 'cause I know it wasn't no 60s.
That's a long time. I don't even think they had but 1 or 2 of them cases. It wasn't many of them cases. I want to say it was the 80s. It had to be the 80s, right?
The definition of lynching is not just hanging somebody from a tree. Lynching, it could be like a lynch mob is someone that basically beats someone up or unalive someone in public. So lynching is not necessary. It's not just cut and dry hanging someone from a tree. That's a form of lynching. Lynching is many things. There's many things, many ways of unaliving a person. Hate crimes, but we can't get a hate crime bill. Asians got it.
Nah, that's a whole different thing. All positive. Don't start that. And then they're gonna tell you that they couldn't do it. They working on stuff that's real important. They're gonna get to y'all, but they can't get to it right now. We'll get to it sooner or later.
This is why I don't do the whole Democrats Republican thing.
Republican, it's the same thing, bro.
Somebody made a post online, and this is what they said. It's not my fault. I'm not taking credit for this. But someone said it's like Republicans are racist. They're publicly racist, but secretly gay. And Democrats are publicly gay and secretly racist. Like, that makes perfect sense.
Man, we not for to do this. We not for to do this.
Well, I'm not a fan of either side. Like,
hold on. We not for to do this. APN. Like I was going like I had a little bit of time to prepare for the episode, but I was going to show the dude who was boycotting the BET Awards and talking about raise your children and do all this other stuff. What's good, Mosaic? I was going to show that shit, but like it's like one party said you ain't got to be afraid to be white no more. One party has emboldened white people to do all these crazy things and go around and be really, really bold being racist, and that ain't the Democrats. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
I say about these blue.
Yeah, it was both of them, Scarlett. See, that's the other thing. We had like one side is so great, bro. Both of them did some crazy stuff to black people.
Well, let me ask you, which party do the KKK endorse right now?
Well, look, I'm just saying.
But that's changed through the years, Scarlett.
No.
That's changed through the years.
Right now, who do the KKK love?
We know the Republicans are racist. Like I said,
they love the Republicans right now, as it currently sits right now.
But the thing is, what the Democrats will do, they will smile in your face and they will create laws that'll keep you locked up, and laws that somewhat they try to affect black people. You know what I'm saying? Jim Crow Joe with him and Clinton with this crime bill thing. This wasn't Republican. He's a Democrat.
And guess what? Out of the crimes bill, you know who was it? You know about the Central Park Five. You know who was tough on crime too. It wasn't even
1902. I got it, scholars. 1902, Indiana. That's where they convicted the first person of lynching in Indiana. In Indiana.
No, but see, there was two different cases. So it was like one that was statewide where they punished them, and it was one where the actual government stepped in and said, "Hey, this is a hate crime." I want to say that was under Bush. I want to say I might be wrong because I remember it was one in Jasper. I think Jasper, Texas, was the first one. Was
yeah, you talking about was James Berger?
Yeah, but they did it.
Yes.
Yeah, but they had it. But look, this is what they got. They got a bunch of indictments, but nobody's actually getting convicted. The only time they had a conviction was in 1902 in Indiana. It's not even giving me a name. Let's see if I can find the name of the case. But before that, they had a bunch of indictments where they go to the grand jury to indict somebody, but nobody actually followed through and actually got convicted.
Too many. Oh my God.
Scholar, you there?
I can hear you. Go ahead, sister. I can hear you. He probably looking it up because I was looking it up just now with the lynching thing. He probably looking up that, trying to get more information because I did like a quick search. It gave me some broad stuff, maybe trying to get more details
of
the lynching thing because he was trying to figure out the date. And then what I came up with, it didn't even give me no full information. It just gave me that little brief synopsis of things.
Gotcha.
Oh boy.
But APN, you gotta stop that, man. You gotta stop that. We're not gonna do that no more.
No, what?
That brother just telling the truth though. So we gotta accept the truth. If it's staying, it's staying.
They not.
Well, we're not the same. One group is publicly racist, and the other group
secretly. Yeah, they secretly doing it. They're doing the same thing.
Public, the others don't. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you. Out of those two, who said who voted for black people to be treated civilly, just civilly?
The Republicans. The Republicans are the ones that did the civil rights bill. That's what you're doing. That don't mean anything. They did. That's a fact.
LBJ signed, and a lot of the people
he was the president. He was the
Dixiecrats that Malcolm X was talking about were mad at that, right?
Yes,
and went and turned into Republicans due to the Southern strategy that Nixon tried to run as a Republican.
Yes.
So we're not going to act like.
Do you know why the civil rights bill even got signed? You know why the Democrats backed Martin Luther King? Because they didn't care about Martin Luther King. He was a pawn. They used him. But the reason why they backed Martin Luther King because Martin Luther King had his movement with the nonviolent movement. But then there's this other movement rising with the NOI and the "we're not going to take your crap" movement. We want to be segregated from you. It's like, okay, they had to get ahead of this. And that's when Martin Luther King got arrested, thrown in jail, and that's when John F. Kennedy went and got him out of jail for the black votes. And that's when I was like, okay, we got to back this guy right here because we can't have black people joining this NOI movement. That's the only reason they backed Martin Luther King. Malcolm X and the NOI helped.
And what happened to the dude who was a part of the NOI movement?
I mean, well, he left the movement. Malcolm X.
No, but what happened to him? How did it end for him?
The same thing that happened to Martin Luther King.
But who? Hold on, there's a difference. There's a difference because you're making it seem like white people was not scared of him. White people murdered Martin Luther King. Who was Malcolm X murdered by?
It was actually the police, the NYPD, the FBI, and the NOI. All three.
I like how you listed them last, but the NOI, that's important. That's important. That's an important detail.
It was actually all three because actually the police department, they were police that Malcolm X's head of security was in the NYPD. They put him on Malcolm, and then he told a week prior to the assassination, he went back and told his superior, he's like, I've seen it was Gene Roberts. He's like, I've seen the rehearsal for Malcolm X's assassination. It was on Sunday, February the 14th, when he saw the rehearsal. He went back and told superiors. And then the next week it happened. And then they had police in the building that day. And in the building that day, the 21st, in the Audubon Ballroom. And And they were actually protecting Hare when he was being attacked by Malcolm's people, because they was gonna
APN. We can't run away with the narrative that Martin Luther King was docile, not dangerous, and Malcolm X was so dangerous, because out of the two, one of them was killed by white people, right? And they disliked.
Really were technically. It was conspired.
But if Martin Luther King was so docile, not a threat, they wouldn't have had him killed. They would have used him.
They had him killed after he started speaking out. But before that, Martin Luther King
he was speaking out his entire life.
Nah, he was speaking out racially. He wasn't speaking out against the main thing. Once he started speaking out against the war, it's like, okay, we got it. And the main thing, the war that was going on, and other things, among other things, that's like, we got to get this guy out of here, because now he's protruding on things that he shouldn't be talking about. That's why.
But it wasn't a Republican. It wasn't like there was a Republican assassination. That ain't how that went. Like, it was a power structure that was against him.
Republicans.
If that's the case, Strom Thurmond, who was known separatist and racist, that was, what's his name? That was your boy Biden's buddy. That was his buddy. Like, and we can look at Hillary Clinton's past. Like, all this stuff is all connected when you get into the power structure. And being a Golden Girl and all them people that was part of that. Like, you start looking at these people in the power structure itself, it doesn't matter about Republican and Democratic when you're in the actual power structure. It's about control, it's about power.
But these bootstraps that they be talking about us to have, there's one party who wants to fund education. There's one party who funds pre-K. There's only one party that does that. The other party says, hang in there. We need to start having this wasteful spending, and then starts giving a bunch of money to Israel. And that is the Republican Party.
But they all give money. But the Democrats give a bunch of money. Everybody gives money to Israel, and nobody says Israel no. Nobody's told Israel no in 30 years, bro.
Democrats give money to Israel, but they do not say, I'm going to take away from Americans to give to Israel. Republicans
just give them more.
No. Republicans say, I don't want none of these entitlement programs. Let's cut food stamps. Let's cut Medicaid. Let's cut all this stuff for Americans while giving to Israel. That's the difference.
And
it's not a difference, scholar. It's not a difference, because
there's a lot of Republican poor white
yes
on food stamps, so they're really hurting their own people as well.
See,
they're not just hurting Democrats.
And when you're talking about that, that one particular group you're talking about, go look at AIPAC and look at, which is their group that gives them money. Democrats and Republicans take money from AIPAC, and not one of them will say nothing against Israel. Not one of them. They will, if anything, they run from the camera when you bring that up. They run. They literally won't say nothing about Israel, and it's been that way for the last 30-something, almost 40 years. That with that AIPAC stuff, that has nothing to do with that. That's one clear issue that you can say across the board, Democrat, Republican, neither one side is going to go against Israel. Neither one of them.
Exactly. And if you're not going to go against Israel, Pittsburgh T, don't talk about taking from me. That's all I'm saying. Common sense.
But
don't
it
talk
don't
about
matter.
Don't talk about.
I mean, they're going to try.
Listen, entitlement program. Even calling it entitlement programs, they're trying to otherize it, right? While creating a bigger entitlement program from Israel, right? They have free healthcare, and that's a debatable. And which party is talking about affordable or free healthcare? Is it Republicans or Democrats? That's what I'm trying to say. The
Democrats ain't making no affordable healthcare, bro. That's nonsense.
Who talks about it? Who debates it? Who says it's a nonsense?
They're not doing that, scholar. Just because they're talking about it, they're not. Listen, if you look at what they did for the Affordable Care Act, which that's the best they can come up with, and they're supposed to build off, all they did was take money from the government and give it to the insurance company, and everybody's insurance kept going up. And they just keep fighting over subsidies. They're not even trying to improve the system. They're fighting over subsidies, and they're not trying to improve the system, which is crazy. They're taking money from us and just giving it to the insurance companies. It's insane. They need to fix that system in a real way, not this BS they're doing.
I think y'all got the game fucked up. That's
Hey,
why I
look,
say.
I don't know about the Obamacare because I never had it because my insurance. I have my insurance, this and that. But I'm just telling you what I was told from people when Obamacare came in. This is what people told me. Like some older people, they told me like when Obamacare came in, like it said their insurance like went up and like they couldn't afford it. I'm gonna tell you what I was told by some senior citizens. I don't know how true it is, but I'm just telling. And these are black people. They're Democrats.
APN. You know what I was told by a senior citizen the other day? That Trump is the one true president. I don't even know what that means. It's not like he was talking about God. The one true president, and the gas prices right now are not due to him, it's due to Biden. So you can't trust a lot of things old people say because they're not even.
No, these people, they voted for Obama. They were real big Obama. I'm saying it had nothing to do with them hating Obama or anything, but they was just saying they was complaining about those Obamacare.
But do you think you could have found some people that said that they made out good with Obamacare?
You probably could.
That's how policies work. That's how it's not gonna benefit everybody. It's about the collective though.
But Skylar, insurance prices have historically went up every single year since they've had this. Like this ain't even a question. Forget what them old people saying. It's went up every year because the government didn't put any guardrails on the insurance company to say, if we give you these subsidies, you cannot increase it. That's what should have happened. We should not be giving insurance companies $2, $4, and $5 trillion, and they still increase prices on people. And that's what we're doing essentially. And every year we're scrambling to fight those subsidies for people to afford this stuff. And they don't get the subsidies, people can't afford it. It shouldn't be like that.
That's why Luigi Mangione went berserkies. Well, you know.
That's why. Yeah, you're right, sister. That's exactly why. It shouldn't be like that.
That's why I say y'all got the game fucked up. Pittsburgh TU and APN, like pretending like they're the same, Democrats and Republicans, because the people, our predecessors, the people yesteryear understood that white people were racist, right? Because they experienced Jim Crow like on a level that we would never know, right? But they looked at it like, okay, they're both racist, but which policy gonna give me the best chance? Which party is talking the language that I think can help me? And they've been loyal to Democrats. Why though? Why? They passed civil rights.
People.
They passed civil rights.
They did. Right, Republicans passed that, bro. Republicans passed that, and Democrats passed that. Nobody opposed that. It was mostly for Democrats, but no, the only people that opposed that was the separatists. Every party, both parties agreed. One party had the majority, which pushed it through, which people keep pointing to, and one didn't. The only people that went against that was that separatist group that wanted to separate from the United States, was real crazy idiots like Strom Thurmond and some other clowns that they didn't want to have that. And that hilariously is Joe Biden's buddy that he went and spoke to at a funeral. So like we can't sit here and separate them out when it's convenient, and now they separate when it's inconvenient. Like we can't do that.
I don't trust any of them. I like nobody. I've always said no one lies more than lawyers, politicians, and women with 2 cell phones. Those are the most lying people in the world.
Why they need 2 cell phones?
Yo, why they need
2 cell phones?
Excuse you.
Hold on, let me say this. In the House of Rep,
You blacked out?
I don't know. He jumped off.
He blacked out.
Y'all can hear
Jumped
me?
off. Now we can hear you. Go ahead. Now you back.
Hold on, let me know if y'all can still hear me because I'm finna try to pull it up.
No, we can hear you now. We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hold on. Shit. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got you.
153
Blacked out again.
Jumped out again. Hey, you gonna have to explain this to a woman, 2 cell phones. I need to understand this. You gotta break this down.
Listen, sometimes we gotta keep a secondary device back.
I'm not talking about a professional woman. I'm talking about a non-professional woman.
A regular chick with 2 phones.
Regular chick with 2 cell phones.
Gotta do that.
He's selling something on the side, and I ain't talking about candy.
Listen, sometimes
Hold on. No, we don't do that. We don't do that shaming over here. We promote.
Ain't nobody gonna shame nobody. You want me to have a 5-year plan to get my house? I gotta sell something on the side to get that house now.
That is hilarious. So look, this what the votes was, Pittsburgh T. 153 Democrats said yes, 91 said no. Right? And this is in the House. And 136 Republicans said yes, 35 said no. In the Senate, That can't be right. Is that right? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, so it's more.
Okay.
It's more.
46 said yes, and 21 said no.
Yeah.
Democrats, and 21 said yes. Republicans, and 6 said no. So you still have more Democrats that supported on top of the Democratic president that didn't veto and signed it off. So we can go ahead and start running with the Fox News News facts.
But the ones that are said no, they're all separatists. Like there were separatists that were, and APN noticed there were separatists that were Democrats and Republicans, where they wanted Jim Crow so bad they wanted to separate their state from the United States because they wanted to continue with that nonsense. So that's what that was. Those were the separatists for the most part, the people that voted no, or they sided with them. I mean, you can look up the names and you look up separatists, they're there. That's those folks. I don't even remember what the names is off the top of my head. That's what those clowns were. But on both parties, they mostly voted for it.
Hey, listen, my advice to black people will be this, and this is everything full circle. For the Young Miami stuff, we gotta stop being so hard on each other. Like the stuff that we enjoy, other human beings enjoy too. They just try to make us feel bad about it, right? It ain't no different than what Bernie Mac say in the bucket naked, showing their public heads. When we came over here, they was over here sleeping with kids, and I'm not making this up. They were sleeping with kids. They were doing all these horrible things, but try to convince the world that these Africans was the nasty ones. These Africans was uncivil because they wasn't wearing tops and stuff like that. Like they enjoy breasts as much as the next man, but they shamed us for doing it. It's no different. Like they want to monetize off everything. They're the owners of the hub. The deeper you go into ownership, you see white people up there. They're the owners of OnlyFans, all of that stuff, because they enjoy this stuff just as much as us.
Brother, we don't have the OnlyFans, brother. We can't have the OnlyFans standard, brother. Go ahead, brother.
When we do it, oh my God, everything is up in the roar. Oh my, why y'all doing this? Why y'all talking about this?
Standing for justice. Don't slander OnlyFans.
Don't take
these jokes, man. Don't take these jokes serious.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Whenever we do it, it's always a problem, man. And black people got to stop jumping to the forefront and putting other black people on trial because they don't do that to their own. We need to follow suit.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
again, I definitely can agree to disagree. I just, what I'm saying again, even Pittsburgh T, I can agree to disagree. I just, I definitely feel it's a different vibe when it comes to us. Where's the Aunt Jemima family? Because the Quaker Oats family and the Kellogg's family, the family, they hold their people down. They set their kids up for a different type of future than we do. You know what I mean? Like we just keeping our head above water. But I definitely understand what you're saying, but I feel it's a difference. I honestly do.
Nah, most of us ain't keeping our head above water, sis. So we not. Most of us ain't.
I can agree to disagree. No, I don't think it's the same. No, but I can agree to disagree.
No, but we ain't got to be broke. Now we don't have to be billionaires to be some accountability and have a plan. Hey, PM, we need to get back to this 2 phone thing. I need a more for a friend. This ain't for me. I'm just asking for a friend. Not for me, of course, obviously. But what's up with this 2? But these 2 phones. What's the woman doing with these 2 phones? What's the other phone for again?
You see a non-professional girl. A woman, a non-professional woman. Now, professional women got 2 phones. Like they got the work phone, they got the regular phone. But when you see a non-professional woman, girl, whatever, and she has 2 cell phones, you know what time it is.
Hold on. What time is it? What time is
it, man? You
spin that shit. Spin that
shit. You know, she got 2 separate Cash App accounts. All this stuff, man. You know what this stuff is for. I've seen it.
Yo, APN. I came to the realization is this, right? I was watching DJ Academics. DJ Academics always try to boss up Big Act, bro, and all this other stuff. But then when Diddy's girl started flirting at him, winking at him, do all this stuff, he started blushing. I'm like, bro, she better break him. The next thing you know, they're doing a date, and it's like, bro, that's proof that
real.
That's proof.
I thought it was AI. That picture's
no, that's a real picture. He did an interview with her and everything.
Oh my God,
that's proof to me that men really do love hoes. They can say whatever they can say whatever they want. Listen, every rich man got a mistress that's a hoe.
No, Scholar. It's been suckers out here forever, bro. Like we ain't gonna have like all men ain't been the same, bro. They just not. They ain't. It's some rich man that's regular, some ain't. All men ain't built the same. Like that. That's why those women like that they
born
exist.
every minute.
You know that?
Yeah, it's
no. Hold on. Let me be real now. Pittsburgh T. If you wasn't married and Young Miami jumped in your inbox, you sliding now.
Nah, I want a 20-year-old. If I'm gonna do that, it's not gonna be with no. I don't want no old boss. I want a 20-year-old. So I'm telling you what it is.
They gonna be worse than Young Miami. Are you serious? You crazy,
Lord,
man. You Shannon T is what I'm gonna call you now.
I'm telling you, bro. You asked. I told you the truth. You want me to lie to you? You want me to tell you a lie? It's gonna be a 20-year-old.
Why? Why though? Why though? Because you could mind meld her, manipulate her, and mold her to your shape of what you want to be.
Nah, because 20-year-olds are less combative. They more compliant. They
don't know no better. They don't.
No, but why would they have to know better? I'm a successful man.
Because again, you just said an 18-year-old got to have a 5-year plan. You get her 2 years in her plan.
I said 20-year-old. I didn't say she was 20. I mean 20 years at 20. She's 20 something. Let me clarify. Now she's exactly 20.
Okay.
Right? So let me clarify that. I don't mean she's exactly 20. That's kind of crazy. That means she just graduated high school.
Got you. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, 20-something-year-old is gonna be less combative. She's gonna be more compliant. It ain't gonna be this. I ain't got to fight with all your trauma from your baby daddies and whatever else you had going on. And I ain't got to worry about that. And you can probably catch one without a kid if you wanted to. And that's the other thing. I don't want to deal with nobody. I'm not helping nobody raise nobody kids. I'm not doing that shit. Ain't never happened.
Again, I 20-something. They still well into their 5-year plan.
Nah, man,
that's fine. That's fine.
You gonna help them with their 5-year plan?
Nah.
Yo, that's
no. I'm not nobody that. No, I ain't helping nobody.
I ain't nobody daddy. I ain't nobody daddy.
No, that's the difference. See, you talking about a parent. I'm not trying to parent nobody.
I could never, ever in my life.
You're definitely gonna parent a 20-something-year-old. You're gonna parent them. You're definitely gonna parent them.
Hey, I wouldn't even date a 20-year-old when I was 20. 20-year-old can't do nothing. That's crazy.
They can't do nothing. They don't even know life. They don't know nothing about life.
Hey, they still wiping back to front, man. Like, come on, man.
When I was 20,
you are going to be parenting those people.
Pittsburgh T, the hairs down there ain't even start to nap up yet, bro. You ain't even getting full spin.
Now just say you want a young tenderoni, for the, what I mean, the boobs are still perked up. You know what I'm saying? The ass is still tooted up and they still firm and they ain't got no wrinkles. Say that.
What y'all doing is age discrimination.
Intellect, you ain't getting that intellect.
I ain't say I wanted that. See, y'all age discrimination.
You want the body yada yada. Got it. You want the body yada yada.
They of age.
That's crazy. I thought you don't like Young Miami is making music for those 20-year-olds, Pittsburgh T.
No, Scarlett. See what you're doing right now, brother. It's called hate. See, I don't know if you know this or not, brother. I'm just gonna let you know. This is called hate right here, brother.
Go ahead.
See, brother. Yeah. See, you gotta let a brother be a brother. You can't step in the way of greatness sometimes, brother. You gotta get on out the way, brother.
Scholar don't say no when he on the highway talking about somewhere. Oh, my skin in it.
Yep, he gonna be singing it. 20-year-olds spin that shit. Yep.
Hey,
you just said you didn't like that song a lot. He was like, that was the old me. Spin that shit.
Yep. Spin that shit. Go spinach. Get your spinach. Eat your spinach. You gonna be eating that spinach. I'll tell you.
Yeah, Pittsburgh T. Nah, brother.
But all 20-year-olds ain't got to have two phones though. So you see y'all missing that too. See, you got to have
phones. Okay, they got.
No, they ain't all got. They ain't got. All of them ain't got 2 years and
they got
2 phones and all of them ain't playing.
They got 3 phones, 4 Facebooks, and 2 IG accounts. I'm telling you now.
I was thinking though, even when I was 20, man, I didn't, because I was so far advanced or above.
That's what I'm telling you. All 20-year-olds don't think the same.
Like, look, man, I looked at nothing but 70s movies growing up. So when I was 20, it was like I was already 35 because I was looking at all these 70s movies that was older than I was. I was born in 77. So I'm like 20 years old, and even then was too young for me when I was 20 years old. So even now, it's like, even at my age now, it's like I'm 65 years old. You know what I'm saying? So that still is way too young, man. I just can't do the young girl.
Well, I mean, look at Scottie Pippen. He got him a 23-year-old. I think that chick 23.
Oh my God.
But look at Scottie Pippen. But look at Scottie Pippen. He's
Scottie Pippen's baby mama is sleeping with Michael Jordan's son. That's what happened when you look at the 20-year-old.
Well, Michael Jordan. Well, Scottie Pippen, ex-wife. That's an industry chick. That's a whole. She gonna be on one of those type of arms. That's a different thing.
You still down bad if your ex-wife went to your ops to hang out. That's crazy work.
Nah, that ain't bad. That's a dude. Dudes don't care like that.
But it's funny to me. It's funny to me that you despise the girl that Young Miami is. But you realize young Miami act immature like a 20-year-old. Like
right. Thank you.
Like
20-year-olds don't like no, a lot of 20-years don't act like that, bro.
If you get you a 20-year-old Pittsburgh team, let me tell you what she gonna be doing. She gonna be hopping on other peen, bro. She gonna have the peen that trick on her. She gonna have a closet full of peens. And I ain't talking about dildos. Like you gonna be on the list,
brother. You gotta get that hate out your heart, brother. You got to understand, brother.
Oh Lord, you telling me now, Pittsburgh team, your heart of hearts. You telling me you don't think a little piece of bed with all that skin in it, all that music she making right now, that money she making right now, she ain't putting she ain't putting a dime on Diddy books.
I don't know what she doing with that money. I mean, Diddy don't need no money. Yeah, Diddy don't need that money. Diddy got plenty of money. He don't need no money.
It's drying up. It's drying up.
No, he got billions, bro. They can't stop Diddy money. He got billions. That's why they won't let him out of jail. That's why they won't give him a bond. Diddy's a billionaire, way over, ain't even close.
I don't know.
Yeah, he is. Look it up.
It's in that pause. It's in that they trying to dry him up. Pause.
Nah, they can't dry him up. He got too much money. He don't need that money. He ain't Diddy got plenty of money. That ain't what that's about. And most women that got money and successful, they ain't paying for their man to do a whole lot of them kind of women ain't paying for their man to do nothing. Like even that Meg Thee Stallion when she was with the basketball players, she wasn't running around doing a bunch of things for him. She bought like some trinkets, but she wasn't paying his bills, and that's not what's going on. They don't do that.
Yeah, Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson. Because she ain't got Klay Thompson money.
Nah, but even her being successful, she's not paying no man's bills. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Her being successful, she ain't
right.
doing
I'm not saying she paying this, but I'm just saying while Diddy's locked down on down bad, a little piece of it like how he is right now. I'm just saying you don't think she sending you don't think Miami sending Diddy a little piece nothing for commissary nothing?
Nah. Because Diddy ain't remember Diddy ain't Floyd Mayweather. He ain't going broke. He ain't doing dumb stuff with his money. Like he ain't that. He ain't that.
Diddy out here doing baby oil endorsements. I don't know. He's a little piece of down bad to me. But the point of the story is, I don't know. Diddy might be a little. I don't know. Y'all think Diddy down bad? Y'all think Diddy's so good?
No, man, look, reason why you know he
financially he's fine.
He wrote that $10 million check to Cassie with no problem and then complain. That's how you know he got it. He wasn't even worried about that 10 million. He like, here, take this 10 million.
Well, that was the hush money because again, that was the hush money before he went.
Still got locked up.
Yeah, he still got. That's what I'm saying. He still got locked up. So I'm just saying, like it seemed like they trying to dry up his money with the when he went to they done took all the agave from him when he went down to Mexico. All the DeLeon, they took his endorsements and all that. Now remember that ad revenue and all that, Sean John, all that stuff got stripped away from him.
Yeah, man.
So he's not gonna get that reoccurring money.
This dude got.
But he had other assets. He had houses. He had money. Like he was over a billionaire.
Look, his
Miami the breadwinner now. A lot of that stuff ain't got no money left.
But remember, a lot of that stuff. A lot of that stuff is in his mother's name, though. A lot of that stuff is in his mother's name.
This how you know he's not hurting. His family is still. You don't hear about his family getting evicted. His family still living large. This is how you know he's still kicking. He's still good. And you know what? He's good. He's good in prison. He's probably taking care of all them guys in prison that got his back. He's probably running prison right now.
Oh, he's taking care of them all right.
He good.
Did he in there, Scholar? Did he in there talking about where all my skimming?
Spin that shit. He in there recruiting. He like, hey, boy, when you get out, if you want to shoot a video, you can make things.
Hit me up. Call the record label. Bad boy. Don't stop, won't stop. All that. Bad boy for life.
I mean, but the irony of that, didn't they just have a white party with what's his name? What's the exact guy name? Was it Rick Rubin? One of them dudes. They just had a white party with that dude, and we know what he be doing. And ain't nobody say a mumbling word about that. And all these celebrity rap stars took that behind up there. And when Diddy was on trial, ain't none of them say nothing. They just had a white party. The same stuff. They just did it.
Can y'all explain to me what is a
Absolutely, because you're supposed to be quiet.
What is a white party?
What is a white party? Those are the parties you got to come in all white. They all day, and those are notoriously the parties that started with Diddy. Diddy got that from Rick
That's
Rubin.
where them 21-year-old girls be at Pittsburgh, T.
He got it from there, and then your boy, what's his name, does them too. Jamie Foxx does those too. Michael, well, yeah, he was one of the main ones. Jamie Foxx does them too. Jamie Foxx does them. You don't hear much about him. That was part of the rumorville when he got something happened to him. He disappeared for a little bit, and they tried to act like somebody was doing something to him.
They cloned him and MK Ultra'd him.
Who?
Jamie Foxx. They cloned him and MK Ultra'd him.
I don't know about that.
They ain't the real Jamie Foxx. I don't believe
They ain't fixed his singing. I mean, they ain't fixed his acting. If they did, he still act terrible. They cloned him.
Yo, man, we had this debate already. Man, you know what Pittsburgh T said is a good actor? Ice Cube. Ice Cube could be an emoji. That nigga make the same face in every movie. That nigga, he always mad.
Wait, Scholar, not angry eyebrows.
Angry eyebrows. That nigga could be an emoji by himself. Everything is man. And did you see that movie he had? What War of the Worlds? Oh my God, that was the worst movie I've ever seen.
That is hilarious.
If the Rocket.
Talking about, and why you gonna talk about Jamie Foxx acting is horrible? Did you ever see Law Abiding Citizen? He is cold. Ray? Are you kidding me?
He had one good movie. Well, he had two good movies. Outside of that, that dude is horrible. I mean, his acting ain't even horrible. No, you know what? I tell you what, it's terrible. It's Charles Barkley terrible. It's just terrible.
No, what's that other one with him and Tom Cruise? Is that Collateral?
Yeah, Collateral.
Collateral.
He's horrible. No, but the movie his acting was horrible. The movie was good. His acting was horrible.
Cut it out. Don't you?
Yeah,
We know Jamie Foxx playing over here. Stop that.
He was in there. He had a bad hairpiece on and everything, man. He had one of them.
His hairpiece ain't no worse than what's his name? Steve Harvey. His hairpiece ain't no worse than his. I cut it out.
Y'all talk about them hairpieces because I'm gonna get one in about 20, 30 years when my hair start falling out.
No, let that shit go.
But Steve Harvey can act though. Steve Harvey was good. He did his thing. Y'all tripping, man.
You gotta be trolling.
Forget it. Now I definitely know you do mushrooms.
hey, look, I just think y'all brothers and sisters. Y'all just don't like to see a brother come up. That's all I came to the conclusion.
Yo,
he said Steve Harvey can't act.
What movie? Love Don't Cost a Thing? Because that was awful.
No. What's the other one? Pump it up. What's the other one with the dancing?
You got served. Hey. You just ain't gonna do that to these boys. You just ain't gonna do that to these boys.
You ain't gonna do that to these boys. Everybody put your money in this hat right now. My mustache is big and so are my lips. You ain't about to do that to me, guys.
You just ain't gonna do that to these boys. Yo, this is Ice Cube. They be like, Ice Cube, we need you to cry in this scene. This the face he make. Man, we got a Friday. We got a Friday after that. Like, I could not believe this nigga said Ice Cube is a better actor than Jamie Foxx. Pittsburgh T, you gotta be trolling, bro. You gotta be trolling.
Hey, it's not even close. Look, Ice Cube, you gotta look at it. Look, The Rock got the eyebrow, right? And we don't criticize The Rock for having the eyebrow, but we want to do the black man like this.
But this man is the same.
Hello, The Rock is black. Thank you, kindly. Here, little piece of Samoan. He black.
Nah, he's Samoan. He ain't black.
Yo,
He's Samoan.
I'll never forgive Ice Cube for trying to get them. Ice Cube is responsible for Ebony getting sexually assaulted in the Players Club. Man, we got a Friday. We got a Friday after. Ice Cube is a horrible actor. I thought you was trolling when you first told me that.
Jamie Foxx is horrible, bro.
Scholar.
Jamie Foxx is bad.
Scholar, take it. Go back, Scholar. Go back. Yeah.
Shake it off.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
shake it off. Shake it off. Make it soft. Like Ice Cube. What? That is crazy. I have never heard. Yo, you know who's a better actor than him, Mel?
Who?
Blake Man.
Nah, Blake Man.
Blake Man serious now. Now Blake Man serious, dog. Blake Man serious. We need to bring back Blake Man. We need to bring back Blake Man.
What's going on with Brandy?
I haven't checked.
Yo, I sent you that. Yeah, man. I don't know what's that about, yo.
What happened to her? She ain't I ain't heard nothing about her since she ran that person over. She been quiet ever since. She did something else.
But look how Karma coming. Look how Karma coming back for.
I don't know what's
What she did now?
No, I'm just saying, but what she ran that, she didn't run a person over. She got into a car accident that she hit somebody. She rear-ended somebody that resulted in their untimely demise.
I thought she ran like it was a hit and run, right?
Nah, it was on the highway. Nah, it was on the highway.
No, she ran. She ran. But I mean, I don't even think it's karma because
I thought he said she ran somebody over. She didn't run nobody over.
Well, I mean, I had it wrong. Yeah, she hit and run somebody. That's what I understand. She hit and run somebody.
Yeah, she hit and ran somebody.
But Bruce Jenner did that, didn't it? Didn't him or one of them Kardashians? They ain't say nothing about that.
Yeah.
Say nothing about that.
Yep.
That happened to him.
Yep, and got away, and then he turned into a whole white woman the next day. Like, ain't that crazy?
Well, I mean, you better watch it because he Woman of the Year one of them years. I mean, it was over there clapping up. Yeah, he Woman of the Year one of them years.
And guess what? I ain't watched the SB since. You ain't gonna lose against a black woman. I refuse.
What is he doing that's special?
Who?
Not at all. Taking all that testosterone, looking like a hot mess, or estrogen, whatever the hell.
Yo, I got a video of All Positive. I don't know if you'd be comfortable with me showing it, but y'all know All Positive is a musician. He's one of the best ever. So I'm gonna show you a little video of him performing.
I can be a second. Justin, open up. Say that I can have it. Yeah. Bring me. Oh. Bring me. Oh. Bring me. Goddamn.
Goddamn.
Yeah, see, I see what the problem is, Scholar. You don't know talent.
Coming in looking for the 20 years to 20 years old. Win.
Scholar, you don't
That's
know.
crazy. That is
Scholar,
crazy.
you don't know talent. See, Scholar, you just don't know. You don't have a talent now, brother. You don't know impeccable talent when you see it, my brother. You
That
just
boy
don't
was
have a clue.
tapping. That boy was tapping. He was playing instrument. He was into it. And then at the end, when I was laughing at that video, I didn't think he could get any more funny. When he hit the note at the end, I died
He
laughing.
bust out OD, and I thought he was saying green beans. I said, "Is he saying green beans?" I was like, "What is wrong with him?" He was
Yo,
bugging out.
that boy good. I'm positive you good,
boy
man.
good.
You good.
That boy good. That boy good and terrible. He good. That boy good.
Hey, Jamie Foxx. Hey, look here. Jamie Foxx acting had got so bad, it jumped over into the singing where Kanye West had to give him direction. Why he didn't even sing them couple notes. He like, man, I'll do it all this.
You just going to drag Jamie Foxx for the hell of it. You just going to continue to drag Jamie Foxx because you feel like
Ice Cube couldn't even play himself in the movie and make it good. That boy played Ray. That boy played the piano, but that was all him.
That boy
Jamie
and
Foxx is a
blind at the
coach.
same time.
That was AI. I'm convinced that was AI. See, y'all ain't gonna trick me, man.
Yeah, I know. It's okay. Either Scholar. Either they don't know, it don't show. They don't know what the fuck going on with their chicken. They don't know. They don't know.
Either they don't know, don't show. I don't care what goes on in the hood. Like, bro, that was the best acting you could do, Ice Cube.
That's classic, bro. It's a classic line, bro.
Yo, what she hit you for? What you hit me for?
Listen,
hey, yo, mama, why you hit me?
Doughboy will forever go down for letting Ricky get got. Okay, I want to hear it.
If we being honest, it was Ice
Doughboy fault. It was Doughboy.
It was Ice Cube fault. If he'd have never fought his brother and had Ricky going down there
and they wouldn't have got because it was Doughboy fault, and that's exactly why he got it like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that was that mama too. That mama was a mess.
Nah,
man. She was a mess.
Don't blame the mama. Don't blame the
She
mama.
was a mess, bro.
Red pill T. He always find the red pill out.
I'm just telling you, bro.
Your mama fault.
She was in the house, bro. That lady was a mess, bro.
No, that's exactly why Trey said, "Let me out, though." He said, "Let me out, though. Let me out. Let me out." He was like,
So y'all don't think the mama knew that the boy, the older brother was selling dope?
No, we had this conversation before.
That's what made the boy Ricky in the house. She beat him up. She said,
APN, let me know what you think about this, APN. Let me know what you think about this. I always said the real villain in the movie of Boys in the Hood was Ferris. And because he was hold up, hear me out. You ain't even heard what I gotta say.
No,
because he was from the nation, because he was more enlightened, and because he was trying to be a father to his kid, he never tried to mentor the other kids. He was only concerned with Trey.
Actually, they never showed him, but he was
not the hidden scene. I know what you're talking about. Hey, it didn't make it to the movie. We can only go with what was.
But you know that was you know, he talked to the kids like the movies don't show you this, but they give you clues that he actually speaks to people in the neighborhood. Remember they went to Crenshaw, and then Doughboy's like, he's like, your dad's like Louis, like he's like Malcolm Farrakhan.
Yeah.
That he's been talking to him, but they just don't listen.
No. But you remember also what he said. Them boys ain't got no daddies. You'll see where they end up.
But you know,
he went wrong. Yeah, but
he wasn't trying to mentor still. Yo, and look, we could even speculate that he was hitting Ricky Mama. Because he said he was he didn't talk so much.
Yeah,
probably was.
Yeah, because he don't come over here and play cards no more with us. He probably should be shooting at people. And he said he still got that same girlfriend. You know, look, man. I take clues from all these. Look, I got a New Jack City video coming out. I can't even explain it to you fully. I know somebody probably listening because there's these two white guys in the video. They be stealing my video ideas. The videos I be posting, they be taking my ideas and making their own videos. They did it with my
man. Hey, that's the beautiful thing about capitalism. Shout out to those white people on positive. Ain't that right, Pittsburgh T? Capitalism, baby.
They Weird Al Yankovic, my boys, man. They try and hit him with the Weird Al Yankovic. Remember, he made a whole career about
APN be sending me the videos. They be sending it word for word. You know what's crazy? There's a content creator that's a woman that exposes girl for stealing her is a black woman. This non-black woman stealing her video ideas, and this other woman found more videos of her stealing hers too as well. And I'm like, that is so crazy that you would go to somebody's page and steal what they talking about word for word as if they're not gonna find out that you stole it.
Crazy. I don't know why they do that, man. It's a whole lot of YouTube content creators doing that, man. What's my man name? The boxing guy. I ain't got no problem with him, but the boxing, I don't forgot his name. I ain't been on his page in so long. The dude that goes to the WNBA games and the boxing guy. You know what I'm talking about?
Ellie?
Oh, Champside. You talking about Champside?
Yeah, Champside, yeah.
Oh.
Well, Champside did like this one guy, he did this whole long video about the Black Murderers Row. You know, all these guys. He did this long, did all this research, did this long video about, you know, the Murderers Row and names and everything. So what Champside did, he took this dude's video word for word, did another 2-hour video, basically stealing all this dude's information. And everybody's in the comment like, oh my God, man, you did a lot of research. I'm like, man, this man just basically stole this other guy's video.
I love it. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. I like a little white death. You know, the white man taught us how to steal ideas and put them as our own and call it capitalism. I love that. I love it when a plan comes together.
I can't with y'all with the intellectual property thievery.
I love it. Hey, I don't know if y'all knew this, but I got this new saying that I be saying a little bit of piece of it. Or it's a little piece of it. You know,
really?
I made it up.
Really? Don't do that.
Y'all gotta realize how creative I am because it just came to me spur of the moment.
It was like the ancestors.
It was like the ancestors was talking through my soul, you know.
Or was it Mel? That's that little piece of it.
How you know my ancestor? Now I gotta use my reverse white. See, you made everything about you. Everything ain't about you. What about the content?
I'm gonna use my ancestral power and I'm gonna hunt your ass in your sleep.
Now, real shit, Mel. You need to get that shit on the t-shirt. That would be dope.
I am. Somebody, you gotta help me with my tele and marketing. You gotta help me with my marketing.
Yeah. You can get you I think our positive told me about this. A print and press where you get you some white tees and just put like a little piece of bit on it. That I promise you.
Hold on, brother. Why they gotta be white? Why the shirts gotta be white, bro?
You're right. You're right about that. You're right about that. You know, we gotta preserve the whiteness. We can't be
Not
putting on the white piece.
segregation tees. I cannot.
You're right about that. You're right. But now that's a dope idea. Yo, matter of fact, if you do that, I'll take a picture. I'm gonna take out the head though, because you know y'all sector crazy. I used to show my face on YouTube till we merged with y'all. Y'all got a nigga scared. You know, but I take a picture. I take a picture and you can post on your community wall with the shirt. Like, you know, like bought your merch and then rocking it.
Okay. I'm for real excited. Don't blame me and then talk about something. I don't even know that lady.
Come on now, you know I'm too solid for that. Scarlett, listen, even the people that don't fuck with me, when they be saying stuff about me, they be painting my character out to be a solid person. They don't even realize it. They'll be like, we had a falling out, and you didn't even talk about it for an entire year.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
That just means you're not Grammy, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you for proving my point. That's what I'll be doing. I really try not to go there with people. I really seriously just try to like let it go, let bygones be bygones. Okay, we agree to disagree. I'm moving on. Then people want attention. It's so weird, super weird.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. You know, I've been talking to my sister Trissy. It's her birthday tomorrow, and I might not do it. But I'm thinking about sparking up the final countdown, the final live, Scholar's side of things. You know, doing it documentary style. I might even sit down like a Netflix documentary, put the little microphone, and be like, you know, this is when I knew. This is when the moment I knew I had to. You know, I might do it.
Well, do it after. Okay, well, my birthday is next Thursday, so do it that Friday.
Man, I can't keep pushing it back now. You know, they're getting kind of old. They took punches now. I can't remember everything.
You gotta save for my birthday to make sure. Hello, I have a little piece of celebratory, something to make some commentary on.
I think about it.
You should drop the mic and go work for Umar. That's what you should do. Help him with these younger players.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Umar is proof that people like to hear like beautiful lies, right?
Yeah, that part.
So like if you say something to somebody, it ain't what you say, is how you say it, right? And Umar is proof of that to me, because Umar be saying some shit, I'm like, oh yeah, that's true. Oh, that's true. But then you look at his actions and you're like, well, he couldn't possibly believe that.
He don't do this shit neither. That's what I'm like. What are you doing to help contribute to the black community and to help our advancement? Absolutely nothing. You didn't even build that school yet to help the young black boys.
Hold on, so we're gonna do that. We're not gonna do it. I just you know, graduated from ICDC college, and Umar is gonna let me be one of the instructors at his school.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about Umar at this point in time. Because no, that's not what we're doing. No, we're not doing that.
That video took me out. That is hilarious.
It is hilarious. Crazy word. Like, no, Umar is full of crap and had the nerve to talk about Dr. Bryant. That lady would talk about she ain't had no credentials and all that. And fool, you got the credentials and you ain't build no schools. So how much better are you?
You know what? She don't got no credentials though. She ain't got no credentials.
I knew when I heard her speak, right, that she was on some bullshit. But the same thing I know about Umar. Like, I could tell when somebody like on some game shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, they just talking. Even if they say some true things, if you know game, you know game. You can recognize it from anybody, right? I know they was both on some bullshit. Cheyenne was on some bullshit, and so was fucking Umar. They both on some bullshit. But I mean, Umar is trying to say he's better than because at least he went to school, which I can't lie. He kind of do got a point there. But I mean, neither one of y'all are psychologists. Both of y'all are perpetrating as psychologists, and y'all don't have the backing.
Right. And for me, they're playing on the past trauma, you know, on the black community. I mean, who doesn't know? Like, you know, we could.
All these content
right.
They all doing the same thing.
Right. All we got to do is automatically revert back and go default to slavery. Start there, and then, you know what I'm saying, go forward. And then it's like, oh, you know, that's the trauma of the black community. We got you. But what are the answers? What are the solutions? How are we to move forward? How can we unite as a people? How can we sustain financial power and political power and economic power in this society that wants us to lose, that's designed against us? Like what is that? What is the answer to that?
Hey, Mel, you know, when I get into arguments, like the last time I was on Phantom Channel, you know what I should have said? I should have just ended it with this. I should have just did that. You know, that seems to be the play nowadays. When you when you want to make money and in the black community, because they the most, nobody comes to defend them. Like when they get exploited, it's just like, hey man, tough luck, hanging there, buddy, type shit. So, you know, that's why it's normalized to exploit black people. But Umar, Cheyenne, Brian, like you said, they know black people have issues. They know,
Right.
and then they come in, they throw in a couple 3-syllable words you might not
Right.
be familiar with, and you be
Right.
like, oh, they legit.
Right.
They say onomatopoeia. You know what I mean? Like,
right,
yeah,
right.
that's the way.
That's right. Alliteration for your ass, like, and we on it. Like, and it's like, and again, he throws in a couple of facts, or he throws in a couple of things that are gonna be thought provoking, or with the rhetoric and get us all excited and on his bandwagon. But then it's like, you dropped the ball, Umar. He been talking about that school since before my son started high school. My son has already graduated. Like, what are we doing?
Look, man, there's no such thing as a scam artist without a good talk game. All of them can talk good. Like a guy like Ben Crump.
Absolutely.
A guy like Ben Crump wouldn't be even though he is a scam artist.
Right. Right.
But he couldn't be on the level of Umar scamming people, Ben Crump, because he can't talk. So you got to have a good talk game to be a real big scam artist.
Yeah, and then in circumstances too. Remember, Umar came along when we had that Hidden Colors series, what happened to be really featured when everybody was locked down.
Yeah.
So him being on that Hidden Colors gave him a lot of shine, and he just ran with it from there. Because that whole Dr. Umar thing just went crazy from there. Because he had already started that whole fundraiser for the school. That's when he started getting traction. Then he started going on a Breakfast Club, going here, doing speaking engagements, this and that. And his defenders only got worse, and they just kept pouring on. But he just happened to be around when people were sitting at home. COVID came, people started getting money for PPE. They started getting all this extra money was flying around. And here he go to collect as much as he can and just to promise whatever he could. He just came along at the right time with that craziness, because he had been doing that for a while. And even now, people still defending him.
My thing about the Hidden Colors, man, I'm not a fan of the Hidden Colors documentaries because I like them, but I'm not a big fan because they're just cliff notes. And what I encounter, I don't know about you guys' areas, but a lot of people in my area was watching the Hidden Colors and they became scholars overnight. I'm like, yo, that's just cliff notes, man. You really got to do your own research. They just point you to the direction. A lot of people, they look at the whole Hidden Colors series and they think they know everything about Black history. I don't know everything about Black history. That's one of my degrees. I don't even know a tenth of everything about Black history, but that's what it is, man. And like you said, a lot of these guys are scam, or I'm not gonna say Tariq's a scam artist, but Tariq's a good talker, and he's not everything everyone's making him out to be. Sinetta, him and Brother Polite, he's in prison now. You know what he did, and yeah, man, a lot of these guys are just scamming the Black community. Like I said, they take Black trauma and they tell you what you want to hear. And you're like, oh my God, he's on my side. He's gonna get me out of my plight. Like, no, he's not. He's just gonna line his pockets.
I mean, but all of that, dude, we gotta look. The problem with all of this stuff, it be the same thing. No matter what these dudes do and females do, people are gonna defend it no matter what, and they're gonna just call you a hater. That's the constant with this stuff. People been calling out Umar, Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison for years. People knew that what he started and what he presented didn't make no sense. People were fighting. Oh, you don't want the Black people to make it. Now he done bankrupt the little fund he had. And people, them same people quiet, they still defending him. They calling people haters. So I think there has to be a healthy challenge. Whenever you start doing stuff and you say it, people should be able to challenge you, and you should be able to present Why what you're doing makes sense?
Right.
Why does it
Right.
make sense? Because
Right.
even now, we still got people. We got the Wall Street Trapper, which is another clown. I mean, people arguing me about it. Well, he just trying to break it down. You can't break that down. Like, you can't change terminology to ghetto shit. That ain't how that works. Because you won't even know what you're looking at. You
Right,
can't watch CNBC with ghetto shit. They don't talk like that on CNBC.
Right,
You don't
right,
know what the fuck
right.
they're talking about.
Right,
Like, fuck out of here. You can't go into a hospital and be a doctor and be the Wall Street doctor. That ain't gonna work.
Yo, you bleeding crazy, yo. You got wild scabs.
Hey,
Like you can't talk.
That ain't gonna work.
You ever heard of JT the Bigger Figure? He's a West Coast rapper. You ever heard of him?
Who? The West Coast? The West Coast?
JT the Bigger Figure. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
He's a West Coast rapper. He helped a lot of guys in the independent game. He got his joint on point. He knows his independent game. He's he's down with Master P, the game. He helped a lot of artists release a lot of independent records because he released a manual about how to do it. So he found a thing that he started doing. Like he was taking trips to Africa, making videos. Then he started selling land in Africa to his followers.
Oh man.
now you
I know how that went. I know how that went.
This guy's moving.
I
know a skin when I smell
how that went. I know how that went.
You know how that ended.
Know how that went. Yeah, we know how that go. Africans don't even sell you land like that. I know how that went. Ask Akon how that go.
I know how they went. They all got their land. They all got their land, and they started a little Wakanda. Don't be negative. Y'all hate me.
What is that about? Where's Akon? Was he supposed to be building lights over there or something?
He raised $1 billion to build something that never got built, and the money disappeared, and he ain't nobody saying nothing else about this mysterious $1 billion. That money gold is smoke. He's supposed to be building something in Africa. Ain't nobody find one spot that he built this thing at.
Wow.
Man, he has some AI Instagram posts. That's about it, bro. You ain't seen no electrical nothing. Electrical for his phone outlet. That's about it.
I know hating racism when I hear Pittsburgh T, and that's all you doing to that man.
Oh, hate on that brother that stole that. I mean, he misplaced that $1 billion. I won't say steal. He misplaced the billion. He gonna get it back to y'all. Just give the brother a little time. He working on it.
Wyclef was doing the same thing. Remember when Haiti had the earthquake? Wyclef was like, "Well, I'm about to." He was running for the political office in Haiti, or president, whatever he was running for.
Yeah.
And all these funds got misplaced.
He was supposed to be running for president of Haiti, something else like that. That's why Prize ass is about to serve 15 years. That's why he done went in there, because they was stealing the money with Obama and all that.
Yeah, man, it's like like all the Fugees was scam artists. Prize, Wyclef.
But I don't even mess with Fuji.
That's blasphemy now. Don't put it on all the Fugees.
Man,
Don't
Lauryn
you
Hill
do that, brother.
Every last one of them. Every last one. Lauryn Hill is a scammer too.
Oh, hell no.
Ain't no way I'm paying money for a ticket to your show. Yeah, that part, and you starting your show about 4 hours late. Talking about something. I'll be right back.
Yo, Mel, we was in Vegas. We was in Vegas, and my wife was like, "Who you want to go see, J. Cole or Lauryn Hill?" I'm like, "Oh, man, if you don't get them J. Cole tickets, what the fuck we gonna pay for Lauryn Hill not to show up for?" Lauryn Hill she is the most entitled person that I've ever met from the 90s.
It's ridiculous, and you still singing the same song.
One album, and it's entitled to everybody's time and money based on that one album. But then will tell us how unimportant money is. Money's just an object.
It's like, she shows up late, but one time she had an interview one time, like they was asking about showing late. She like, I think one of the responses was they're lucky that I show up at all. I'm like,
I told you so entitled. I've never seen nothing like that before in my life.
Never seen anything like it. I would never.
It's ridiculous. You couldn't give me. I don't even like playing her shit on repeat. Killing me. So if that's
I ain't gonna lie, she cold. I ain't gonna lie, that album was cold. Like she is proof that you could become a legend off of one album.
Yeah, she is. Well, technically two.
Well, yeah, Lauryn Hill cold. She ain't gonna lie. I could her music can hit. Now I ain't like you said, man. I ain't gonna listen to it just straight. Back to back. But yeah, she cold. When she come on, I'll be like, yeah, I forgot how cold she was. It's what it is. It's a lot of nostalgic memories attached to her music
than I have. So that's why I really enjoy music. But she's crazy. She off her rock. I cannot believe.
Well, Erica Badu crazy too, though. So I mean, a lot of them chicks back then was crazy.
Baby steps. Y'all getting blasphemous now. We're not gonna talk about the Badu.
She's just cuckoo.
Erica give you a nasty piece of song.
No, I got 2 of her candles burning right now as we speak.
I'm about to say she give you a nasty piece of song and a little piece of voodoo on the side. You don't know where you going with her.
You know,
you might get a spell.
Erica
You might get a blessing or a spell. You don't know which one you getting with Erica.
Yo, do y'all really listen to the lyrics she be saying? That Bag Lady song, I feel like every black woman should like embody that song. That song is fucking cold.
Scott, if you let your kids go to our house, you get your kids to talk and say, "Now, don't you be drinking and eating none at this lady house. We don't know what she be doing."
Man, I'm going to Erica Badu house. I'm buying all the candles. I'm burning all the incense. I'm doing whatever Erica Badu. I might even. If she like, I want to prick your finger. I'm like, go ahead, prick it right there. I don't really like neither, so get that big finger.
She gonna have you walking down the street backwards, bro, with a suit on. You gonna be walking down the street backwards with a suit on.
Once, listen, I know how to cure all that. Scholar know how to cure all that witchcraft and stuff. Scholar got that curve. You know, no deal. But that'll cure all that stuff.
She ain't even gonna do nothing. All she gonna do is go, I'm just burning sage and incense. You gonna see fumes and shit, clouds of smoke burning through the house, and you ain't even gonna know it. By the time you figure it out, it's gonna be 20 years later, and you at your own fucking ceremony. Like, what the hell's going on around here? You don't even know what's going on with that lady house.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a good time. That sounds like a good time. Mel, see what you don't know, Mel? What you don't know is this.
Somebody sent me something on my phone and said that I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie? But my body.
Yo, I'm fucking done. Yo, Skull, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, me and Erica Badu, we gonna be hog-tied. You know, somebody talk about hog. What would I hog-tie? I don't know the hog-tie. Y'all killing me with this.
Hog-tie, okay.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Bill, you and APN and all the people, y'all might be disappointed. Even Trissy, man. I think I'm gonna do that episode tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow.
If you must.
Because this is my long week, so I'm only be off tomorrow, and then I work 3 days straight. So then I would have to wait again if I wanted to do, because I do a Panama schedule, so I'd have to wait till my next 3 days off.
What was that? You don't tomorrow?
Hey, it's gonna be a tell-all episode. It's gonna be Scholar telling his version of some events that's been talked about, you know, because you know how I go all positive. It's like Jay-Z. You remember people was believing that was Jay-Z's son because Jay-Z never said that wasn't my son, and he kind of looked like him. Like, it's like, come on, bro, you know this is not Jay-Z's son, but everybody believed it because he never responded. And you know how it is with people, like they like, well, why would I believe the truth when this lie is so much better to believe, and he not responding? So, you know, I have to do my thing.
I don't know, Scholar. That kind of look like his son, Scholar. I don't know. I don't know about that one, man. The streets ain't believe in that one, Scholar. I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
Ben Crump got a better chance of being Jay-Z's son than that boy.
Oh my God! Hey, Scholar, if you get off, remember you can always work for Umar. He's looking for a few good men. They just can't work at his school. But he's looking for them.
Me and Umar already been talking behind the scenes. I'm gonna teach one of the classes.
Hey, do y'all know this guy on Lennon Honor? You know who that is?
Of course,
man.
Of course.
This dude is obsessed with Umar. He's got
all of this content is about Umar.
Hundreds of lives about. That's all he talk about is Umar, man. Hundreds of lives. I mean, I'm talking 10 and 12-hour lives about Umar every day.
I mean, he making money off of it. People on it.
That's what I'm about to say. He doing it. He making money. He making content that people want to see.
It cannot be that much about Umar 8 to 10 hours every day.
Oh yeah, because Umar do a live, he'll go somewhere and then he'll break down the whole tape of all the lies that Umar told, and they'll be giving him money and everything. It's crazy. That whole thing with Umar is crazy. The people who love him to death is crazy, and people who can't stand him like to a degree. I just think it's all a joke right now. I don't even think it's serious at this point.
That part.
I think it's a joke. I think anybody take that dude serious is crazy.
I mean, did they take the schools from him, or does he still have possession of schools? What's going on with it?
He got them, but
tax arrears.
I don't know.
The schools were in tax arrears. The last time I heard, though, which was last year, those schools were in arrears for taxes. And beginning of this year, last year, he was asking people to help him because he didn't supposedly get the notification, and there was a whole conspiracy with the white man and why he didn't get it, because the mayor was supposed to give him the paperwork and he didn't get it, and he asked for an extension and they didn't ask for it. It was just a whole bunch of nonsense. So I mean, they ain't kicked him out yet. Who knows what he actually got going on? Because remember, everything he got is secret. It's private. He's not sharing anything publicly. Nobody knows anything besides the stuff he says, and he contradicts himself. He'll say something one day, come back like next live, say something completely different. So who knows? I wouldn't be surprised if the school's up for sale at the end of the year. Because I don't know where he's getting any revenue from.
My question is, why, with all money he raised, why not just turn it into a youth center instead of a school?
That part.
That would be more sustainable.
That would be more sustainable because, again, you got a lot of latchkey kids out here and you have a lot of single parents. You have a lot of parents that are working, even if they're married. You have kids that come home where either don't have anything to do, and after school programs are at an all-time low. These kids, they're stripping funding and things like that. Give them a resource center. Give them some place to go to learn these skills, like what we were talking about earlier. Do STEM programs and things like that to help these kids out. Why not? But we're not going to do that. You want to sit around here and play with Sukihana all day. See, that's when he lost me. I said, what the fuck is what the?
You know why he was? It's because her name is Suki with the good coochie. He heard coochie and was like, it started entertaining the idea of even dating her.
Yeah, but my thing is with my sisters, you know, don't go out here and sell yourself. You know, don't sell yourself. Don't do that. My sisters, my da. Let the white snow bunnies do all that.
Look,
don't do that. And you with Suki.
You remember that? You remember that movie? I know y'all remember. Don't Be a Menace. But you're not telling me that character is not life imitating art. That is Umar. I guarantee you Umar got white women in his phone.
Excuse me, my brother. Can you tap that white lady for me right over there?
There's no way he does not have white women.
There's no way. I know he got a white girl back there. I know
he does.
I don't even think it matters at this point because he ain't got no staff. He don't even have a curriculum. Nothing. So, like, who's gonna send there? I want to see if he ever get the school open. Who would be crazy enough to send their child to his school? That's what I want to see.
You know,
who's gonna be nutty enough to send that damn kid over there?
You know how much money it takes to run a school each year?
I know this. You gotta submit, and you gotta get your school accredited and all that other stuff. What school's gonna accept this? All of that.
He don't even have no government grants or nothing.
Exactly. You gotta pay the staff. People gotta get paid.
People gotta get paid. You sit around. First of all, he said, man, talking about he want all black contractors and this, that, and the third. Again, when we are not prevalent in those businesses, you know what you was doing. You know what you was doing when you said that. You know we don't operate in those capacities in that atmosphere in them lanes. You know we don't run that industry. Don't do no silly crap like that. Like, you sound dumb, but I can't with that guy. He is something else. Another phony, another hypocrite, another grifter, and a money grab from him. But guys, it's been a pleasure. I just want to say thank you to Scholar for having me up, and it's been so dope having a conversation with y'all and chiming in. But I really gotta get a little piece of sleep so I can wake up and go to work and do some things. Okay.
All right, sister.
Shout out to you, man. Hey, hopefully I don't make you mad tomorrow, sister, when I do my tell all. You know, but the truth gotta be said.
Ain't nothing to tell on with me, child. Tell your truth.
All right, so just stay away from them Jamie Foxx movies. Stay away from them Jamie Foxx movies and 2 phones.
And throw away one of your phones. There ain't no damn reason to have 2 phones.
There ain't no reason.
Listen, three things I learned today. Jamie Foxx can't act. Doughboy is the reason why Ricky got Umar ain't shit. That's the only thing I got out this whole conversation.
and I know, and all the neo soul women is ugly.
All of neo soul women ugly. I'm like, what the fuck? That's why I'm like, hold on, I gotta click this link right quick.
And don't forget Ice Cube can act. He's one of the greatest actors we ever had.
He's the best. He's right there. It's Sidney Poitier, Denzel Washington,
right up under him.
Morgan Freeman, and Ice Cube. It's crazy.
Right there.
It's the thespian of the year. I can't with it. I cannot. Y'all have been so dope. I had a great time. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are funny. Skylar, I'll holler at you. Stay out of trouble.
All right.
And stop being scared to come to my channel. If I'm banging on a black chick, don't worry about it. It's black on black crime. It's equal opportunity.
No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Nah. Okay. Put your black card to the side. We banging on these bitches, all right?
Sister, we can't do that.
Lady,
all right, I'll holler at you.
All right, lady, y'all.
Hey man, all positive, man. You got to do some investigations for these OF people, man. We're gonna have to get you to launch a full investigation, bro. You're gonna have to look into Scottie Pippen woman and figure out what's going on. We need an investigation. We need a report, brother. We're gonna have to get somebody to launch to see what's going on.
Is her name? Oh yeah, and by the way, I did do my investigation on Stacey Dash, man. Her OF.
Okay, yeah.
It's garbage, man. She ain't showing nothing.
Oh man, why she Stacey Dash?
Oh yeah, I just seen she just dropped a video today where she was dancing with a lollipop in her.
Yeah. She was doing Round the Way Girl video. LL Round the Way Girl was in the background, but she had the cornrows and all that. Like man, her OF ain't got nothing up there, man. It's a scam. It's a scam. Ain't nothing up there.
Man, maybe you could be a manager with some perks.
No,
I'm just saying, dog.
I'm gonna tell you who OF is serious, man. And this is crazy. But remember Rachel Dolezal? That's how, Rachel Dolezal.
We don't have that cooning, brother. We're not doing no cooning over here, brother.
Man,
yeah.
She
the non-NAACP.
She ain't playing around her OF, yo. I'm telling you, man. Yo, seriously, she ain't playing around.
Oh, brother, we don't do that. We don't do that over here.
Well, is she like? I forgot what she looked like. Is she decent looking? What she look like on this one?
Rachel was.
She on the 2. I think she was like a 3 or 4, right?
She looked like. Yeah, she about a 2. She was ugly.
About a 3. Yeah, I give her 3. But she ain't.
Yeah, them ugly. But them ugly women do it. Hey, but AP, them ugly women do all kind of stuff, bro. They got to do extra stuff, dog. They got to get extra activities in.
They busting it wide open. They ain't playing around, yo.
The only credit I give to Rachel is that Rachel is the only white person I've ever seen that truly wanted to trade places with a black person. But I remember Chris Rock said that in his concert. He was like, "I'm rich, and would now one of y'all trade places with me?" And everybody in the room died laughing because it was true. That's the only white person I've ever seen in history that really wanted to trade places with a black person.
Yeah. She wanted to be. She was the NAACP.
And then you know what's crazy?
Was that North Carolina? She was
the message is she still rose to the top of a pro-black organization in schools.
Yep, she did. She took all the grants from
her white privilege into being black. That's crazy.
But look,
she stole all those scholarship money.
I would have never known she was white. Like when I first seen a picture of her. And everybody, it came online. It's like, this is a white woman. I'm like, dang, she look black to me. And then, I think her family.
She was reddish. She looked white.
No, she had the bronze tan and whatever she put on her.
Nah.
She kind of looked like Brandy. No, let me stop.
Nah, man. I mean, if you had a black eye, she did.
Let me see if she looked like Brandy.
Her family put up pictures and all this stuff.
Nah, she don't look like Brandy.
Nah,
her braids look like Brandy braids.
Nah, she got them braids she got them Caribbean islands. You see, ever into the Caribbean and in them islands down there, them white women go down there and get their hair braided up by the women down there. You never see that?
Nah, I ain't never seen it.
The white women come in and they'll sit there for like 2-3 hours and them ladies will braid their hair. They fly in or they come on that cruise ship and they go down there and they braid their hair that kind of way. That's what that look like to me. Oh, and she'll look like nothing, bro.
Yeah, APN, you tripping on that. I can't believe APN watching that. APN tripping on that one.
I just want to see what it was about.
You letting your jungle feel get the best of you, brother?
I didn't know what
I think you
was about, man. But like I said, she ain't playing around. That's all I'm saying. She is serious with it.
I think you had did too. I think you had did too much investigations, brother. Man, I think you got a little carried away, brother. It's hard. We all get carried away sometimes.
That would have sounded like to me too. Even now, he like, man, she like he getting excited just talking about it. That's crazy, brother. Brother APN, bro. We must stay focused. As Umar was saying, we must stay focused, brother.
Hey, Scott, I got a question now. Now you seen your boy Boots over the weekend. Did he unimpress you, or he impressed you with this fight again?
I worked that day, bro. I've been missing out. I've been missing out on a lot.
Look, most of us pick Boots to win that. I know some people pick Zayas. It ain't no way Zayas is winning this fight. But the fact that Boots was almost stopped in round 3 says a lot. And I've said this. I've been saying Boots' chin is gonna be good until it's no longer good. He keeps taking these punches. He can get in the ring with a puncher. He's not gonna be able to take 3 and 4 shots to land one. It's not gonna work in everybody. It didn't, like I said, it didn't work with Joe McClellan, and he ran up on Nigel Benn. But Nigel Benn was also on steroids and all this stuff. But you know what I'm saying? You just never know.
Yo, hold on, AP. I'm gonna look for this video for you. I gotta show you this, man, for the culture. Hold on. I gotta show you this video.
Boots, I think he should be happy that his dad, him and his dad, they ducked Crawford, because Crawford would have really seriously hurt this kid. He would have did him worse than he did Spence. He would have did him worse than he did Spence, man.
Did you see that Boosie diss Jay-Z?
Did he?
I don't know. I think it said Boosie dissed Jay-Z over his that son, that dude that said he was his son.
Man.
Everybody studying that dude, man. Yeah, ain't nobody studying Boosie, man. That dude ain't made no new music, no new nothing, bro. Like, he's trying to get some traction, probably. Like, they ain't got no tension, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna find this video. I know it's out there. Let me see. I think that's it. It was what you like?
So APN, you watched the Boots, you wasn't. I just seen the highlights. I didn't actually watch it. So you weren't impressed?
No, man. I mean, he did what he's supposed to do. I mean, who didn't know he was gonna be Zayas?
Okay, I found it.
When the fight was announced.
Here we go.
We all set it up. We said whoever gets to Zayas first is gonna take his belts from him. We said that. We said the Haney should be trying to get that fight. We knew he was fooled from the start.
Yo, look at this, APN. I found it. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life, APN. Like, worst things as far as somebody completely falling off the cliff. So, Cameron made a diss to him, right? He responded to this with his white artist. That's his artist. That's his white artist.
Yeah.
That's his white artist. I don't even know her name.
I don't either.
I'm sorry. I know it's elder abuse, but somebody needs a stinking, and I think that it's you. Who the fuck disrespects that OG? The motherfucker helped you, and he helped me, and I think it's looking plain to see. This girl starting to look gay like Jason B. And the man that be breasting too. Matter of fact, all y'all breasting, y'all the breasting crew. Breasting crew, breasting crew. Matter of fact, all y'all breasting crew.
We was looking for the huckleberry and we're glad it's you. Ew, what's that smell? Doo-doo. P-U, 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 P-U. P.U. P.U. Your breath smells like cinnamon. Doo-doo. P.U. P.U. Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey. Yo.
They ain't going out bad.
Yo.
Name is going out.
Oh,
the fact that every interview he talks about.
Got to be AI. That's
Every
AI,
interview
right?
he talks about.
There's no way that's real, Scholar. Come on, bro. You got to give me a bowl, bro. That's got to be AI, bro. There's no way that's real, bro.
That is real. Yo, check this out.
The fact that Dame Dash at every interview, see, Dame Dash suffers from what a lot of people suffer from. See, me, I embrace my shadows. I know I'm petty as hell. I know I like the clown. I embrace who I am as a person, right? A lot of people try to play the high road, right? Like they will really want to say something or say something behind closed doors or gossip, but they'll make it seem like they're a stand-up individual. And that's what Dame Dash suffers from. He would go in interviews and say, I'm just letting you know now, I'm not talking about Jay-Z. I got these cookies. I'm not talking about Jay-Z. And then in the interview, Jay-Z sold us all out. It's all out there. He sold Rockefeller. Listen, I didn't make no money off of Jay. I lost money with Jay. Like, bro, just all over the place. Still talking about Jay-Z, even though he said he wasn't going to talk about him. But the interview he did with Art of the Dialogue, he basically said Jay-Z stole his bars. And I'm like, Dame Dash, when did you rap? Jay-Z stole your bars? Y'all haven't even been around each other in what, 20, 30 years? He stole your bars? Then he said Jay-Z is whack for his freestyle that he did at the Roots. Said Jay-Z was whack. He said all these things about Jay-Z. And it's like, bro, you're up there rapping with a white person who's offbeat. And the lyrics that y'all are saying is P.U., your breath smells like cinnamon doo-doo.
I was gonna ask you, Scott. Maybe I heard wrong, but it was A, B, C, D. That was in there too.
A, B, C, D was in there. Yes.
No. Oh my god.
Yo, that's what got me.
The only way that could have been worse is if it was in a trap house, because then we would have officially knew Dame Dash was on drugs.
Yeah, Scott, you might have a point with the drug thing, bro. Because the fact that she said that and they zoomed the camera in on him and he's like, yeah. Like she was doing it. Yeah, he might be on some drugs.
Yo, every day I wake up and I see Dame Dash, like he'll be up Charlamagne. What type of man talks about another man, Charlamagne? Now back to Jay-Z. Everybody knows, and you be like, bro, what are you like? This is so crazy. He's crazy. Like the last interview I see with him, I couldn't even do it no more because at this point, it's like a guilty pleasure of me watching like him crash out because he's falling from grace. He wants to fight Jay-Z now. It's like, bro, what? How you go from, bro? How you go from me and Jay-Z? You know, I did this. I'm Jay-Z big brother. Blah blah blah. I'm not gonna talk about Jay-Z. He said he at war with Jay-Z and he wants to fight him. I'm like, bro, this war is one-sided. I think it's more the war with drugs than it is the war with Jay-Z. Jay-Z not worried about you. What's good, Rose T?
I'm just thinking Dame can't be on drugs, man, because how can he afford them? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh
shit!
Did you watch that video? APN, did you just watch the video we just watched, dog? Ain't no way, man.
Look,
I mean,
I don't understand why did he think that hook was gonna go like, yo, P.U.
A-B-C-P-U. Like, come on, man.
I like Dame. Like I said, Dame is down bad, and I don't think it's no saving.
P.U. Your breath smells, bro. That sounds like something that my baby would write. My kid would write that.
Oh God.
That's terrible.
Well, he clearly didn't have nobody else listen to it. It's like, bro, this sucks, man. This is something. Like, you show that to your homie, man, you get laughed at and clowned so bad. He clearly had an audience of one. Like, yeah, I'm gonna kill him with this one. This gonna be it.
That's
right
the thing. That's the thing. Dame don't have nobody around him to tell him, because the way he talked to people, to tell him like, bro, that ain't what's it. Like, come on, bro. You went out there and called Leora Cohen a culture vulture for years, and then you sign a white artist to diss Jay-Z. And then it ain't even a dope white artist. Like, she whacker than Iggy Azalea. You remember when Iggy Azalea did that freestyle? And they called up to the radio like, that shit was whack.
Dame signed this chick right here?
Yeah. She signed her. He signed her.
Oh, man, look. She might be even more crazy than him. How can you sign with someone that can't pay you?
I mean, to be honest with you, that woman probably she probably met her at a meth house or something. Like, Dame Dash is upwards from wherever she was. So she crazy, but Dame Dash is kind of a meal ticket because
my question is, and I'm not making fun of this guy, but how is Dame making money today other than them paying him $300 and $400 for the interviews that he's doing? I don't know how much he's getting, maybe $1,000, whatever, but how is he making money outside of the interviews that he's doing?
Oh, he get flued out for them interviews. Them interviews where he get flued out in the hotel and he get a big breakfast. I mean, that breakfast is big.
I honestly think this. If you look at Dame Dash's
catalog and what he's selling it for, like $100. I think Dame Dash, because he was Jay-Z's boss, I think like that carried him a long way. Just that reputation and people knowing that they had success in the music industry, and he leveraged his name out, and his name isn't worth anything now because he's diluted it so much from borrowing it. Like that $1 million that he was trying to get from Lee Daniels, I think that he borrowed that money and gave it to Lee Daniels. I don't think he had it sitting around in a vault or something. Like I think Dame Dash is over. He's saturated himself. He over borrowed on the name of Rockefeller, and him being the boss, and it's no longer has value. And because he talked to people and burned so many bridges, he can't go borrow money from nobody anymore, and nobody's willing to help him. And they just sitting down there watching him crash out.
But my thing is, why was he loaning Lee Daniels $1 million too? I never understood that whole.
I think it was for a movie.
It was for a movie.
No. I'm not saying that. But of all the people loan money, how did you end up loaning Lee Daniels some money for a movie and you can't get your movies done? Like, none of that made any sense to me. You didn't get your name on nothing. Like, Lee Daniels exit, whatever he borrowed the money from, we don't even know because Lee Daniels didn't put his name on anything.
I don't know. Maybe Lee Daniels let him do the soundtrack. P.U. Your breath smells like cinnamon doo-doo. And you can tell he knew that was whack, but he was trying to make it lit. Like Dame Dash really believes he can make stuff lit. That he really believes that Jay-Z was a whack nigga that he made into Jay-Z. And it's like, bro, did you not hear what Hov said to you? Okay, make another Hov. Why you ain't made another Hov since?
The whole thing is wild, man, because not only that, like make another Hov, but like, dude, he has nothing going on, man. I mean, nothing but these interviews, man. It's like no businesses. It's nothing, man. And then he said something, talk about how people are dressing. He's like, yo, no one around Jay to tell them don't dress like that. It's like you're talking about the way another man dresses, like you just the funkiest dude out here. The flyest
and
guy.
then, bro, Dame Dash would tell Dame Dash, what type of man talks about how another man dresses, man? Yo, Dame Dash said he invented pause. He said, Jay-Z stole my bars. I can't even remember what he said. It was something that was so common. He said he made it up.
Yo, it's like, I'm tired of all this pause. He's like, yo, he did a pause on something that didn't even require it the other day. Like the other name, he's like, it was bloody pause. I think he said something like bloody pause. Like, yo, why is it a pause?
You know why?
It's like he says pause like every 2 sentences. I'm like, yo,
I see what this is. I see what this is. Y'all just hating on this brother because this brother's trying to be great, and y'all brothers just don't like y'all don't have an ear for music, man. Y'all apparently don't have an ear for music and acting, man. Y'all. Now, if Jamie Foxx would have did this, y'all would have thought this was great, man.
Chris
Clearly,
good.
y'all brothers don't have an ear for music, man.
I want to see Dane get his life together, man. I really do, man.
I think that's over.
That's
like Adrian Broner. That's over. That's like Adrian Broner. That's like Adrian Broner coming back for a fight, bro. The chance of that happening probably ain't that good, bro. That's over, man. That's done.
I just hate to see, even though I've never been a Dame fan, but I hate to see a guy down bad like this, man. I mean, Dame is down bad, man. I mean, he's doing worse than Diddy, and Diddy's in prison. I mean, that's how bad he's down, man.
Diddy ain't that bad. See, Diddy. Look, they had to make something up to put him in there, and if he was free, he wouldn't be financially messed up. These guys messed up their own money doing their own stupid stuff, so nobody has to do anything but just let them loose. The worst enemy you can have is yourself, and when you that bad off, ain't nothing they can do is turn you loose on you.
P.U. I'm gonna have to run that back. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't feeling it at first, but I think that song's starting to grow. That white woman freestyle starting to grow on me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I might have to run that back.
I'm telling you though, I really do think that if they
how old is that lady that's I don't even know. I forgot her name.
I don't even know her name.
She don't look like no 20-year-old.
What is he? If he sold Rockefeller, what is she signed to?
Hey, is that his assistant or something? That's the lady. That's some lady, like some random lady he found. Just like, here, say this.
What is she signed to? Like, how can he pay her? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How you gonna sign a record label with someone that can't pay you?
That's like some random lady he just gave a couple of dollars to say, here, just read this. You ask $20.
Y'all tripping. I know hate when I see it. Y'all just don't want to. Y'all just don't like that white lady. Y'all don't like that white lady. Y'all don't like that white lady getting praises. So y'all
want him to come out of this, man, on top. I really want him to come out as on top.
Nah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, that's
this
not
is the top. See, let me just play the video because the video speaks for itself. Y'all gonna keep hating.
We were looking for the hustle, so happy it's you. Point him out, couldn't miss him in that stupid ass suit. I'm sorry, I know it's elder abuse, but somebody needs a stinking, and I think that it's you. Who the fuck disrespects that OG? The motherfucker helped you, and he helped me, and I think it's looking plain to see. This girl's starting to look gay like Jason Lee. And the tan that we breast stink too. Gotta thank all y'all breast stink. Y'all the breast stink crew.
That's cold. That is cold.
We was looking for the huckleberry and we're glad it's you. Ew, what's that smell? Doo-doo. P-U. 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 Your breath smells like cinnamon. Doo-doo. P-U.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of hard. Yo, that shit kind of hard. Yo, that shit kind of hard.
Including the cameraman. No one told him, dang, this is not a good idea, man.
Yo, I'm
Nobody
positive.
told him that.
I'm positive. You hating now. That shit, I ain't gonna lie. Listen to it back a second time. That shit was kind of hard.
Not
Yo,
one
that
person
shit, that shit was that shit was kind of hard. No, that shit kind of hard. This is what it reminded me of right here.
Whole world is watching and the paparazzi is flocking and we fly shit when we drop in and we shut down your party and his and
John in Tennessee, go ahead. What you want to say?
That shit is fucking trash, dog. Get the fuck off the airwaves.
That's what it reminded me of. That's what it reminded me of. That's crazy, man. Like Dame Dash, bro. It's crazy to me because everything he accused Jay-Z of being was all in that video right there. He was dressed weird. He was dressed weird. He was, you know, he had a culture vulture beside him. That girl didn't. That was her first time rapping ever. You know, he was everything that he claimed that Jay-Z was. It was crazy. You know, whack, because that freestyle was whack, man. That's crazy.
That was terrible, man. I mean, somebody's got to be in this man's corner, man. He's got to have at least one person left with good sense that's telling Dame, like, yo, Dame, this ain't it, man. Just look, I'm telling you, if Dame just left the internet for 6 months, I guarantee you, people will forget about it.
No, never.
Just 6 months. That's all I'm saying. Just give me 6 months of silence, and it'll go away. I promise you.
Nah, it won't go away. It won't go away, APN.
Man, that man is just in a bad
he was too successful, and he rubbed it in everybody's face that he was, and then he's did too much to where everybody gonna be really invested into his downfall.
I mean, look at Floyd though. Floyd, he's off the internet.
And that's a good and bad example at the same time.
Yeah, look
at Floyd. Everybody's there for
Floyd is
the
struggling
rep.
right now. Floyd is doing meet and greets right now. He's
Exactly. And everybody's laughing at him because he led with money. He rubbed in everybody's face that he had more money than them. He was better than them. He was smarter than them. All this other stuff. He ain't got nowhere to go.
Well, Floyd ain't getting it like Dame. Floyd's getting it, but he's not getting it as bad as Dame's getting it right now.
I'll positive. This right here was the start of all the Dame Dash. Like he been falling off for years, but it was like he just started taking L's after this.
He fell out, man. That was like the end of it.
I want to see if you're the real deal.
I think that juice loosened it up.
See if I'm the real deal.
Yo, the fact that he's talking about, let's see if I'm the real deal, and his feet falls out. He was challenging 50 Cent to a boss competition. His dentures fell out. Like, yo, bro, when I tell you, it was like the curse of
of Dame Dash when his teeth fell out. It kept taking L after L. He started taking L so bad that even Jay-Z finally responded to him. Jay-Z ain't said nothing about Dame in 30 years.
Oh. But that's Jay's style. Jay always try to, when a man's, he tries to put the nail in the grave when the man is in the casket. He tries to put the dirt on the casket because he did the same thing with Nas. When Nas' career was like in the dirt, he had dropped like albums that weren't doing that good. His mom was dying. Jay's like, okay, now it's my time to strike. That's when he hit him with the takeover. But little did he know, he gave Nas life. Jay ruined himself because he gave Nas life. So that's the Jay thing. When he see you down in the dirt, that's when he's gonna attack you.
Yo, after his teeth came out, didn't he try to play it off? Let me see.
He's like, oh God.
I want to see if you're the real deal.
I think
see if I'm the real deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that nigga took the camera off. That nigga trying to put the camera off. Yo, that nigga trying to put the camera on. That's crazy. Oh man, that's so embarrassing. I got third hand embarrassing for that.
Just for a second.
Hold on for a second.
Why was he live though, man? He shouldn't have been live.
Right. Nah, that's okay.
He should have recorded the video and put it on though. That's where he messed up at. He should have never been live, yo.
Then he tried to go live and just take him out. It's like, nah, don't try to embrace this, bro. You the flyest nigga live. You ain't wearing outfits twice in your teeth.
Why doesn't Dame have implants though? If he got this money, why doesn't he have implants?
I don't know.
I mean, I got a few implants myself. It's probably about about $4 or $5 grand a tooth, but he should have that.
Yo, did you see Big Ticker's wife?
Man, dude. First of all, why she was probably fly back in the day, man. But he got her from a meth house, yo. Yo, she was probably fly back in the day.
I don't know, AP. I didn't get meth from her. I don't know. Maybe I just can't see it because I don't see a lot of black people on meth. But
she looks terrible. But if Tigger got arrested from that video, he should have never been arrested. He was just trying to get his phone back.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, is that got to be an edited video? There's no way that was the video that got him arrested.
No way you got arrested for that.
And then the unless she went and got doctored up, there's no way that caused the injuries on her face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no way. There's no way.
I don't see it. Not from that video.
Yo, hold on. Let me go down the wormhole. So let me show you this out. First of all, wrestling a man for his phone is insane that you're not gonna leave. What are you wrestling for? The truth? What you gonna do with the truth? Are you gonna leave him after you find out that he has women in the phone? They clearly do. That's why he was wrestling. That's why he was wrestling. He clearly had women.
My wife want to take my phone. First of all, I'm not seeing no other girl on the side, whatever. If she wants to take my phone, she can have it because she ain't got the code to get into it. So I'm not even worried about that.
She not bad looking, all positive right there.
No, she ain't bad looking right like that, but makeup does wonders.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that to that sister, bro. Don't do
it. Do you not see all them crying? I'm not doing that. Yes, you do. You're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want to go. Take my phone.
If I was anybody else,
newly surfaced footage appears to show media personality Big Tigger in a tense confrontation with his wife, Alicia Brown, during what seems to be a disagreement.
Man,
man's on his phone.
This wasn't that. This wasn't as bad. Like I said, it got to be edited because there's no way. There's no way this was the abuse. There's no way.
Yeah, man, that's not abuse.
And then all positive, you might be on to something. Let me tell you why. When you said meth, and this was just recently in the headlines. You might be on to something. She don't give me meth vibes, but then again, like them actions, like I don't know about this. Look at this, APN.
unfolding saga, Eric, and now has turned into a bit more of a legal saga that we are seeing with Big Tigger, his estranged wife. I understand she has been arrested on some pretty serious charges.
Yeah, it's a never-ending story, it feels like. So this is completely separate from the domestic abuse charges that her estranged husband, Big Tigger, faces. This is her on her own, Alicia Brown. So on the 7th, which was yesterday, she was arrested. This is her mugshot in Hart County. She was around mile marker 177 on Interstate 85 when a deputy there at their sheriff's department saw her car, and they had a bolo be on the lookout for. And she was in a Range Rover, a black Range Rover. They pulled her over with the license plate matching. Here's a little bit from that arrest warrant, the incident report here that we were able to get our hands on here. At the time, she had, from Fulton County Sheriff's Office, there was a warrant there for her arrest in relation to that. Within the past 10 minutes, our assignment desk and our digital team, Jameson, she has talked with the Fulton County Clerk's Office, who have said since that arrest yesterday, those warrants here in Fulton County have been dismissed. Now, there is still another warrant, which is kidnapping charges. This is coming out of Baltimore County, Maryland. We have not been able to get those arrest warrants, they say, until she's extradited back and has a first appearance in court up there. But she did have a first appearance this morning. Again, this is all related to around a daughter, a child, where there seems to be just some custody issues with. I talked with a lawyer one-on-one earlier today just to break down these charges. So keep in mind, we're not, you know, the traditional sense of when you hear kidnapping, you know, maybe force. That is not the kidnapping we're necessarily thinking of in this particular case. But when it comes to children and custody, if she is not the legal guardian, if she doesn't have any rights and she has or knows of something or takes or places a child somewhere else, then that is where this all comes in. And a lot of this we believe is unfolding since that first incident, again, not related to this, but the public, the notoriety and just the social media of it all. We believe maybe the child's father might have come forward to police up there in Baltimore County. Take a listen to just some of the questions that I was able to ask a defense attorney here, really good criminal attorney.
It could have come from the child's father. Maybe he reignited the issue because he was the one that initially was awarded custody from a family law dispute. Now, do I think it's kidnapping in the sense when most people traditionally think of kidnapping? No. But the law does encompass that if you do not have full legal rights and you take your child, it's kidnapping. There is a felony interference with custody here in Georgia as well. So they've taken out a warrant here as well as the kidnapping warrant in Maryland as well. So she's got 2 cases that she has to face. So once she's either granted bond on the case in Maryland, she's going to have to return to Georgia and address those felony charges of interference with custody.
We've done that interview. It sounds like whatever happened in Fulton County, those warrants, that has been either dismissed or that is not applicable or applicable to what we're talking about anymore. But I did talk with Baltimore County Police. She will be extradited back to Baltimore. That could take place within the next 30 days. It just kind of depends there, but she did have her first appearance. But to put it plainly, if I was going to write a simple line, this is really just a messy situation, right? We're not only, of course, dealing with what we saw earlier when it came to Big Tigger, but now she has her own issues that are coming about. And the lawyer was saying, you know, I asked, will any of these kind of overlap? If, you know, will Big Tigger's legal team come forward and maybe use some of this against her? Very well could be the case, even though they are 2 separate ones. His legal team could show, you know, this is what she has a history of or something like that. So it can be used against her in a certain way. And then obviously a lot of the social media posts that we've been seeing, unfortunately, he calls Facebook and Instagram the FBI because it's just so much information that's out there. And now we're just seeing a lot of what you're putting online will be used when it comes to a court of law.
It's, you know, don't let the Facebook and Instagram sleuths, the TikTok FBI get to it of it all. Eric, this is... appreciate you breaking it down so thoroughly because we have seen so much back and forth online, and it's really important to focus on what is confirmed and what we do know. And unfortunately, this situation is messy, like you mentioned, and it's embroiled not just him and...
You notice how she got the black man to speak about it, right?
Yeah.
co-host, right? And it's to the
Co-host.
point where
And children.
Yes,
Yeah, because they share a
children.
child together. She has another child. There were
Yeah.
two. I believe there were 2 kids. And I'm so old. I have glasses now.
As you should do it.
There were 2 kids in the car at the
Okay.
time of the arrest that are also entangled in this, as well as a third child that we're talking about who we believe might be.
What's good, Sir Foul Player? So I don't know, man. Listen, I'm gonna reserve my judgment for Tigger because I mean, you know, you never know. what he thinks.
I don't know what's going on, man. Like I said, I can't tell. I just can't see him getting arrested from just that little video clip. That is silly.
Yo, you know what I do remember? I do remember this. I remember when Superhead came out with her book,
Oh man,
you know, exposing everybody.
I read that book.
A lot of people was mad at Superhead and all this stuff. Like Superhead was the pioneer because nowadays people can't hold water.
Yeah, they
You know, that like she was the pioneer for all this, right? But I remember Superhead like alleged that Big Tigger was gay. And I was like, man, she lying. Because I remember Jamie Foxx on the Foxhole, he had Big Tigger call in, and Big Tigger was like, why are you doing this? I've only helped you when your kid was this, and blah, 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 blah. So I kind of believe Tigger, right? But Superhead accused the dude who used to play Eddie Winslow of being gay.
Well,
and you look at him now with the tranny, and you like,
yeah, he is.
she wasn't lying.
Ray J was riding around with the Transformer like a few weeks ago. He did a video. He filmed a video in the car with the Transformer. Ray J. I'm like, why is Ray J riding around with this what's the proper word? This individual in his car. You ain't seen the video?
Nah, we know why Ray J was in an interview with Candace Owens, and he said that when he was younger, he put on a dress and he liked the way he looked, and he took the dress off immediately.
Man, no. And there's nothing wrong with being gay if you're that, but just be out about it. Just say this is what I am.
Yeah, you know Ray J he been weird for years.
I didn't
Like,
know. I didn't know.
Ray J been playing for the other team for years, man.
I know Danny Boy from Death Row. He claimed Ray
Yeah,
J.
didn't he say that?
Yeah, what he claimed. He said that's what he said.
He was like, Ray J, you worried about everybody else. What about you? And Danny ain't lied. Danny that came out the closet.
Yeah, he ain't gonna lie about that. Everything Danny Boy been saying has been truthful too. A lot of stuff he been talking.
And not to mention, Ray J was hanging out with Diddy. So
yeah, man.
we can go ahead and say that's a safe. What do they got in common? You know. So yeah, that's a safe thing. So yeah, man. AP, and I wanted to show you this too. There's a lot of stuff I wanted to cover. You know, I ain't went live in a long ass time.
Yeah,
had this stuff saved in my playlist. I got another story. Let me see if I can shock you with this one, APN. You ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Really disgusting allegations out of Broken Bow. A woman suing after she says a manager at Arby's spit in her food and gave her oral herpes. Tonight, we're hearing from a woman's lawyer.
Before we go into it, what color do you think they are?
Oh man, I really don't know, man.
Guess the color. Y'all guess the color before we go through with the story. What do y'all think? I'll give y'all a minute to guess the story before we play the conclusion. Huh?
How do you get? Oh, well, I know how you get it, but I thought herpes could be passed by saliva. I thought it could only be passed by blood and sexually transmitted disease.
As a person that's never had herpes, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
But,
well, I can tell you. I'm saying I don't know. I'm just saying I'm asking. Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, Trissy said white. What color you think they is, APN? Who? Like, what color? If you was a detective all positive, and you had to guess the subject, like a game of Clue, what race would you say would spit in somebody's food and pass herpes to them?
Man, I'm gonna play a politician on this one, man. I'm gonna say anybody.
Nah, don't do that. All lives matter shit. Who you think?
I would probably say white.
Okay, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never heard of a black person messing with somebody's food. Not to say it don't happen, but it's not common. All right, here we go.
Spencer Humphrey is here with what he had to say. Spencer.
Yeah, Kevin, that lawyer says the customer and restaurant worker were familiar with each other and that the restaurant worker knew she had herpes, but spit in that customer's food anyway because she figuratively had beef with her.
It just offends the public
decency to me.
That's attorney Will Blocker, putting things mildly after he says an Arby's manager gave his client herpes by spitting in her roast beef sandwiches.
She took an offended.
First of all, who the hell is still eating Arby's? I want to know this brave nigga out there that's still keeping Arby's in business. It got to be white people.
How did they know that she actually spit in it? Did they get the footage?
I think they give more details, but let's not get distracted. Who the fuck is still eating Arby's? All positive. Let me tell you something. Arby's had some steak. Was it brisket nuggets, right? And it went viral on TikTok. And I had some, and they were delicious. It was like the burnt ends, delicious. Would you believe Arby's discontinued the dish? Like I went back up there and it was like, oh, we don't have the dish anymore. And I was like, this is why y'all get beat by everybody. The one thing that lets y'all go viral, it's like when Popeye's chicken ran out of the chicken sandwich that went viral. Like your job is to make chicken. How do you run out of chicken?
They did have a good gyro. Y'all call them gyros, but they call euros in Europe. But they had a good gyro. I had that years ago, and I don't know if they still have it on the menu.
Who?
Arby's.
Who? Oh, I would know nothing about it. But I will say this: them little steak nuggets or whatever they were delicious. And when I went back to get some more, they were like, "Oh, we're not there." And guess what happened to that location? All positive, maybe a month or two after.
They shut down.
Boarded up. It's boarded up. It no longer exists. And I was like, that's why. Your job is to sell stuff. You let the TikTok do the marketing for you. Now everybody is going to come try these nuggets. And you discontinue the nuggets. That's so stupid to me. But yeah. It's you and Trissy keeping Arby's alive. Y'all got to stop this. Y'all got to stop. Let them go out of business. Black people always saving businesses like we did with Cadillac.
Our most basic decency of principles and trust in a restaurant system.
His newly filed lawsuit says it all played out in Broken Bow back in March. His client, Jenica Church, had just finished a long shift at work.
She swung into Arby's, was really hungry, asked for a couple sandwiches.
He says the restaurant's manager, Amanda Hendricks, served Church 2 hot roast beef sandwiches. Church ate one, then drove home and shared the other with her father-in-law and mother. Fast forward. Blocker says Church's daughter, dating Hendricks' son, walked in on him talking with Hendricks on FaceTime, where he says Hendricks proudly admitted to spitting in Church's sandwiches.
She got a recording of that. Her daughter got a recording of that, and the woman was not scared to say it outright. That's fine. You can tell your mom I spit in her sandwich.
He says Church called the franchisee's complaint line that the woman who answered claimed she reviewed surveillance footage.
And she said, oh, yes. The food's all safe. We watched the video. There was nothing.
During all this is when Blocker says Church, who'd never shown signs or symptoms before, suddenly tested positive for herpes.
My client does have the herpes virus now, and she did not have it prior to this incident.
All positive. Get your AI real quick. Okay. From my understanding, because I do know herpes is a virus, right? And so is HIV. And I remember growing up, HIV was like the biggest fear to have, right? Like to get HIV. And I remember like not wanting to be around people that had it, or what if I get spit on me and stuff like that. But herpes doesn't survive outside the body, right? It needs a host, from my understanding. How did it travel from herpes lip to her shit having some shit on this lip? That shit on your lip got some shit on this lip. To transferring to the roast beef, to transferring it to her. And did her daddy get it? Her daddy ate some of the roast beef sandwich too as well, right?
I didn't think you could transfer it by, I don't know. But I didn't think you could transfer it by saliva. I don't have.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to ask AI. I'm gonna have to ask AI on this one.
She reported it all to police, who got a hold of the surveillance footage, finding it actually showed something very different than the restaurant allegedly told her.
It's clearly a hot beef sandwich with hot saliva going in it. Immediately out to my client who was starving and ate it almost immediately. So it's almost like you could say spitting from one mouth to the other.
According to the lawsuit, when Church reached back out to the restaurant with the police findings, they offered her free sandwiches and a $5 gift card.
Hold on. Arby's?
This is what this is. Hey, Roasty, we have the beats. Evidently, they got gift cards too. Yo, that is crazy.
You offer you get somebody herpes and you're offering them sandwiches and $5.
That's crazy. You gonna offer them more spit? Because they I'm pretty sure they didn't fire the. Yo, that is crazy. No. Okay, hold on. That's crazy. Did I hear that right?
Restaurant with the police findings, they offered her free sandwiches and a $5 gift card.
There must be a cultural issue.
A $5 gift card is more insulting than the nasty ass sandwiches with more spit in them. Yo, that's insane. Hold on. I'm typing. I gotta know this. All positive. Before AI answer this, what you think they're gonna say?
I don't know. I'm not an expert on it.
Let's see. Oh snap! It says it's possible.
No, I don't know.
It says herpes simplex 1 or 2 is primarily spread through direct contact, skin, or the mucous membrane, such as kissing, oral, genital contact. If someone spits in your food, transmission is not considered a common route for herpes. The virus does not survive outside the human body, which is what I thought. Air exposure changes the temperature. Stomach acid and food itself can reduce the likelihood of a virus, but a virus could remain infectious. So then how do you get it?
I don't know.
Yo, AI asked me, did this actually happen to you? Or are you asking hypothetical? Man, get up off my business.
I always thought that you could only get it from blood or sexual transmitted fluids. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, it said yes, but then the description said no, basically. It basically said what I thought. It says risk could be higher if someone, okay, so if they had an active cold sore, right? That was shedding the virus and it went into your food. But she would have to have like swallowed that sandwich immediately. Like, what did she do? She looked at her enemy's eyes and ate the sandwich. Like, you knew that lady and you had beef and you ate that's crazy to me. Like, and then how do they get to a conversation where she's calling back? Did she call back and be like, hey, that sandwich tastes like spit. Yeah, I spit in your like, that's just weird. It said it had to be a significant amount of spit too. So that means that lady went ham. That lady went ham, for a little bit of trace of the virus to survive and spread to the lady. That's what it's saying. I think the lady just had the herpes. I think both of them had herpes, and she was looking for a reason to get paid by Arby's.
Yeah.
The lawsuit alleges Hendricks knew she had the oral herpes virus, even
exactly
had visible lesions on her body, but intentionally and deliberately spit on Church's food anyway.
We've been told by her own words that she had herpes in a statement to someone else.
Authorities in Broken Bow arresting Hendricks on charges of poisoning food with intent to injure or kill. Meanwhile, Blocker now just hopes Church was the only customer this happened to.
I'm hoping it's just one crazy lady that had a beef.
And we reached out to the company Flynn Group, a national restaurant franchise group the lawsuit claims owns that Arby's in Broken Bow, but we have not heard back.
Of course you didn't. Ew. That's crazy.
It's terrible.
And I mean, the lesson today is, eat home cooked meals. You don't have to worry about this, unless you like Big Tigger and, you're out there doing your thing, and then you got to worry about your wife doing something to your toothbrush or taking your phone or any of that other stuff. But, that's crazy work. That's crazy. I've never cared enough
in life to ever mess up anybody's food. I don't even like in real life, all positive. I don't even really argue with people like that. It's so crazy. People would never guess because the debates that I have online. I don't argue with people in real life about what?
Yeah.
What we arguing for? I go my separate way, especially if I feel like the argument is going in a circle, debate or whatever. I'm like, all right, have a good day, and go about my way. But that's crazy that there's people out there that will mess up your food just because they. And then what are they beefing about? You all positive. Listen, hey, shout out to Detective Scholar. Shout out to Detective Scholar. They sleeping with the same dude. It's two women that got a random beef. What do women beef over? All positive.
Over men, yeah.
And that dude gave them both herpes.
Yep. And that could possibly be that she already had it. She's trying to
she already had herpes, and she's just trying to get paid by Arby's because, the spit is already like an offense, but spitting with herpes, man, like
I've never heard that, man, because some people that even got. I've never heard someone getting herpes from a kiss. I've just never heard it.
From a what?
From a kiss.
What? That's how herpes spread.
I know close, but
kissing the lips and kissing the foreign parts.
I'm saying from a kiss on the lips. I didn't know you can do that. I didn't know. I'm just saying.
No, that's definitely a realistic thing, man. You tripping.
I've never had it, so like I said, this is all news to me.
Yeah, you definitely could get it like that. But APN, man, just don't be disappointed. Tomorrow's episode is already set in stone. We're gonna rock out. We're gonna rock out. I was gonna listen. Me. I'm a little yappy at times. I was gonna talk about Chris Brown. Chris Brown basically was telling the people at his show, like, if you what's good, sis? If you what he say? He was like, hey yo, if you married, like I think he kicked the married people off his show because he tired of people talking about, because you remember that woman that was up there that kissed Chris Brown and they said she was married. That woman wasn't even married. The internet was just running with that because that's a good talking point. She wasn't even married. She was a single girl that kissed Chris Brown. But people was running with that narrative, so I guess Chris Brown tired of it, running with that. Yeah. But I mean,
they're messing with his brand, like, yo, he's looking like he's a home.
And people don't care.
And there's people they going on that.
People don't care. All positive. They don't care if Chris. I mean, look at Diddy. Diddy found grown men to sleep with his chick, and found chicks to let a bunch of dudes sleep with them. I bet you Daphne before Diddy never even did anything like that.
I don't know, man. She probably always had a whore in her.
Doesn't matter. She never engaged in anything like that, but Diddy was able to get her to do something that she never done before. Because remember, listen, what happened is this, I'll pause it. Afterwards, she started talking about God and Jesus and, how it was a dark time of her life, blah, blah, blah. But now she embracing the escort role.
What did I tell you? Ain't nothing more religious than a whore that's been caught.
I mean, she ain't do no crime.
It's not a crime. I'm just saying, but she got exposed. A whore that's been exposed. Nothing more religious than a whore that's been exposed.
I mean, the court documents kind of being with Diddy kind of exposed. Like, come on, man. Miami probably was having trains ran on her too.
Probably, man. I definitely want, and I think that she knows that people know that.
Yo, you got to be super nasty when you shock Young Miami. You remember Young Miami was doing an interview with Kevin Gates, and she's dating Diddy, and Kevin Gates had her like, "Oh, you nasty."
I did not know that was the same chick that got this song everybody's talking about.
Yeah.
I know the same girl. I remember the Kevin Gates interview.
You see, my boy Pittsburgh T ran off. You know what I mean? He was tired of getting this. He was tired of getting his work. Yeah, man. Pittsburgh T. I wasn't feeling Pittsburgh T stance on Young Miami, man. Like, people get older and forget that they was young, and they consumed Uncle Luke. They consumed all that ratchet music. Bro, ratchetness is a part of society. Like, they used to have public executions. That was a real thing.
It was a big thing. Yep, public hangings, public executions, and people would show up for the show.
Yep, they would show up. I mean, forget lynchings. They used to lynch black people and cut off their private parts, and people would show up in their Sunday's best, like it was an NFL game or something.
It was entertainment.
Yeah, so I mean, listen. I mean, all this moral grandstanding stuff, that stuff is getting a little bit old to me. A little bit sickening too as well. So embrace your shadows, man. Like everybody like drama, everybody like mess, everybody likes a little bit of ratchetness, you know. And Young Miami made a song that was a hit, and then can't nobody do nothing about it. Can't nobody do nothing about that hit. That hit gonna be a hit regardless of what anybody says. And that's just the reality of it, man. Shout out, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of stuff we could be outraged with Young Miami about. I would start at the fact that she was supporting Diddy through all of his shenanigans in court. Him blowing up people's cars and selling drugs and doing all this stuff, putting X pills and baby oil and all this weird stuff that he was doing. That's would be the time to be like, oh yeah, Carisha crazy, you know, and she don't see nothing wrong with this. That's the time to do it. When she make a song that become number one, and it just saying the scammers and boosters, and it's like I said, it's a hit. Why? Like, it's more ratchet music out there. Like I said, Nelly's Tip Drill video to me was probably worse, you know.
Man.
So it's a lot of like I was telling Pittsburgh T, cash prices, bro. It's $100 every time I fill up All Positive.
Oh, I know.
You think I give a damn about Carisha?
I drive a Tahoe. I know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm about ready to get on out of there, man. Go get this little girl watcher for the day. That's what I do all day.
When he's that's cloud. Yeah, but yeah, it's a lot of stuff. But yeah, that's my overall message, man. Old people, we gotta do better. We can't get old and forget that we was once young and participating in shenanigans. You know, like I said, APN. You ain't never heard a song that was ratchet, but you be like, hey, this song that's pretty tight. You never did that? Huh?
I listen to Too Loud Crew.
I'm talking about something more modern, like some drill music. Like it'd be some songs with Dirk. I'd be like, that's a pretty nice song.
I can't name one drill song. I mean, you know, I guess I don't know. I can't name any of the drill. I know what it is, but I can't really name any of it.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, Pittsburgh T tripping, man. I don't like the back of my day people. You know, back in our day, we was doing the same thing. We was listening to ratchet music. We was listening. We was watching. We grew up watching Real Sex. You know, where they talked about this. I remember when I was younger, sneaking and watching Real Sex, and it was this girl with a really, really long tongue. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I remember all of this growing up, and it's like, and then the stuff that I did was mutual with the other kids because we would talk about the stuff, and it's just like, damn, we get older and forget, and just act like we was perfect kids, and none of that stuff exists, and there's not a market for it, and anytime we consume it, it's just so bad. But like I said, you go look at the culture of white people, and their culture's not perfect, and they don't hold themselves to a high standard that we hold ourselves to. So why are we doing it? Why are we looking for perfection out of black people? I don't understand it. This is supposed to, like, what they should have did is looked at this and said, oh, capitalism, like white people should have did. White people, remember when Shannon Sharp got took to the cleaners by that white girl?
Definitely.
I didn't see one angry black white person on the internet. Not one. Did you? I mean, not that I was looking, but I didn't see any of them. That was a victory for them. Spin that shit. Spin it. They was on that Young Miami shit. They liked that, you know, Shannon Sharp was getting milk for billions. Millions. What was it like? Was it 25 million? Something like that? It was something crazy. You know, that OnlyFans and like I said, with Donald Trump, we kept having to hear about Diddy and the freak offs when they was taking Diddy to jail. You know, remember they had the FBI, the tanks, and all this stuff, and then we kept having to hear freak off, and then come to find out Donald Trump is blowing Bubba, and they got transgenders out there, and Bill Clinton, and they all doing all kind of freaky stuff on Epstein Island. Those is the real freak offs. And people don't look at it and be like, damn. When black people do it, it gets publicized, ostracized, and then black people are first in line to criticize it.
But when white people do it, it kind of whistle past the graveyard type stuff. They ignore it and all that stuff. So we gotta be more on code. We gotta stop tearing each other down. Not saying what Pittsburgh T tried to say. I said earlier, let the criminals out, because I was making that argument when he was supporting Diddy, and all the criminals, Bill Cosby and stuff like that, But man, we got to do better. We got to do better. I don't like Carisha, but I ain't got nothing bad to say about her success. If I criticize it, it's gonna be for supporting Diddy after he improved himself a monster. But that's just me, man. But you got any final words, APN?
Like I said, man, tip your bartenders and be positive.
Hey, and on that note, well, listen, I'm gonna try to come back. I'm definitely gonna do a live today. I'm debating when I'm gonna do the live over, because everybody been waiting for this episode, and I know they've been waiting. Huh?
Ray J, take us home.
hold on. No, before Ray J starts singing, everybody been waiting for me, to do that episode, and I've been debating doing it because I don't know. I don't want to do something that I might regret later. And then, it's just a lot of different factors going in, but I also don't like people lying on my name. So I might do it. I don't want to give that person content too as well, on top of them, me thinking that they're not working with for a day. So it's a lot of different factors that I'm going over, but I'm going to do an episode today. It just might not be that episode, but I'm really leaning towards doing an episode. It's just me. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Right. But yeah, in the meantime, in between time, all positive say, would you always say all positive? Tip your waiters?
Tip your bartenders.
Tip your bartenders. Fuck that. Keep that in your pocket and spend that shit. That's the message of the day. Shout out to Young Miami. But shout out to my girl Trissy too. She said, I love the Young Miami song. I told my man on the floor, spin that shit. And he gonna spend it tomorrow. He gonna spend on your birthday shit. You better, sister. Shout out to you too as well. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and let Ray J take us on. We'll see where the day goes. Because I'm probably for the stay up for the day all positive. And I got an evening plan. Shout out my sister Rose T2 as well. But yeah, I'm doing a live. I just don't know what it's gonna be on. We'll see. But in the meantime, between time, I'm gonna let Ray J take y'all home and serenade y'all souls, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you.